Doesn't matter if I got the height or not.
That line, good luck next week.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, great job. I don't have the height, but I got the heart. That was a pretty cool sign right there by Jagger Gunville. Back up to you guys.
Yes, and now
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
One of the best days of the entire year for North Dakota basketball fans. Why is that? Well, State B girls basketball is in full swing up in the Magic City. And one of the crown jewels of North Dakota, in my opinion, the WDA basketball tournament enters day number 2, and it's semifinal action from the main arena here at the Bismarck Event Center. Good afternoon and welcome into our Shields pregame show for semifinal action here today on the PSP Network. Legacy Sabers, Century Patriots on the girls' side to open things up here today. Alongside of North Dakota Basketball Hall of Famer, Mr. Chuck Clairmont, I'm Nick Hulberg. Thanks for joining us for our Shields pregame show here today. Shields of Minot and Bismarck offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions. Everything from fishing to fashion, you name it. Shields is dedicated to offering you the best retail experience. Shop sporting goods, hunting and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Talk about that Hall of Fame in Minot at the auditorium. There's a beautiful picture of you there, my friend.
Really?
Yeah, you look really good.
I haven't seen that. I probably look about 20 pounds lighter, I'm going to guess, maybe even more. But maybe I need to get up there and re-envision what I need to look at, what I need to do to myself to get back to that.
Somebody had a picture of it. I think maybe it was my wife that had it, of you and TD that are in the Amateur Basketball Hall of Fame in North Dakota.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And for good reason. Let's talk about business here today. First things first, the opening round of this WDA tournament yesterday certainly didn't disappoint on the girls' side if you're a fan of the teams ranked 1 through 4 coming into the tournament. As we take a look at the tournament graphic here, Chuck, at what we saw yesterday, it was a clean sweep for the top seeds in this tournament. Any big surprises yesterday in your mind with some of the games and some of the scores of those games yesterday?
I expected, when I took a look at them beforehand, I expected Century to come out and with Nisley back to play really well, and they did. They cruised up 20 at halftime, cruised to a victory. Legacy, the same thing. They came out and shot the lights out of it, and Legacy's one of those teams that they play good in tournament time. Never missed a state tournament, and they showed in the opening round there as they cruised to a 35-point win. And then Minot, I think Minot, they're on a mission. I think some people might be underestimating them a little bit because they've lost a few games, but boy, they came out and just pasted Mandan. The one game I figured was going to be close was the game that I did with Scott at the end, Bismarck High and St. Mary's, and St. Mary's played really well. They just struggled a little bit down the stretch and couldn't come back after they got it almost close to 46-44, and then a little 7-2 run to finish things out. BHS ended up with that victory, but that was a good quality game and a good victory for Bismarck High, which sets up such a great semifinal matchup today with Century Legacy and then Minot Bismarck High.
It's almost like being in the time machine because it's a rescheduling of last year's semifinals for both here today. Century Legacy, Minot, and Bismarck on loser out action here today. You've got Dickinson taking on Jamestown. That one might be worth the price of admission. And Mandan St. Mary's, a good rivalry. That could be as well.
Yeah, I think it's another tier. The top 4 teams, as you saw yesterday, were pretty clear cut a level above. So these next 4 teams, Dickinson, Jamestown, Mandan, and St. Mary's, it could be a battle. You know what I mean? I think those games could be really good. Hopefully, Dickinson, they lost. I think Abby Dutke got hurt yesterday, and she only played about 5 minutes, and she's really a good player for them. They're going to need her against the Jamestown team. And Mandan, they had just really if there's one team that hasn't played really well this year, other than the beginning of the year, it's Mandan, and so hopefully Mandan comes out and can play well, and St. Mary's can match their intensity they had yesterday.
Let's take a look at the boys bracket real quick, Chuck, to get everybody up to speed on what happened yesterday here on the main court. Century and Turtle Mountain, that opening game of the day, kind of what you'd expect there, 84-53. The number 1 Patriots, the unbeaten Patriots, looking for another state championship. They cruised. Bismarck and Legacy was a barn burner, came down to the final shot of the ball game and a 3-point opportunity that was missed. That one certainly could have went either way, and that one kind of set the table for the rest of the day.
Yeah, that 4-5 matchup, we knew it was going to be close. The first 2 times they played, it was overtime, and so they did not disappoint. It was a battle the entire game, and every single possession was big from the 10-minute mark down, so it was exciting to call and exciting for the people to watch it. And so, unfortunately for Bismarck, they're the only seed, the upper seed. I shouldn't say it because Jamestown beat Mandan, so on the boys' side, Bismarck High fall into that losers bracket, and they're struggling today too. It's 41-40 at halftime right now, and Bismarck High, there's a team finished 4th, thought they had things together, and just see if they can figure it out against Turtle Mountain in that loser out game.
Yeah, we've talked about that all year in WDA basketball, that it doesn't matter if you come into this tournament at number 7 or number 1, and then all of a sudden Williston gets in as the number 10 seed, knocking off Alex Dvorak and the Dickinson Midgets. They gave Minot a heck of a run last night, and if you're the Magi, there's obviously some concern there last night.
Well, I was listening to you a little bit as I was waiting for the next game, the last game on the other side to be called. I was watching. I mean, it was tight. It was a 1-point game deep into the second half, and Minot made a little bit of run and pulled away there, but just a 12-point victory. Williston's for real. I mean, that 10 seed is a little bit misleading. They won their last 5 to come into the West Region tournament, and Mandan is going to have their hands full, I can guarantee it, in this loser-out game. That's not going to be a walkover for Mandan over Williston.
Yeah, Mandan trying to get off the schneid. They're struggling in their last 10 coming in. They need to win to stay alive today, and then the Jamestown Blue Jays take on Minot High for the 3rd time this year here tonight. The last game of the day, we'll have have it right here for you on this stream of the YouTube channel and on PSP Network from the main court. Minot and Jamestown Lockhorns tonight, Century and Legacy here tonight. Do we expect any upsets tonight, the boys?
There could be. I mean, Jamestown's playing so well. They got solid starting five. All guys, I think, averaging double figures. So when you have so many kids like that can play well, it's gonna be a tough win for Minot to beat Jamestown. And that Century Legacy game, hey, that's a good matchup. Century's rolled the first 2 times they played, but you know what? Don't count Legacy and Coach Jason Horner out. Anything can happen there.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Let's get to business in this one here, Chuck, as we dive into the matchup delivered today by the UPS store located on South Broadway in the Magic City. The UPS store for all your packing and shipping needs. Legacy Sabers come in at 16-6, taking on the unbeaten in North Dakota play, the Century Patriots, who had their absolutely fantastic run come to kind of a heartbreaking loss last year to Minot. They're here to prove a point again at 20-2 coming in. The X's and O's of this matchup here today. 20-game win streak for Century coming in. 1-game win streak for Legacy. You look at what they did at the end of the year. They still went 6-4 coming into this tournament. And it's a Century team that obviously at 20-0 inside of WDA play. They've been hot all year long. What does it take for Legacy to have an upset here today against an unbeaten team in North Dakota play?
They're going to have to play their best, right? They're going to have to limit their turnovers. That's what's killed them in a couple of games they played. They're minus 22 in that turnover game against the Patriots, and that's what Century does. They put huge pressure on you the entire game, and you got to be able to handle that press, and Legacy has not done that this year. And then Felkley, she's one of the best players in the West region. You got a chance to see her yesterday, and I tell you what, Brooklyn Felkley's got to get the ball. Last time they played she only shot 5 times. In order for Legacy to win, they got to get the ball to Brooklyn Felkley, and she's going to have to get in double figures. Otherwise, a Century could roll again.
Felkley averaging 16.2 per night right now, the 6'3" sophomore. Look for Alyssa Eckroth to be big as well here today. 13.3 for her. Also one of the leaders for this Legacy team. Let's talk about the Century Patriots. So there's a couple girls up front here that we know are special. Off to University of Mary for Bergen Kinnebrew. She averages 20.9 per game. Logan Nisley with 21.2 going on to play at Nebraska. What's the status of Nisley coming into this tournament? Obviously, she was banged up midway through the year.
Yeah, I mean, she's been out for the last 10 games. It was good to see her come back with that high ankle sprain. You know that's a tough injury to come back from any sport, much less basketball, when you got to cut and stop and do everything. But she came back yesterday, played a decent game, had 11 points, 3 of 10 from the outside the arc. You could tell she was a little fatigued. When you take 10 games off, I don't care if you're riding the bike or what you're doing, it's not the same thing as getting out and running. Talked to Cole Higlin a little bit today, and he said that a couple times in the fast break where normally Logan Nisley would get out and bust and fill the lanes and whatever else, and she was a little bit behind come that second half. So they're gonna have to get her rest, because she's not gonna be able to play the 36 minutes that she could play midway through the season.
The beauty for Century is that even with Nisley playing at 70%, there's plenty of girls that could go around her, and boy, they are loaded. Eden Fridley, I was talking about her one day with my wife, and we sat down and I said, how would you like to be Fridley? Side by side with Nisley your entire career. If she could lead teams in the entire West region and the state being the top marquee player, but she's really taken that role where she stands right now as the junior at 10.5 per night.
Yeah, she does so much more than just score. She is an absolute beast defending. She may be one of the best on-the-ball defenders in the West region or in the state of North Dakota, and she has speed, quickness, tenacity. She has it all, and she's kind of that X factor, saying, okay, who's your best player? Is it Eckroth? I'm going to guard her. Go ahead and kind of that shutdown corner, if you want to call it. That's what Eden Fridley does, and she's really, since Nisley missed a number of games, Nick, she's expanded her shooting and started shooting the ball really well. And, she's knocked down 36 threes in the season now. So when you're shooting 35-36% for threes, that's pretty dang good. So Fridley is she is an absolute beast right now for the Patriots, playing so well.
38 trips for the Century Patriots to the state tournament. Got to give them some more credit. They have been just a dynasty. 7 on the other side for the Legacy Sabers. Somebody's going to punch a ticket coming up in the next 2 halves of basketball. When we come back, Chuck, we'll salute our country with the playing of our nation's national anthem. Then we'll get set for our starting lineups today at the Event Center in Bismarck. Semi-final day of the WDA basketball tournament. This is one of the best days of the year, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, tomorrow could be for sure, but this one is maybe second.
Gotta love it. Stick in here tight with us today. It's going to be a fun day on the PSP Network. We'll salute our country when we come back to the Event Center here at Bismarck. This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
Our servicemen and women, God bless our veterans, God bless America. How about the Century Celebration Jazz Choir here today at the Event Center in Bismarck? Beautiful rendition of our nation's national anthem here today. WDA Basketball tournament coverage provided and powered by the Kramer Agency, your partners for life. Swenson RV and Marine, locations in Minot and Bismarck. And our good friends at Bobcat of Mandan as well, helping us out here on the PSP Network, along with all those other fine sponsors. We sure thank each and every one of them for helping us out. We wouldn't be here without them, Chuck, I tell you.
What a cool thing to see from year to year. You know what I mean? To see where we started last year, or, you know, you started last year, 2 years ago, to the people and the interest that people want to be a part of this PSP Network program is pretty cool, pretty special, I know, for me to be a part of it, Nick. So we thank you, man, for your leadership and getting things going, and it sure is fun, I know, for TD and Scott and I to be a part of this program.
Well, it's a lot of fun to be here promoting high school athletes, especially when you got matchups like this today between Century and Legacy, crosstown rivals. And this is what I talked to you off air just a minute ago. You look at Century, that is the juggernaut again this year at 20-0 inside of the WDA. Does Legacy have a chance to upset here today?
They absolutely have a chance. Now, they've lost the last 7, including that last year's semifinal that they got drilled by 30. So hopefully they have short memories. They have short-term memories or long-term where they can think back to when they won 3 times back in 19 2019 and 20 and won the West Region Championship. So, but they've got athletes. They absolutely do. And if they shoot the ball like they did yesterday, 57% the first half, Nick. They scored 57 points in that first half, made 7 threes, were 22 of 38. That's what they've got to do tonight. They've got to shoot the basketball well. And I mean, there's so many things they got to do well, but they have the horses, if you can say that in girls basketball. They have the horses to stick with the Patriots.
Both of these teams have been outstanding on the season as far as what they've been able to put up on the board. You look at the Legacy Sabers, 1,459 points for. They've surrendered 1,119 in the regular season, plus 340 for them. Well, that's a good number. So is Century's 14-15 for, only 981 points against in the regular season, Chuck, plus 434 for them coming into the tournament here today.
I mean, they don't get the credit because they're such a good team, averaging 73 points a game. But it's the defense, really, the Patriots kind of hung their hat on for so many years, giving up just 48 points, as you mentioned, that Nick, best in the West region. And that's something that it's effort. It takes effort to play defense. And Coach Nate Wellstead, he requires it. You want to get in the floor, you better put effort.
Nate Wellstead against Jim Petrick here today, live from the Event Center in Bismarck, North Dakota, alongside of Chuck Clairmont, Dominic Hulberg. We are underway for semifinal basketball at the WDA tournament, as that ball will be turned over. Erica Lee tossed it to the near sideline and just missed Kittell.
But I like that she had a smile, right? You know, anxiety's up right now. You're going to have some situations like that. You got to kind of like get hit in the mouth right when you start in the semifinals to get yourself calmed down.
The wake-up call here at 2 o'clock on the dot here at the Event Center in Bismarck. Sabers are in black. Patriots are in white here this afternoon. Rebound's going to be pulled down, and here come the Patriots with Eden Fridley. Moves it off ahead forward. Here's a runner up off the window and into the first 2 points of the ball game. Guess who? Logan Nisley.
Well, we talked about her filling the lanes. That's exactly what she did there. She got that diagonal cut and got a headman pass from Eden Fridley for the layup.
Brendel up top. Works it aside here now over to Eckroth. Ball's going to be taken away. Fridley skied up after it. She goes coast to coast. Waits here. Dropped it back. Trying to go to Zoe Austin. Who did it touch last? Goes off of Austin, and it will be Legacy basketball.
Well, I think Eden probably could have just taken that all the way. I think I would have taken an opportunity, whether you got to potentially get fouled. She wants that one back.
Kind of goes back to what we talked about in our Shields pregame show here today, how she's so unselfish and just one of those players that has that team first attitude. She knows that if teammates around her get going, she's going to join the ship with the rise of the water here today at the Event Center. She's got it again here on another steal as Fridley underneath, maybe a miscue there, you'd call it. And we go back down for the Patriots into the paint, drop back down to the corner again. And Zoe Austin that time tried to feed it down into the corner. Off to number 33, Erica Lee, and they missed just a bit off the pace here early on.
Right idea. She had Lee open, but was going too far hard the other way. The momentum would not allow her to get a nice bounce pass back to her right side.
Brendel again carries across. 6.2 points per game for her this season. Ball was tossed inside. Keep an eye here on Brooklyn Felkley. 6'3" sophomore. She wears number 34. In the middle here for the Legacy Sabers. 16.2 points per game. Honey like 9.5 rebounds as well. She's been fantastic here for Legacy here in her early high school career. Sabers look for their first points of the ball game. Euro step move inside the paint. No foul. The play ball's just going to go out of play. It will be Legacy that gets the ball back.
And you can see early on a couple possessions, Nick, they're letting them play. I mean, there's a little bit of body contact, a little bit of physicality going right there. I like it.
Ball's going to be inbounded here. Violation here on the near side from the near official.
I think Sagasor got a little chip on Eden Fridley. Yep, Addison Sagasor. You know, when you got 3 officials and you're setting a pick like 3 feet in front of him, it's illegal. He's going to see it.
Patriots with a 2-point lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Now another fall away from the basketball. That time Whitney Aberly had that one right in front of her.
Same thing. Weak side pick by Erica Lee. Officials, you can see, are focusing in on that illegal pick today.
Here come the Sabers looking for their first points of the ball game. Just about 2 minutes into the semifinal round at the Event Center in Bismarck. Dropped off here, and it's going to be worked up top again where Brooklyn Brendel dishes off. This one from downtown. Eckroth missed. Rebound pulled down Kinnebrew. Kinnebrew double team there, and then the basketball goes on a play on the far sideline. Century ball.
On the defensive side early on, Nick, Bergen Kinnebrew, she's the one helping out. She knows where Brooklyn Felkley is. There's a double, so whoever she's guarding is going to get some open looks.
Patriots work it up top. Back to Kinnebrew. She's been our MVP of the contest handful of times this year on the PSP network. You see why there. She puts it high up off the glass, and she's got her first field goal of the ballgame.
Well, she established a switch on Felkley, then took her to the rack. That's a difficult left-handed shot high off the window.
Eckroth outside here, worked out away from Severson. Back to Brendel. Up top it comes again, now to Sangerson. Bounces it back over from the elbow, work back up top again. Eckroth. 7 seconds on the shot clock. She'll crash in towards the paint, comes underneath, shot missed there. It's going to be a shot clock violation coming here, Chuck, and it will. And the defense already here from Century, showing why they're one of the top numbers defensively inside of the West region.
We're 3 minutes into it, and they have not got a great look yet. Alyssa Eckroth on that one probably should have pulled up, had a wide open look from 15 feet, Nick, and she's a good mid-range jump shooter. Got to get herself to those spots. Not try to force it in the defense against the Patriots.
Eden Fridley across the timeline. Fridley dished over, comes away to Graybull. She sends it back over up top now to Kinnebrew. Kinnebrew, dribble drive move. She's going to be fouled on her way to the basket.
They love that setup. They love getting Kinnebrew coming off the weak side. She gets the ball at the free throw line. They clear things out, let her use that dribble ability that she's honed in with her father in her father's camps ongoing, and just took Century right to, Legacy right to the hole.
Ball comes up top now. Here to Kinnebrew again. Kinnebrew is going to travel with the basketball. They turn it over. The Sabers will now gain possession. 4
turnovers for Century right now. And, if you're Legacy, you're saying, man, we haven't scored in 3.5 minutes. Things aren't going good right now. The good news is you're playing good defense. You forced 4 turnovers for the Patriots, and you're only down 4.
Is this what you expected early on here today?
Absolutely. I figured it was going to be a tightly contested defensive battle.
Sabers with possession. Ball's going to be stripped here. We go back the other direction now. Buckholz carries down. She puts it up. She's fouled on the play. A little bit of a yard sale in the paint there, Chuck, as 4 players ended up on the floor.
Another turnover. In the passing lane, they got to do that ball fake, get to the back door, and just a tremendous effort by Ashlyn Buchholz to anticipate that and then go all the way. That's what we were talking about with Eden Fridley, where Buchholz went right to the paint. She drew the foul, get a chance to get herself to the free throw line.
From the charity stripe here, Buchholz 0 for 1 from the Serve Pro line here in this ball game.
Yeah, Buchholz is, let's see what she's shooting here. Ashlyn's just only shot 12 free throws in the season, just made 5 of them, now 5 of 14.
Buchholz goes 0 for 2. 4-0 Patriots on top. I absolutely love this venue for high school basketball. It's prime time. The only knock on this place that I have is that they don't put the team fouls. There's nowhere to put the team fouls on the board. I'm having a hard time hearing the PA gentlemen here today, so we do apologize. That shot's off the mark. Another offensive board here for the Sabers, and then there's a foul in deep that will be charged on the Patriots.
Well, Berryhill only played about 10 minutes yesterday, and Mia Berryhill comes in and got 2 touches. They got 2 threes jacked up. They're going to need her offensive ability today, Nick.
We're going to have a timeout on the floor here, Chuck. Nate Wellstead wants to talk things over. Jim Petrick will take the same opportunity to do the same. 4-0 Patriots on top. Just about 4 minutes into the semifinal matchup between the Sabers and the Pats here at the Event Center in Bismarck.
Promo. We can get exactly what we want out of the products we need.
They've always been ready to help us.
The customer service is fantastic.
It's just a breeze.
Marketing your business is what we do. Go Promo offers unique creative services and online pop-up stores for all your branding needs. Our creative team can get your logo here, here, and even here, saving you time and money through our warehousing and fulfillment services. When you go with us, you can consider it branded. Located in Bismarck.
WDA Tournament live from the Event Center here in Bismarck. Nick Hulberg and Chuck Clairmont on the call. It's going to be another foul on the Patriots.
This was on Fridley. Fridley on the hold.
First time I called here for Fridley. Third team foul here on Century. Ball's put into play. In the lane it comes, and now Kittell with stingy defense there is going to force the ball to the ground. Selensky in after it, and the basketball will go back to the Century Patriots as it went out of bounds.
Take a look at Eden Fridley. I mean, she got black and blue, and she is not afraid to dive on the floor, and she was just in a big-time battle with Aaliyah Selensky.
I think one of the best things that, or the worst, however you want to look at it, but the most descriptive shot we saw yesterday after the basketball game with Minot High taking on Williston. Derek Doucette, the top producer in boys basketball, walked back over to the Minot High side to sit with his family and friends. He had ice packs on both knees, and he had one on his right elbow as well. Deep three coming, that one off the mark. Just missed on the attempt for Logan Nisley. Tournament time, you let it all hang out here, especially in a game like this when you've got an opportunity to go to the state tournament. That's going to be Legacy basketball.
That's probably the best look they had. Severson from that wing. You're talking almost 5 minutes now, Nick, and they have not scored. You got to get Felkley the basketball sometime. You got to move things, clear things out. She hasn't had a post touch yet.
They try it here now as they set it up top. Berryhill sent it in. Big block there, Nisley. The Nebraska commit says, I don't think so. Now a jump shot. There you go, Chuck. Just what you were talking about. And Brooklyn Felkley has her first points of the ball game.
She said, I got to get my own. I'm going to go track down a block shot and then make a great look from the baseline.
Buckholz with it here. Off to Kittell. Kittell over to her right side, puts it up. Kittell, nothing but net for her. Drops in the game high fourth point here in the ball game. 6-2 Patriots.
Off the bounce, she's just so good off the bounce. They just cannot guard her right now, man to man.
Selensky up top here for the Sabers. Little spin move, jump shot, way off the mark. Rebound, battled for, comes back away to Selensky. Then it's stripped here by Nisley, and Nisley will start the motor back over the half-court line. She's been special to watch for Century. You've had the privilege of calling her entire career. Where does she rank for you all time?
Oh, man, I mean, she's got to be right there in the top 5 in terms of, I'm trying to think of players' perspective where I would put somebody ahead of her, but obviously you focus on the most recent, and, you know, think about what she'd be if a Bergen Kittell wouldn't be there next to her. I mean, you got 2 girls averaging 20 points a game and 1 and 2 in their class. So it takes some of the light off her, you know, but you can see you go play at Nebraska Division I. That just talks about the talent of this girl.
Pretty high praise, knowing that she's in at least the top 10, probably all time in the Bismarck-Mandan area. Sabers with possession, jump shot, rolls in. That one comes for Eckroth, and Eckroth, the All-State and All-West Region selection, has her first points in the semis.
I like the adjustment. We talked about that. Pull up, right? Don't get all the way to the lane. Pull up from 15. That was just inside the free throw line.
Patriots with possession now. Worked inside from Zoe Austin. Rebound pulled down there by the Legacy Sabers, and they slow up shot just a bit. Back across the timeline it comes here for Eckroth. Eckroth one-on-one, top of the key. She dribbles all the way down. Who did it touch last? Went off the foot of Eckroth, they say, and it will be Century basketball.
She reminds me a little bit of Guth Miller for Bismarck High, where the two of them sometimes they get too spun up, get too deep into the lane, and that was an example right there. Too much dribbling. 5th turnover for the Sabers.
Pats with possession. 11:18 to play here in the first half. 6-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard as Fridley's tied up inside. There will be a foul coming here. Century trying to build on their lead.
Donauer, a little reach in.
First personal on Donauer. That will be the 4th team foul here on the Legacy Sabers.
Austin checks back in for the Patriots.
Fridley tosses it in. Quick jump shot. That one off the mark. Just missed there for Erica Lee. And now we go back the other direction as it's taken here across the timeline again from Brendel. Back up top now here for Donauer. Inside, trying to go to Felkley. And Felkley's going to be hounded. She reached up and grabbed the right eye immediately, Chuck, because she might have caught one in the face. Though.
Yeah, and I think that's going to get the second personal foul on Fridley, as Fridley came from the backside to try to help out Nick and ultimately got a piece of a piece of Felkley.
Off the window, up and in. Nice look there for Alyssa Eckroth. She's got 4 in the ball game.
Well, you can see the athletic ability of Alyssa Eckroth going to Western Colorado Mountain College for underneath Adam Jacobson, the coach. We know that name very well from North Dakota.
Underneath the rack again, Kittell. She just missed. Eckroth's going to save it here. Scores 6-6. The fouls are 5-4 right now, and we're approaching the halfway point of the first half. Hasn't been pretty on either side yet today, but defensively it's been nothing but lockdown. Friendly's got it again. Up top to Kittell. Kittell pulls up for 3. Swoosh!
Somebody missed an assignment as a kind of chaos defense right there for the Sabers and left Bergen wide open.
Third field goal of the ball game here for Kittell. She's got 2 2-pointers in that last 3. She's got the game high right now in the ball game. 7 for her of the 9 for the Patriots. This leaves the other one that's on the board here for Century.
Another turnover for Legacy, sorry. Mia Berryhill back in, Nick, as is, I think, Severson checked back in too.
Alyssa Eckroth's got the 2 points, along with Felkley with 1 field goal as well. That's where we sit at 9-6 right now. Century not satisfied with how this is going, or are they okay with this right now?
Well, they haven't played in too many close games, so this is kind of one of those things. They just got to figure out what they can do offensively.
Nate Wellstead's been in this position before. Second-year head coach. Not many times this year has he been in this position. However, it's usually a runaway train right from the word go for the Century Patriots.
Yeah, they've been averaging 25-point victories all year, so. But they have had a few 10-point games, so they're not without competition.
Pulling up for 3, that one's off the mark. There from Zoe Austin. Here come the Sabers back across. Eckroth delivers it over here, and it comes away down to Berryhill. Berryhill surveys. Calls the shots from up top. Now Berryhill cuts to her left, kicks it back over from downtown. That one just off the mark as it missed there. Sagasser comes back away. Another shot, that one deep in an air ball.
0 for 3 right now with Mia Berryhill, but you know what? She's going to keep shooting.
What's the difference from going from the exhibition hall into the main venue today? Or what's the shooter's mentality?
It's obviously totally different, and these girls haven't played on here yet this year, so it's going to take some time to get used to that basket, just kind of suspended, as opposed to having, the back of a gym to shield it.
Downtown, Zoe Austin not having any trouble from Freeland as she's got it dialed in for her first points of the ball game.
Cousin Andre Austin from the Bismarck Demons. They got the Austin family loving the competition and how well the family's doing out here.
Love to see those names of the crossovers doing the game prep for the next semifinal. When you look at Minot High taking on Bismarck High. 2 daughters of former Mr. Basketballs in North Dakota will play in the next one. Coast to coast we go, up off the window, count the points there. Zoe Austin, back-to-back buckets for her, and all of a sudden the lead is extended to 14-6, and the Patriots have unhooked the plow in a sense, and a timeout called by Jim Petrick. 14-6 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Number 1 ranked in the state of North Dakota, Century Patriots find a quick run. They lead early on in the semifinals here of the West Region Tournament.
Fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Doubleheader action on the PSP Network, live from the Event Center here in Bismarck. Semi-final court underway. That's what you're dialed into now. Legacy and Century. Loser outplay. Belcourt trying to end the season for the Bismarck High Demons on the boys' side.
Yeah, the BNC Bank scoreboard, Turtle Mountain up by 2, 72-70. Under 3 minutes left in that game.
Eckroth misses for 3, and Legacy hasn't had much luck from behind the three-point stripe here yet today.
Got an 8-0 run right here for the Patriots.
Fridley up top, trying to add to that now as she goes to the free throw line, puts it up and scores.
Open up the lane again. They go kind of a 5 out. They let these guards who have such good dribbling skills. That time it was a jump stop. The step through the left-handed shot for Eden Fridley.
Fridley's first points in the ball game. 10-0 run right now here for Bismarck Century. Eckroth into the paint. Guarded heavily there, then it's stripped again, and here come the Patriots. Coast to coast one more time here with Austin. Lays it up. Oh, that was a highlight for Austin. And Zoe Austin, 3 field goals now and a 3-pointer in there for her. The lead's at 18-6.
Well, you can see how special she is. Just a sophomore, Zoe Austin.
Finally, Legacy puts one in the board, on the board, I should say. Hallie Severson has her first 2 points of the ball game.
Yeah, nice diagonal pass to Severson on the weak side.
Grable fires back on the other side. She missed. Run and gun down we go as Barry Hill's got it here. Barry Hill off to Sagasser. That's a long 3, no good. Rebound Fridley, and Fridley's going to slow it up a bit as she calls the shots here, carrying the ball across the timeline. 6:40 to tick down, first half, 10-point lead. Century on top here. Outside the arc again it comes as it's worked away from Buchholz. Denied there, Falkley. We go back the other direction here for Legacy. That brought the Legacy bench alive. Comes up to Eckroth now, and Eckroth has it. Dished out of the corner. Sagasser back up. Eckroth. This is an NBA 3. Nothing but net for Eckroth from way downtown.
Hand down, man down. She's got range, but 25 feet right there. Nothing but nylon.
7 for her now in the ball game. Lead cut to 7. That's what Legacy needs right now, is some shots like that to motivate that bench just a little bit. Put some energy back into here. Kinnebrew going to be fouled as she turned towards the basket. That was a hard collision there.
That's a tough call right there, as they good help from the weak side.
It's going to be on Eckroth.
Yeah, Eckroth came over to help out because they had, I'm sure they scouted Kinnebrew that she loves to do that little pearl move. She was right there, but just a little bit too late in coming in, so she getting there got called for the foul.
WDA tournament coverage on the PSP Network, also brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air, by the way, is Kinnebrew. She's sealing her game here today and putting in a nomination right now for our player of the game, as Kinnebrew's got another one here in this ball game.
Well, why change your offense when you got girls between Fridley and Kinnebrew they kept scoring one-on-one? It's the same play time and time again.
Jump shot, nothing but net for Brooklyn Brendel, and Brendel's got her first 2 points of the game.
13 yesterday, finally got on track here.
Up off the window, no good. Rebound, pulled down Patriots. Big block, Brendel over the back. And the ball comes back away now here for the Sabers. This game started off as like a 7th and 8th grade rock fight over at Rise Middle School. And all of a sudden, they're starting to shoot the basketball and get into a little more run and gun game here. A little more entertaining than the opening start of this one here today, as the defense was on for both sides. Not that it isn't now, but both teams starting to execute on the offensive schemes just a bit more. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Off the window. Oh, the bucket won't count for Eckroth. She commits the charge.
I like the idea. She used that big pick by Solinsky, or by Felkley up top, but good job by the Patriots and Erica Lee coming over. She had her foot outside the restricted area, held her ground, drew that second foul on Eckroth. That's going to be big.
Jim Petrick looks up at the video board, pointing at the video board. That poor official. How would you like to be a referee in a game like this?
I wouldn't like to be an official any game.
Yeah, especially not with a video board with replay above you. Kinnebrew's got it here, worked it up top.
Jim's still talking to him.
Austin kicked it off. Nisley. She missed. Rebound, Fridley. She's going to be hounded there, and Sagasser gets into her. That foul's going to be charged on Sagasser. That's going to be her second, 7th team foul.
Yeah, she'll go to the free throw line. Eden Fridley to get some shots. Fridley shooting 70% in the season. He's speaking of Mr. Basketball. He got a candidate, her father, right, back in the day. Fred was, let's see, what was 92 maybe, I think? Mr. Basketball finalist back then for Watford City.
Fridley at the charity stripe. Brought to you by Serve Pro here today. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians. It's Serve Pro up with the rebound after the pass. Sammy Foslin put it up, but she's fouled on the play, or was it clean swat?
I think she was fouled, but they didn't call it. It had to be her father sitting right down here in front of him because he's the only one who stood up to screen him in the Patriots section.
Yeah, you talk about that Fridley name. Obviously very influential in basketball in western North Dakota over the Watford City area, then off at University of Mary as well.
Guy Fridley, Dickinson State, right?
Correct.
I think he was a Mr. Basketball finalist as well.
Here's Nisley from downtown. In then out. We'll have a jump basketball coming here, Chuck, and the arrow belongs to the Century Patriots, the 7-point lead.
I think it's going to go to Legacy. Just a battle, though. I mean, Austin, she is a fighter. You want to talk about tenacity? You got Zoe Austin right there. She will get in your face.
Falkley with it here. She's looking to get going here in this ball game. All that Bismarck High Turtle Mountain game down to the wire. 77-73 right now with 30 seconds remaining, and the Demons are on top.
Yeah, Demons were down. Good finish for the Demons right now. They got to play some defense. Now they're just up 2.
Good year for Turtle Mountain, qualifying for the WDA tournament this year. That was a scary team to play.
Two people scoring about, one's 20 by Davis and Willette's 20 and Davis is 17. When you got 2, it's kind of like when you look at Nisley and Kinnebrew, you got 40 points,
Paul was charged here on either Sagasser or 14, I believe, Whitney Welk. It's Kinnebrew at the charity stripe, and Kinnebrew.
This is what Kinnebrew does. She gets to the line, Nick. 133 times she shot free throws coming into this West region, and she's an 81% free throw shooter. How about that for a leader of your team that's handling the ball as much as she does?
100% here today as she goes 2 for 2 from the Serve Pro stripe. Down to 3:45 to play opening half. 22-13. Pats are on top, but a nice little move there on the dribble drive. And Berryhill's got her first 2 points of the ball game.
Yeah, it was big. Missed her first 4 threes instead. This time she went all the way to the hole.
Buckholz delivered off. Nisley has it down to the baseline. Nisley kicks it back up top here. Wide open from 3 land. Austin Berries, you betcha.
Well, she came to play today. Great left-handed hard dribble and a pull-back jump stop. Cleared herself from 3.
10 for her now in the ball game. 10-point lead again here for the Century Patriots. On the near wing, Solinsky fires for 3, no good. Nisley pulls it down, and Nisley starts the motor again. 2-time All-West Region and All-State player. She was the Gatorade Player of the Year for North Dakota High School Volleyball this season. Puts it off the window and scores. She was fouled first as LeBlanc is going to be charged with her first personal.
There's so many good athletes on the floor. I mean, Century, Nisley, you talked about volleyball. You talk, throw in some tennis with Erica Lee. I mean, where these multi-sport athletes, I just love it when people play multi-sport, because so many times in this day and age, you got girls that are kind of, or not just girls, anybody, high school kids that are just focusing on one sport. And as a multi-sport athlete, I think that's a mistake.
I argue that point quite often. Yes, you need to train and stay in the driver's seat to your preferred sport, maybe, but you gain so much more with those other sports, not only from a muscle standpoint to different muscles that you use in those standpoints, but how about just the mental side of it, yeah, Chuck, too, is such a big piece.
Absolutely, and huge rebound there by Falkley, and I think they got to get back to some touches, clear out, get people away, let her just do a one-on-one, get yourself in a 3-man game or something. That got to find a way to get Falkley some touches.
Averaging 16.2 per night coming in. And she's held on the board right now to just 1 field goal, 0 for 1 now from the Serve Pro free throw line. 2:27 left here in the first half, 26-15. Century leads on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. BNC Bank can be found online, bnc.bank. Falkley Made good on her second attempt, 50% for her now. And the lead cut back to 10.
Also in the BNC Bank scoreboard, 20.3 seconds on the exhibition hall side. The Demons lead by 4. Turtle Mountain has a basketball.
God, get ready for that.
Scott's thankfully saying, finally got a good game. And Joe Kittell on the call.
Ball comes ahead. Nice heads-up play on the near side for Berryhill as she tossed it right off the midsection there of Graybull, and it went out of play, so it will be Legacy ball.
Well, that wasn't much of a break for Felkley. Came out, took a drink of water, and right back in.
Brendel's going to put the ball into play here for Legacy. She does, and off it comes now here to Welk. Back to Brendel. Brendel up top, back to Welk on the near side wing. 2:05 to play here in the first half. Berryhill delivered off. Welk in the paint. Runner of a shot. Kind of a little skyhook on the move there.
It was violent.
She missed.
Check for dents in the glass. That one was a little out of control.
Nisley again with the basketball. Nisley goes to work. Spin move. Off to Kinnebrew. Good give-and-go play there. And Kinnebrew puts it up. She scores.
Kinnebrew goes back door on that one, and a great pass by Nisley and a better catch by Kinnebrew.
Game high 13 for Kinnebrew right now. That ball's going to bounce around on top of the backboard. We're going to call it out of play, and it will be Century basketball. Well, we'll have a timeout on the floor here. This timeout brought to you by our friends at Hub International Insurance. Hub International, where you can contact Michael Mormon or Josh Kittell today at 355-3100. It's Hub International Insurance. Century leads big, 28-16, late in our first half.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
WDA tournament coverage brought to you in part by our friends at Kramer Agency. Your partners for life, it's the Kramer Agency. Big thanks to that whole crew for helping bring you the WDA basketball tournament here on the PSP Network.
We'll have to get Pat Thomas out in the golf course this summer.
Yeah, I look forward to that. Turnaround jump shot. Kinnebrew, she's motoring 15 in the ball game for her right now here in the first half.
They just cannot stop her off the dribble.
Hallie Severson dished off here. Brendel's got it back. Legacy works it around up top. Word came away down to Solinsky. Solinsky guarded heavily there, and on top of her is Foslin. Shot clock's down to 10 seconds. As up top, oh, this is a way deep 3. She nailed it from downtown. The points will count there for Berryhill.
Well, what do shooters do? They shoot. She missed her first 4 and not afraid to pull the trigger from 26.
Averaging 13 per night. Patriots with possession. Kinnebrew, she's feeling it.
Oh my goodness.
Swoosh.
I guess she's feeling it. Past the 1,000-point mark in her career. Last game of the season, in the regular season. She's definitely adding to that as she had 12 points in the opening round.
Surpassed that here tonight to this first half. Mary commit. Sure, the Marauders are happy about what they're seeing here today. Berryhill from deep, and that one is an air ball. That's how we end our first half of basketball. Century and Legacy with a slow start here this afternoon, but then the Century Patriots unhooked the plow. They lead 33-19 at the break. This is North Dakota High School basketball and WDA tournament coverage right here on the PSP Network. Stick around for our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. It's next.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
One half complete here in the first semifinal of 4 today at the WDA tournament. And no big surprise, the number 1 ranked Century Patriots have the lead, 33-19. Welcome into our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the overall health of Minot and the surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Find them online, PremierChiropracticND.com. First things first, Chuck, your thoughts on that first half of basketball? Just seemed to me that when Century got to shooting, it started to feel some raindrops there. It really took off for them.
Well, we talked about Legacy having to shoot well yesterday. 57% in the first half, scored 57 points. Today, 25% shooting from the field, just 14 from outside the arc, just 2 of 14 for 14%. That's not going to get it done against a Patriot team who gets those long rebounds. When you attempt 14 three-pointers and you miss 12 of them, time and time again, you got long rebounds that are turning into transition points. And the Patriots, they have the girls that can take care of that. And Century they turned a close game at 6-6 into a 27-13 run. They got a 14-point lead at halftime, and they're showing why they're the number one ranked team in the state of North Dakota.
9 girls in the scorebook in that first half. How about the performance of Bergen Kinnebrew? She's on a different level. I had her for 18 in that first half of basketball. My goodness. How about a full stats recap from you, my friend, if you don't mind?
All right. Thanks, Nick. For the Legacy Sabers, led by Alyssa Ackroth, 3 of 8 shooting, including 1 of 3 from outside the arc. She had 7 points and 2 rebounds. Mia Berryhill hit 1 of 5 threes, 2 of 6 from the floor. She had 5 points. 3 points for Brooklyn Felkley and just 2 shots. We talked about that she's got to get touches. She did not get touches. Just 3 points for her in the first half. 2 for Brooklyn Brendel, 2 for Hallie Severson for their total of 19 points for the Sabres in the first half. For the Patriots, well, Bergen Kinnebrew herself almost scored 19. She dropped 18 points and 7 of 9 from the field. Most of those inside the lane, as she was able to get to the lane time and time again. Then she took 2 threes and made both of those, and a couple free throws and made both of those. So one thing she's doing with any negative is she had 2 turnovers. Oh well, I think I'll take that. 18 points with 2 turnovers in the first half for Bergen Kinnebrew. Zoe Austin, what a game for her. 10 points in 15 minutes for Austin, including a couple threes. And then a quiet first half for Logan Nisley. You can tell she's not 100%. She's laboring a little bit, just 1 of 6 from the field. Did not make any of her 3 three-point attempts, and 1 of 2 from the free throw line for just 3 points. Eden Fridley got a bucket for her, but she had 5 big rebounds, a steal, and a block shot for their total of 33 points. As I said, Legacy shot just 25% from the field, 8 of 31. 14% from the three-point line, 2 of 14, and just got to the line twice as they made 1 of 2. For the Patriots, they are doing Patriot-like stuff. 13 of 27, just 1 shot short of 50%, and they made 50% of their threes on 4 of 8. The only thing they're doing negative is they're missing some free throws. They show them 3 of 7 in the first half, so they'll try to see if they can't get that fixed, but just another dominant performance in the first half for the Patriots.
How big is this first 5 minutes of the second half for the Legacy Sabres in your mind here? I know it's a little bit of a cliche question, but this one's pretty close to being a runaway train right now.
Well, I mean, I probably sound like a stuck record, but you got to get Brooklyn Felkley some touches. And you know what I'm watching them do is they'll reverse the basketball. She'll come across the lane, and by the time before she gets set, they reverse the basketball back the other way. And I'm sure Coach Jim Petrick, he gets it. He's going to talk to the girls. They'll get see if they can't get some sets early on, and then get a couple stops on defense. No panic though. There's still time. They shoot like they did yesterday the first half. They'll be right back in it.
33-19 at the break. We'll take one more time out on our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Second half comes up next.
we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
Second half underway here from the Event Center. Century in white, Legacy in black, and Logan Nisley with a quiet first half opens her scoring in the second with a two-pointer.
Well, I can tell you that I'm sure the coaches talked to her saying, hey, time for you to open it up, right? Get yourself in a rhythm right now. Second game off after taking 10 off, and starts the second half out right if you're a Patriot fan.
That fatigue level I would have to expect was high yesterday after that opening matchup back.
And she only played 13 minutes in the first half, so they're resting her. You know, she's, when you look at Kinnebrew played 17 minutes in that first half, and Nisley played 13, so she's getting 2 nice breaks.
Patriots with the basketball. Eden Fridley has it here. Fridley inside, off to Nisley. Nisley, little cutback move, puts it up. She goes down to the ground, and then Felkley fell on top of her. Oh, Felkley's in some pain here.
Hit that knee.
Yeah, awkward collision.
Yeah, kind of a wild shot by Nisley, but you can see what they're doing with her is they are establishing her, and she's hurt. It's her shoulder, it looks like. Holding that left shoulder, she went down. She's tough. And when you see some tears out of Brooklyn Felkley, you know she's hurting.
Felkley's going to go off. She's going right to the trainer here, Chuck. Didn't even go to the bench. She's just going right to the sports medicine tent. Not a good sign here for Felkley. Nisley from the Serpro free throw line misses the first here in the second half.
Got to get a love to some of the track stars, as one of our fans loves watching us, Keith House. He said, hey, you talk about multi-sport athletes, don't forget about the track stars. Fridley, an all-state sprinter. Zoe Austin, an all-state hurdler. And Ashlyn Buckles is a track sprinter. So there you go, Keith. There's some love for your track side.
Multi-sports, we could talk for hours on that.
No doubt.
36-19 right now on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Century's on top. They commit a foul. That foul's going to be charged on Zoe Austin.
Oh, yeah, I was going to check the fouls and see how bad I missed them in the first half.
I took a pretty good stab at it the first half, Chuck. I do have to laugh. I did mention, I just realized from earlier on, I said Sapphire LeBlanc was charged with the foul because I saw 1 fingers up. It was actually a 1-and-1 free throw attempt is what it was. She didn't get into the game if anyone's keeping track at all.
Hey, we can admit our mistakes, right?
I think you have to in that situation. Eckroth from the Serpro free throw line. She's got 8 points now in the ball game, and she hits her first attempt. Can't get the second to fall, however. Serpro 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians at Serpro. Fridley dishes off here, comes away to Austin. Up top now, over to Fridley again. Dribble drive move down to the baseline. Put it up left-handed, no good. Comes away to Sagerser, and Sagerser gets it off to Brendel. Brendel's across the timeline. She sets it up here, guarded by Nisley. Comes back into the hands of Severson. They go around the horn with it. Comes back to Eckroth here. Eckroth, the drive move, puts it up off the window, and Eckroth scores.
I like the change this half. They spread the girls out a little more, gave Eckroth some room where there was nobody in the block to help come over and double on her.
Nisley down and deep, sends it back up. Fridley almost from the elbow, jump shot. Fridley, that one was pure.
We talked in the pregame about how her offensive game has really stepped up, and she showed her mid-range jump shot right there from that left elbow.
4 down for Fridley here in the ball game. The lead at 38-22 Patriots. Kinnebrew takes it away on the miss. Kinnebrew back across the timeline. Game high 18 points in the first half for her. She's got 20 now in the ball game, and she had a little step through right in the paint and just dropped it in.
Again, off the bounce, just so good. You got to double team her. You got to force somebody else to score when she's penetrating like that.
Only 4 scorers in the books for Century in that first half. They didn't need anybody else because Kinnebrew and Austin alone had 28 combined.
It's a pretty good first half. That's pretty good game numbers, much less a first half, right?
Absolutely. Sagister up top. Gets it back down to Berryhill.
Coach Petrick is having a really good conversation with the official right in front of him.
Inside to Eckroth, and it's going to be a foul inside.
Speaking of family members, his father wasn't a bad basketball player. Tom Petrick, one of the best athletes in the state of North Dakota's ever had. Tom Petrick, the tops of the most points scored. He was a phenomenal football player. He did it all.
Those bloodlines, a lot of times, just natural. Born inside of you.
I'm guessing Tom listens to a lot of our games from Fargo. He's probably listening today. Tom, thanks for listening in. Thanks for being a fan of the PSP Network.
Yeah, and if you have any secrets on how to pass that down the bloodlines and through the family, I don't know exactly how that's going to work, because I wasn't much of a...
I thought you were a goalie. I thought you were an all-star goalie.
Not quite all-state or all-star even. I was just a backup JV goaltender back in the day. Little guy's mom, she was an all-state softball player.
There you go.
Twice, though,
all right, Paige, that's...
Hopefully that will help. Berryhill from downtown. She nets a big three-pointer.
She's starting to get her groove on. Quick timeout for Coach Petrick. Trying to set up a defense now.
Timeout on the floor brought to you by Hub International Insurance. We'll take one as well. 40-25, Patriots on top of the Sabers. Hit a most recent three-pointer, Berryhill from way downtown. Got ourselves a ball game here. Semifinals of the WDA basketball tournament.
Thinking about the shots, honestly, it's just the shots came to me. Derek and Eric especially had some great drives, which led to some great kicks. Shout out to them. It feels good.
For you to come out here from a defensive effort against Eagle staff, you're way smaller than him. Obviously, how did you get yourself pumped up for that?
Well, Coach has a thing that says height doesn't measure heart, and I strongly believe in that. I got the heart, and it doesn't matter if I got the height or not.
Love that line. Good luck next week.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, great job. I don't have the height, but I got the heart. That was a pretty cool sign right there by Jagger Gunville. Back up to you guys.
Yes, and now...
WDA basketball tournament coverage brought to you in part by our friends at the Kramer Agency. Kramer Agency, your partners for life. It's Kramer Agency, along with our friends at Swenson RV and Marine. Locations in Minot and in Bismarck. Swenson RV and Marine also helping bring you the tournament coverage here on the PSP Network, along with all those other sponsors that you see throughout the WDA tournament and our tournament coverage. State Class B basketball underway as well. Scott Kittell's got the call of State B girls up in the Magic City, starting today at 2 o'clock. 51 minutes ago, covering the action up at the MSU Dome. Sagister with the basketball. Forced out of the corner by Fridley. Up top now to Berryhill. 2 3-pointers for her in this ball game. One in the first half. That was a deep three, and then she had the most recent here in the second half. Kittell comes over the top. She's done it all today, hasn't she? Nice block shot there.
She got beat in the dribble, but didn't give up. Stayed right behind, then blocked her from behind. So add a block to the list. She had one of those the first half. Nope. Now she's got a full stat line. Every single box has got a check mark in it now.
Big players step up for big games. Semifinals certainly one of the biggest. Deep three. Eckroth, talk about big time. And Eckroth buries her second three-pointer of the ball game.
Yeah, 13 points now for Eckroth. Cuts that lead to 12. And do not count out the Sabers. They will not die.
Patriots work with possession around the perimeter. Kittell worked it back over to the near side for Austin. Dribble drive move. Caught the bottom of the bucket there, Chuck. And we go back the other direction now as Berryhill runs the floor. Berryhill double team just for a moment. Sagister inside. Eckroth from the elbow. Kicked it back away. It's going to be a reach-in foul coming here as Zoe Austin got the hand and the body in the way there, and she's charged.
Second personal foul. Team foul as well for Austin. She has both of them in the second half. Just a hair short of stepping in that passing lane and picking that one off.
5 fouls on the Patriots here in the second half. 1 on the Sabers. That first half of basketball.
Oh, so you're saying I missed 3?
Somewhere along the line, according to the board, yes.
That's probably right.
I just quit trying on the fouls. I can't. I'm having a hard time reading what the hand signals are, and I'm also having a hard time hearing the PA guy from across the court, so we do apologize here today. We're doing our best, however, for you. And when I'm picking up 1-and-1 free throw Marks are thinking it's number 11 that's getting charged. I better just leave that to the stat line when it's all said and done here tonight. 40-28, Patriots are on top of the Sabers in the WDA semifinals.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Kittell with the basketball here. 40-28 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard deep downtown. Nisley off the mark there. In your career playing sports and being a captain of the football team up at North Dakota, back from the Fighting Sioux days for you, and your time playing high school sports, did you ever come back from an injury? Was there ever a time that you had to do the same thing that Nisley's doing right now?
Yeah, I usually had to play through it, though. I mean, I had in some injuries, missed some practice, shoulders, knees, whatever else, and but never had to miss an extended period. Nisley's had a bunch of them. You know, you look over her career the last few years, she's had a bunch of time where she's missed some time, but she's always came back just as strong. So give her a couple games, she'll be there. You just missed the score on the other side.
It was Ackroth with the 2 points. Thank you.
Okay.
There's a jump shot that missed. Yeah, I was just curious if you had insight on what that's like coming back in, and the mental game when you're in the heart of the season, even when the body is completely caught up, just the mental drive of being involved day to day in the practices and all that. It's a lot different when you're sitting drinking Gatorade on the sidelines watching than being involved. Here's a deep three coming. That one off the mark for Nisley.
Still hasn't made a three. She's 0 for 5 now. Short. You can see the legs just aren't there yet.
Here's Ackroth having herself a second half here for the Sabers. Crashes and she goes up, and hard to the floor she goes.
Split the defense as kind of a little turn and burn, got in front of Eden Fridley, and Kinnebrew came over, just kind of reached in. You could tell on the replay, we could tell she wasn't quite willing to take the charge right there. She's like, yeah, let me think about that one.
Ackroth to the ServPro free throw line. ServPro again 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians. It's ServPro.
Ackroth 84% free throw shooter in the season, and that doesn't mean she shot 11 free throws. She shot 88 free throws, so 74 to 8. That's pretty impressive.
2 for 3 in this ball game here today from the ServPro line. And all of a sudden the lead cut back down to 9 here, Chuck, as the Sabers, with the help of Ackroth on her back right now, have the lead back to 8 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, she's got 10 points in this second half. 10 of the 13.
Berryhill's got that other 3-pointer here for the Legacy Sabers. Patriots trying to unhook the plow again here, but it's the Sabers that look for the defensive stop. Right to the lane, then kicked over to the far side. Setting up shop for the Patriots now as it's worked inside. Into the lane, turnaround spin move up off the window. Erica Lee's got her first points of the contest.
The All-State tennis player, the little reverse pivot, the pearl move, getting by Felkley.
Deep for Berryhill, no good. Rebound, Felkley's on the ground for it. We'll have a jump basketball coming. And the arrow belongs here to the Legacy Sabers.
Now, one thing I'm surprised, Aaliyah McPherson hasn't got a lot of PT for. She was playing a lot late in the season for the Sabers. Haven't seen her much.
Fridley stripped it from Felkley. Coast to coast now, up off the window, no good. There is a foul on the play on the shot attempt that came there for Abby Foslin, who's been held off the score sheet here today.
I think they're going to call the foul on Mia Berryhill. Good job picking that one off and taking off that left-handed dribble, staying ahead of Mia Berryhill, drawing the foul.
Second on Berryhill. Sends Foslin to the ServPro free throw line. And Foslin 1 for 1. She's into the scorebook here today.
You know, Abby Foslin and Ashlyn Buchholz, those are two freshmen in Foslin. They got a lot of playing time because Logan Nisley was out.
Valuable time there. Well, Felkley's got her first points of the second half.
Good job of running the floor, getting the ball up ahead of her. Right-handed jump hook off the glass.
10-point lead here for Century. Down to 11:20 to play here in the semifinal matchup. Logan Nisley, the Nebraska commit, has it here. She's got the dribble in against Falkley, turns, little step through pivot move, and she goes up and scores.
I can just feel some determination in her right now, right? That she's going to take this second half to see if she can't get herself untracked.
Nice look inside. Good defense there coming from Fridley. Shot was off the mark. Falkley's going to come away with the basketball. Turnaround jump shot missed. Another offensive board here. Nisley goes down to the ground with the ball, and we've got a jump ball coming. Arrow belongs to Century.
Well, it's good to see Falkley back in the game as she stepped out to check that right shoulder. She's okay, battling hard.
10:48 to play here in our second half of basketball. Today's game brought to you in part by our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. No other choice to seal your heating and air game. The Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online, northern-plains.com. That one missed. Falkley's got the rebound. Want to thank Tyler Hagen Photography. He's here again today, Chuck. And tell you what, those tournament photos that you see on the PSP Network social media platforms, courtesy of Tyler Hagen Photography. He might have got that one a deep three. Brendel buries one from downtown.
Hanging around the Sabers. That lead cut under 10 again. Yeah, that photo with you and your daughter at state hockey, you have got it. That's got to be a frame. That is so special, that one. I mean, I think they had posted it to social media too. That's pretty amazing.
You know what the coolest part about that experience was? We took her downstairs before we interviewed the coaches before the final day of the tournament takeaway. There, Patriots put it up and in, and the points registered for Abby Foslin, and Foslin's got 4 here in the ball game.
You cannot save the basketball underneath your basket. How many times you talk about that as a coach? If you're going to save it, you got to throw it out past underneath the basket. Good job by Foslin taking advantage of that.
Little jump shot, other side. That one's nothing but net as we've got a back and forth match brewing here now as Severson nails her first points of the second half.
Mid-range 15-footer from the baseline.
Back to that state hockey tournament. Troy Olson, the head coach of the Century Patriots. One of my favorite coaches in all of sports. I certainly respect Ole. He's fantastic. I interviewed those hockey coaches before the state tournament games, and he had a hockey puck with a Century Patriot logo on it for my daughter. And she was smiling ear to ear down in the underbelly of the Ralph. That was pretty cool. It's going to be a foul coming here as tracking in after the basketball was Foslin, and Foslin just a bit too aggressive.
She missed the 3 and tried to get that rebound and make up for it, and it's going to be a shooting foul now as the Sabers are in the bonus after the 7th team foul for the Patriots.
Well, you look at this ball game, and Century had quite a lead here to start our second half of basketball, but the Sabers have clawed into it. And now they're 9 points away with 9:04 to play here in the second half. And if you're Jim Petrick, have to be licking your chops in a sense, knowing that you're right in this ball game with a chance to be heading into tomorrow night's matchup for a WDA Championship, and more importantly, a state tournament bid.
Yeah, and you got to make those one-on-ones, though. That 18-point lead for the Patriots, 40-22's cut to 9.
Up top, Kinnebrew. Well, she takes care of that. That's a 2-pointer for Kinnebrew.
22 now for Kinnebrew. What do you do when you need a bucket? You go to Kinnebrew.
18 in the first half. 4 more here in the second. Sabers up top. Falkley's got it here. Falkley worked it back. That's Zielinski, rather. I'm sorry. Comes back away up top now where it goes here to Ackroth. Inside, turnaround jump shot off the back of the rim. Nisley down with the rebound. Nisley to Kinnebrew. Kinnebrew into the paint. Crashes her way through, puts it up, she scores, counted, and the foul for Kinnebrew.
Nice little hesitation dribble right to the rack, no help from the weak side, and she's so strong in the finish when she gets inside that lane. Wiry Bergen Kinnebrew, 24 points now.
52-39. Mark that down. That might be our move of the game right there, yep. Chuck, as Kinnebrew converts on the old-fashioned 3-point play as well from the Serve Pro free throw line, and the University of Mary commit has certainly impressed here in our semifinal matchup. 8:07 to tick down here in regulation. 53-39. Century leads. Bismarck High and Minot High wait in the wings. Another rematch of last year's WDA semis. Kittell's got the basketball again up the near sideline. Kittell carries ahead. Oh, then she's fouled. She went down hard here on the hardwood at the Event Center. Who's that going to be on? Eckroth? No, it's actually going to be on 33 rather.
Yeah, Donhauer was trailing the play as she was running next to Kittell, and after that steal by Logan Nisley, she immediately got the ball out ahead. We talked about those transition points, Nick, in the pregame, and this is what the Patriots are doing. They turn turnovers, long rebounds, they go. They got finishers.
In for the Patriots, Erica Lee's going to check back in. Out for the Pats goes Buckholtz. And Century's got the ball with under 8 minutes to play here in regulation. 53-39 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Loser outplay on the other side. We've got a matchup with the Williston Coyotes taking on the Mandan Braves next door. Talked about it, kind of the talk of the gym yesterday, going back to the boys' side for just a moment, to that loser outplay. One of the things that was said is, who does Williston beat to end their season here at the WDA or to get into that state tournament? Because Williston seems like the underdog Cinderella story that could be here this year. Shot attempt was there for Nisley. She missed.
Wild.
Kittell's got it back. She goes off now to Fridley. Spin move, Fridley. Right to the serve pro line. Sent it inside to Kittell. Then it was stolen there by Berryhill. And Berryhill brings it back across. Berryhill up top. Worked around the perimeter. Over to the left side. Back out. Here's a jump shot. This one for Counts. And Counts will get her first points of the ball game.
The senior steps in, throws the left-handed lever.
Other end of the floor opportunity, then the offensive rebound, and up off the window and in. Erica Lee's got 4 in the ball game, all here in the second half.
The 6-foot junior is so strong inside.
Running gun game continues now as Donhauer nails one for 2, and Donhauer with 4 points here in the second half. 55-43. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. Contact Michael Mormon or Josh Kittell today at Hub International Insurance. Got a good one, partner. I don't think we should go anywhere just yet. 55-43 as we come down the stretch between the Patriots and Sabers. The Pats are on top.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
WDA tournament coverage brought to you in part by our friends at the Kramer Agency. Kramer Agency, your partners for life. Swenson RV and Marine, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Bobcat of Mandan. Jerome's Distributing, just to name a few of those sponsors that helped bring us the WDA tournament here in 2023. Open underneath the rack, high off the window and scoring, Zoe Austin.
Zoe Austin, double figures, first half 10, first point of the second half.
Deep 3, that one off the front of the rim. Eckroth regathers from the corner, she misses. Fridley pulls down the rebound, and now Fridley sets it up here. Eckroth with the full court pressure on. How much does the game plan change now for Legacy as we're down to 6:07 to play here in this second half?
You know, we talk about that how many times? 4 minutes, you got to get her below 10. You know, you look at things like that, and obviously with the 3-point line, it can change that a little bit, but just got to find some consistency. They got it down to 9 a couple times, but then couldn't get a possession, a stop on defense.
Patriots have shot well here in this ball game. You talk about their 13 for 27 of that first half. Eckroth went down, another player on the floor, back up. Eckroth's going to steal it here on the pass to Fridley. Somehow the Pats are back with it. Comes away now to Fridley, and Kittell's got it up top. Kittell sends it inside. Turnaround jump shot, little floater there, and counted for Erica Lee. She's got all 6 of her points in the ball game here in the second half.
Established position inside, got a nice pass from Kinnebrew and jump hook.
Jump shot off the mark. Brendel's down with the rebound. Kicks it back up here away off to Donhauer. Back across, we're under 5.5 to play here in regulation. Brendel inside, Felkley on the left side, steps in, and Felkley scores.
Finally gets a touch on the weak side, flashed to the middle, and just totally had Erica Lee stuck.
It's 9 for Felkley here in the ball game, averaging 16. Kinnebrew towards the basket. She's going to be fouled on the play, and she'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Does it feel like she's playing downhill and everybody else can be on the defense is going uphill?
Couldn't agree more. It's that confidence level, too, that she has when she gets into the paint, Chuck, that just has been the difference maker that I've seen here in this ball game, not only today, but all season long. And I want to talk about another stat line for her. She's perfect from the Serve Pro free throw line here today. That's 4 for 4 now for Kinnebrew.
You know, Minot's so good with this, and Century, you got to be good free throw shooting teams if you're going to be victorious, if you're going to be a chance to win state, win West Region. And Century girls are one of the best free throw shooting teams. And you got Nisley and you got Kinnebrew, both over 80%.
Collectively 72% for them on the year, Chuck.
That's impressive.
Compared to their opponents on the season that have gone 63% from the charity stripe. Turnaround jump shot. Berryhill puts that one in, and Berryhill's had herself a good ball game here today.
Yeah, she's done what she's had to do. Just only had 10 minutes yesterday, didn't score. Came back today. I like how people respond.
Deep 3 on its way. That one missed. Brendel down with the rebound. Brendel's got it here. She's hounded. Legacy trying to get across the timeline. They do now. Sagasser, she can fire for 3. Swoosh!
High arching three-point attempt for Sagasser. Her first basket of the game, I think. Is it not? It is.
That is.
Comes at a good time.
11-point lead. Century trying to put the foot on the gas pedal and drive right to the state tournament with a win here today. Of course, one more stop. And the region championship tomorrow night, taking on either Bismarck High or Minot High.
There's that 4-minute barrier we talked about, Nick. As right now, if you score here, you cut that lead under 10 again. Lots of time.
Sagasser back off Tackroth. Almost a must-score situation here.
I mean, not necessarily, but it obviously is a big possession, and Coach Jim Petrus probably got something set up. As a matter of fact, it's Eckroth go one-on-one. Clear that right side.
And the spin move there, and the foul's going to be charged.
Trevor's calling travel. Trevor Haas, our man.
Eden Fridley on the foul there.
Little BNC Bank scoreboard the other side. Nick Mandan is doing what we thought they'd potentially do in the West Regions. They're up 16-3 over the Coyotes. 11:35 to go in that first half. So Mandan, sometimes you don't know how a team's going to respond after getting beat, getting upset in the first round. And so far, Mandan's responding appropriately.
One of the top-ranked teams in North Dakota all year for boys basketball. There's Eckroth. She puts it in. They went on a skid at the end of the season, needing to win to stay alive. Wide open underneath. Oh, I could have scored that one. Erica Lee goes up, and she's got 8.
What does that mean? You could have scored that. You're saying as a hockey goalie that basketball wasn't your thing, and
that was an easy one underneath is what I was saying. Now,
okay,
on the other side, what Eckroth just did from 3 land, not a chance.
The closest they've been this second half, down to 8 now.
Up top, Fridley trying to change that from 3 and then out. Kinnebrew there on the rebound, but it's Eckroth that powers her way through and takes it. 3:07 to play here in regulation. Buckle up tight. Sabers inside. Eckroth gets the roll. And Eckroth has had herself one filled up line on the stat sheet here in the second half of basketball.
It's the Eckroth and Kinnebrew show.
17 for Eckroth in the second half alone is what I have. We'll take a Hub International Insurance timeout. Chuck confirms it. What a contest for her. 24 total in the ball game. 57-63. It's not over yet. Century's on top.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Down the stretch we come. Here are the semifinals. Fridley from downtown. No good. Dunkley pulls it down.
A chance to cut this to 3 or 4 points.
18 at one point here in the second half, Chuck. Credit Legacy. They've done what they've needed to do here in the second half. And they're all West Region All-State player who handles here. She's hounded now. Oh, Eckroth goes down to the ground.
It's got to be a foul, doesn't it? Yeah, I think the official on this side is going to call foul on Zoe Austin from behind as she basically mortar graded Alyssa Eckroth down to the ground.
Eckroth goes down hard.
Zoe Austin she's just an absolute pit bull. I'll pick her in a
game of street ball.
Absolutely. Thank you. That's a good. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Eckroth from the Serve Pro free throw line. Oh, she missed. Hasn't done that many times. Just one today on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attempts. Comes back away down to Nisley. She's got it here. Nisley dribble drive move. Oh, she had it stripped from her.
I think going to get a foul on this side. That's what she's saying. She said, hey, it went out of bounds for a reason. A reach-in, I'm pretty sure, by Sagasser.
Sagasser did have the reach-in foul. That's her third.
And that's going to be a bonus free throw. As we mentioned, the free throw shooting for the Patriots. So good. Trying to find, where's Logan? Yeah, Logan. She's only missed 5 free throws this year. 35 of 40. That's 87.5%. Although today I think she's missed a couple, right? Yeah, she's just 2 of 4. So just shows something just isn't right, and it's just the legs just aren't there.
Uses the front of the rim that time, and Nisley gets it to fall. Well, she made her first, missed 2 in the middle. Now she's got back-to-back free throws from the Serve Pro line. Lead back up, 64-57. Another big free throw coming here. One of the top players in the state of North Dakota, and she missed. Sabers with possession. As Todd Domrys would say, it is officially in the pressure cooker. Under 2 to tick down. Eckroth with it. 17-point second half for her. Spin move in the paint. Oh, there was Fridley. Fridley slammed the door on her. Listen to the Legacy fans. They thought there should have been a call inside the paint.
This great help by Fridley. Did not allow Eckroth to go one-on-one.
Century looks to take some arrow to the basketball here, looking for the right shot. Fridley's going to handle from up top. Eden Fridley here, looking to drop it back off to Zoe Austin. 9 on the shot clock, and now we're going to have a timeout coming here. Nate Wellstead wants to talk things over. Century and Legacy sitting on a 64-57 showdown. Winner goes to the state tournament and on to the region championship tomorrow night. Coaches are going to drop the X's and O's right now as we're down the stretch here at the Event Center in Bismarck.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
I said it in the pregame here today, the WDA semifinal day is one of my absolute favorite days of the year. And it certainly has been entertaining so far of game number 1. You see the Minot High Majettes there in the wings. They're getting set and ready to take on the Bismarck High Demons. Erica Lee's got 10 here in the second half.
What a play. Just one-man game with Eden Fridley's. She got by her defender. Nice bounce pass to Erica Lee for the layup.
Nice steal there for Nisley. She takes it away. And now Nisley brings it across the timeline. Off to Fridley again.
I think the song's playing.
She's warming up downstairs right now, Chuck. I think you're right. Getting close, at least.
Back in the Monday Night Football, best ever. Howard Cosell, and that was before your time when
I have to tell you, I don't know what you're speaking of.
When he would sing, "Turn out the lights, the party's over." It wasn't Cosell, it was his sidekick. And why can I not think of it? Because I have 7,500 names in my head right now.
Fridley from the Serve Pro free throw line goes off of Falkley and on a play. And
you were thinking the fat lady singing. I was thinking, "Turn out the lights, the party's over." He used to sing. I will figure that out before I leave today.
Up top it comes down here for Nisley. 55 seconds. Legacy fouls. Well, a 9-point lead with 55 seconds remaining here in the ball game. It's not over till it's over, but keep in mind the lead here of this contest is the #1 ranked team in all of the land, and Logan Nisley converts on the free throw here. 10-point lead now for the Century Patriots.
Dandy Don Meredith. Thanks, Bill Kopp. You know exactly what I was talking about.
Dandy Don. I might have to look that one up. Here comes Zach Ruff. Boy, has she had a valiant effort here today. Count that bucket, and she's fouled. And Eckroth adds another one to her resume here in the West Region semis.
No give up for this senior. She's going down fighting. So loser here crosses over, plays the winner of Mandan and St. Mary's to get to state.
Falkley comes out of the ball game. At the line with 19 in the second half and 26 total, Alyssa Eckroth. She's obviously in our conversation today for the MVP of this showdown. Make it 20 now in the second half here, Chuck, as she nets one from the Serve Pro free throw line. 7 away are the Sabers here with 44.7 left. Kittell tosses it in. Legacy looking for a miracle here in this showdown. Across the timeline it comes, and now we're going to have the foul.
We've got a foul every possession right now. Erica Lee, again, she's shooting 74%. When you look at the girls on the floor right now, Kinnebrews 81, Erica Lee 74, Fridley 71, Nisley's 88. Who else am I missing? And Ashlyn Buchholz. She's just 5 of 12 in the season, hasn't shot too many, but she's probably high up on that free throw chart. What's going on here?
Substitution into the ball game. It looks like that. I think we've got it set now. Into the ball game comes Leah Selensky. Meanwhile, at the Serve Pro free throw line, first one just off the mark there.
What a half Erica Lee's had tonight. 10 points in this second half. She's just used her size and strength inside to get great post position.
Make it 11 for her. 18 in the first half, paced all scorers here tonight for Bergen Kinnebrew. Her second half was good as well. She had 9 in the second half. She's matched in the second half scoring by Alyssa Eckroth on the other side for Legacy. 8-point lead. Trying to cut into it are the Sabers here with 26 seconds left. Downtown Sangerster off the mark. Fridley's got it, and Fridley just hangs on to the basketball. Chuck's going to head down to the floor level. He'll have our MVP of the game and the winning coach of this showdown here today. That comes up next at our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors can help you every step along that way. It's planningteam.com. Fridley's at the serve pro line, and Fridley's got her first free throw of the ball game. 5 points for her, missed on the second opportunity. 20 seconds ticks down. 3 3-pointers away here for Legacy, but time wears thin. Sands through the hourglass. These are the days of our lives. Here goes Berryhill, crashes in and scores. And Berryhill adds to her point total here today. Add another 2-pointer for Berryhill. And a timeout called here with 9.9 seconds remaining in a 7-point differential here on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Big thank you again to all those fine sponsors that make PSP Network what it is, and without them, frankly, we wouldn't be here, as PSP Network owes the High School Activities Association's rights fees to be at these events. It's a healthy check that we write every year to be a part of the video broadcast here at the Event Center and the other tournaments that you see. Some of those sponsors here at Tournament Time: Kramer Agency, your partners for life, Swenson RV and Marine, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Raging Rivers Water Park helping with WDA tournament coverage. We're looking forward to the 2023 season at Raging Rivers. First International Bank and Trust, Prairie Coatings, Thompson Larson Funeral Home. Friends at St. Mary's Booster Club helping out as well. Jerome's Collision Center and Bobcat of Mandan also helping along with those sponsors that you see all season long on the PSP Network. Patronize those places if you so kindly would, and let them know that you appreciate that they help get these games to the air on the PSP Network. Kennebrews got it here, and the stalemate will be on to end this ball game tonight, 69-62. It's the Patriots that take down the Legacy Sabers, and they will make trip number, let me make sure I've got it right for you folks, 39 to the state high school basketball tournament. 39 trips for the Century Patriots. Legacy's got a chance tomorrow to get into the big dance still. We'll have our post-game show coming up in just a moment here on the PSP Network. Chuck Clairmont's on the floor waiting. You'll talk to Nate Wellstead in just a moment when we come back. Century victorious over Legacy here this afternoon.
We have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
While the benches are cleared, that's because we're in our post-game show now. Chuck Clairmont's floor level with winning coach of this matchup here today. Let's go down to Chuck Clairmont and Nate Wellstead.
All right. Thanks, Nick. Coach, it was a battle. You guys were up 18 to start that second half, but Legacy, like you knew they were gonna make a run. They cut that lead to 6, but your resilience paid off.
Yeah, I thought we battled defensively. They started hitting a lot of shots, and credit to them. They kept playing and playing. Sometimes you look at games like that and you kind of get tired and you can give in, but they never did at all.
And for you guys, obviously Nisty's still hurting, but it says your team, you got the depth, you got girls step up. Zoe Austin, a great first half. Erica Lee stepped up the second half. The depth is big for you.
Yeah, I think every girl we put on the court believes in themselves right now, and that's huge in basketball. If you're a believer, you're going to make plays, and Zoe did that the first half, and Bergen does it all the time. She was amazing again tonight.
You know, and you say girls believe in themselves, I think was equally as important as the girls believe in everybody else on your team too.
Yeah, we said have pride in your team, have pride in yourself, and have pride in our program. That was what we talked about beforehand. I thought we did that tonight.
Is it getting boring for the Patriots? 21 years in a row they're making the state tournament?
No, we'll take it every year. It's kind of what we want to do, so that's what you fight for. So.
And you got one left. It's the championship. Obviously, finishing second tomorrow is not going to feel good.
No, we definitely want to go get that next one, but we're just going to try to play smart, and we're looking forward to see who we get here.
Congratulations, Coach. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Bergen, where'd you go? Hey, congratulations, Bergen. It just seems to me every game you just keep getting better and better. And it's hard to say for somebody like you that's scored over 1,000 points. You started out tonight on a mission. Talk to me about what was your mindset coming in this game?
Just kind of had to play my game, keep calm. This was a big game for us, and finally making it to state kind of gives us something to look forward to. So I just had to keep my composure, just play my game, and keep calm.
Do you put any more pressure on yourself? Logan's hurting, and your team might be looking for you a little more to be scoring and a little more for playmaking. What does that put more pressure on yourself?
Not really. I've been playing with Logan since I was little, so it's kind of just that extra body, extra scorer for us. So it's a lot of fun to have her back.
And talk to me about your trust in your teammates. Coach made a comment to me as I'm interviewing him saying you trust yourself, but it looks like you guys are all having fun and you're really trusting each other.
Yep, that was the message of the game, have energy and have fun, and that's what we did. This was definitely a team effort, and we kind of just played together, and it was a great win.
You got one more game left in this West region. Got a big one tomorrow. Talk to me about this matchup, this next game here.
It'll be a good game. Everybody's here for a reason, so it's going to be competitive, and it's going to be really fun. Just got to enjoy the moment.
Well said. Congratulations. They're all so well-spoken. I'm just going to hand the mic to them next time, Nick. Let them talk.
Yeah.
Back up to you, buddy.
I think that's a great call. They're all here for a reason, she says, and that is exactly right. Well, tonight the reason for Century being here was to get into the region championship for another year. They do it with a win 69-62 over Legacy, and Legacy fought hard here tonight. Let's move to our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show. We'll break this one down when we come back to the event center in Bismarck. Century Patriots are victorious in semifinal number 1 of 4 here at the event center.
Coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center, Find out for yourself.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Seven points the difference in the first semifinal here this afternoon. And it's the number one ranked Century Patriots that get the win over the Legacy Sabers on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Welcome into our post-game wrap-up brought to you by our friends at Shots Crossroads. Shots Crossroads, home to the famous number 99 in the Magic City. At Shots Crossroads, where team buses are always welcome. Swing into Shots Crossroads today and try that delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Shots Crossroads again, where team buses are always welcome. Planning Team Financial Advisors also brings you the showdown here tonight and the post-game wrap-up. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Nick Hulberg, Chuck Clairmont, as we wrap up Century and Legacy. Plenty to talk about in this ball game. Chuck, the way it started here this afternoon, where there was 12 points on the board and 9 fouls on the board as well. Kind of a slow start to this ball game, but we were really treated to a grade A basketball game when it was all said and done.
Well, yeah, Legacy didn't score the first 5 minutes of the game and kind of turned things on, a little back and forth. I like what Coach Wellstead said. Sometimes when you get up 18, especially in a game like this, and you're thinking, okay, do we want to rest people? We're going to look forward to tomorrow. We've got to have our people all ready to go. And instead, Legacy just bared down, came all the way back to 6 points and stayed right with it. So, yeah, we were definitely had an opportunity to see a great basketball game here tonight. And then just, I mentioned the resilience of this Century team, that even when they got, and it looks like things were getting tight, they finished it off with some good defense and pulled out a victory.
Couple big scores in this ball game. Eckroth 19, and second half, my numbers aren't wrong here. 20 in the second half. Kittell with 18. How about a full stats recap to see how those young ladies did in the group here tonight and across the board. This recap brought to you by our friends at Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's subs is a sub above. Vote for this week's Player of the Week. Brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Now for the game reset, Mr. Chuck Clairmont.
Thanks, Nick. Well, Alyssa Eckroth, you mentioned her. What a great game. She finished with 27 points tonight, 7 rebounds before she fouled out late in this basketball game. But just a tremendous effort for the senior, finishing with 27 points. Also in double figures, Mia Berryhill, she responded after a tough donut yesterday, didn't score, came back today, scored 12 points tonight in a gallant effort for her. Brooklyn Felkley quiet, 7 points, just 5 shots again, but had 10 rebounds. for her, 5 points and 7 rebounds for Brooklyn Brendel, 4 points for Hallie Severson, 3 for Addison Sagasser, 2 for Ashley Couts. And Callie Donauer also had a bucket for the Legacy Sabers for their total of 62. For the Victoria Century Patriots, 4 girls in double figures, balanced scoring, but of course led by the All-Stater Bergen Kinnebrew, 10 of 14 from the field, made both their 3-point attempts and all 5 free throws, 27 points, 5 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 block shot, and 2 steals in 33 minutes of play for the senior Bergen Kinnebrew. 12 points for Zoe Austin, a great effort for her. Logan Nisley finished with 10 points and 5 rebounds. Erica Lee also in double figures, had 11 all in the second half. 5 for Eden Fridley, but she had 10 rebounds, 4 assists today. Says how much she does. And then also scoring was Abby Foslin, had 4 for their total of 69. Team stats, 38% for the Sabres, 24 of 62 from the field, made 7 of 25 from the three-point line. That's 28%, and 7-11 from the free throw line for 64%. The Patriots shot 55 times today, made 26 of them. That comes out to 47%, made 4 of 15 threes, and then 13 of 23 from the free throw line for 56%. You know, I don't know whatever stands out. I mean, points off the bench, Legacy, that's kind of kept them in there. They had 16 points off the bench. That was a big one, but Century just kind of across the board. Turnover, points, transition, you name it. The Patriots did what they needed to do to get the victory, as they are the number 1 ranked team in the state. Finishes it off at 69 to 62.
Win number 21 on the year for the Century Patriots. Legacy falls to a record now of 16-7. Well, we've got a couple of words to hand out as we do each and every night here on the PSP Network. Let's start with the Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Whether you're moving across the town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. Locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Visit them online, jobberswarehouse.com. Well, there's plenty of different plays you could go with here in this ball game here today, but in my mind, the way that Erica Lee came out with the 10 points and then made it 11 in that second half, was there one of those plays maybe that stood out to you as maybe a Jobbers moving storage move of the game out of that group?
Yeah, great call there. I feel like she definitely deserved it. I like what she did, and one of the plays specifically to me is she was inside, had a great high-low pass from Bergen Kinnebrew. She had 2 people on her. Nice drop step, strong move to the basket, made a basket. I think they were Legacy had cut the lead under 10 points. That put it back over the 10-point lead, and Erica Lee, just a great second half. And that specific play right in front of us over here, that drop step power move between 2 defenders, was our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game.
Congratulations, Erica Lee. Jobbers Moving and Storage, again, locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. They'll help you with all your moving and storage needs. One more order of business here in this late afternoon. Our MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup and the MVP haircut experience. It's fast, it's convenient. They do a great job. Sign it online with a hairstylist today in Minot and Bismarck. Hard to argue against Bergen Kinnebrew today, isn't it?
I think we could call that one in Braille. She was dominant throughout. They could not stop her off the dribble today. When they needed a bucket, they went to Bergen Kinnebrew. Perfect from the three-point line, perfect from the free throw line at 5, 10 of 14, 27 points. She did it all. Bergen Kinnebrew, well-deserved Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Partner, great job here. This first one. Next one comes up next. Let's maybe reset the cockpit.
Yeah, bring in Scotty K. There he is. He's getting ready over there. Let's go, he said.
I was just going to tell you, is it hot in here or is that just me?
No, it's you and me. I think we got a little extra padding in us. It's a little warm. Try running up and down up and down to get an interview. It wouldn't hurt me to get in shape a little more, let's just say.
I can't imagine. Closing thoughts on that first one here today.
Just impressive victory by Century, and I was also impressed at how Legacy closed it out, got it. They didn't let down or lay down, as Coach Wellstead said, and that was impressive. Of course, it's a Jim Peter coach team. They're not going to let you do that.
So proudly brought to you by
hey, good luck to them in the
Legacy Financial Partner.
Whoever plays them, whether it's Jamestown or Dickinson, they're going to have their handful against the Legacy Sabers, attempting to get to the state tournament, their 8th time in 8 years under Coach Petrick.
What a run. All right, well, it was great working with you. We'll see you later.
See you in about an hour and a half.
That sounds great,
Partner,
my friend.
Good job.
Century 69, Legacy 62. Joe Kittell will hop in. We'll get this cockpit reset and lined up and ready for our next matchup. It's Minot High, Bismarck High. Another rematch of last year's semifinals. It should be a dandy. Stick around. We'll have our Shields pregame show coming up in just a moment here on the PSP Network. Again, Centuries into the state tournament and the region final. Again, with a 69-62 win. If you're done for the day watching on the PSP Network, please have a great afternoon and God bless. If you're coming back for the Shields pregame show, we're going to pay some bills and we'll come right on back and get set and ready for the showdown between Minot and Bismarck.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Hi guys, what can I get you guys today?
I don't know what to order.
Would you like to hear the story of how I learned what to order?
Whoa, what is that?
That's called a big rig, little lady, and that's the best dead-gum meal here at Shots Crossroads.
Don't wait just a gall-darn minute, Harry. You know darn well the best thing about Shots is breakfast. A 99 is how it's done.
You mean a 109?
No, I don't.
The real pros know that it starts with dessert. No matter what you get, everything begins with a caramel roll.
Hey, little dude. The truth is, there's a lot of right answers on this menu. My favorite is the golden crispy chicken strips and crinkle cut fries. Just listen to your heart, and you can't go wrong. Now go make that order, bud. Oh, hey, kid. Whatever you do, don't forget the ranch.
So what you're saying is, as long as I follow my heart, I can't make a wrong choice?
No, kid. The point of the story is order whatever you want.
All right. I'll take a big rig, a 99, a 109, an order of chicken strips with crispy fries, and I'd take a caramel roll to start with, please. Wait, and don't forget the ranch.
where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Well, the first semifinal here today was entertaining. Time for semifinal number 2. We're live at the Event Center here in Bismarck. It is semifinal day of the WDA basketball tournament. Alongside of Mr. Joe Kittell, the former University of Mary head men's basketball coach. Long time face of basketball inside of North Dakota. I'm Nick Hulberg. Thanks for joining us here today for what should be a good one. Bismarck High, Minot High. And the Majettes and Demons come together today. Number 2 and number 3 in the WDA. Minot High comes in at 18-4 overall. The Demons at 18-4 as well. This one could be a real slobber knocker here this afternoon. I'll bring in my broadcast partner, Mr. Joe Kittell now. And Joe, this is a matchup that's intriguing. It's a rematch from last year's semifinals at the West Region Basketball Tournament. These teams have played twice this year. Minot had the sweep on the season against Bismarck High. You saw Minot yesterday. You had the call of them. The defending state champions. What is it about the Magi that you like?
Well, I just think they have a lot of players that know their roles. You know, the height girl and Lamore, and they just got girls that can really stretch the floor in the corner, play good defense. Maya Aguilar can really get to the lane. And then you just got to talk about, you know, and Avery Lundy is also one of those key cogs to the whole thing. And then you got the freaky girl who just doesn't ever stop moving, plays her tail off, is an unbelievable passer and scorer in the lane. And then Lily Bell. I mean, you just got, then you add that. You add a post player that can block shots, rebound, bring it coast to coast, hit threes, make dribble moves, and then post up as well. So they just got a little bit of everything, and they got a lot of experience in how to win basketball games.
Let's go to the coach's side of this right now. For the Bismarck Demons and Bill Shetler, 8th year, how do you shut down Minot High in this game?
Coach Shetler's a really good coach, and he knows that he's going to be a little undersized here, and he's going to have to try to win the game with physical play out on the perimeter, get steals, force Minot High to get rushed and to take tough shots. They're going to just need a perfect game plan, and then on offense they're going to have to make some plays. They're going to have to make some shots on Minot High that you know, make some big hero type plays. So it's a tall task, but you know, the Bismarck High Demons are playing very, very good basketball right now, and it is the WDA, and the crazier things have happened. So looking forward to watching this one.
Touch on some of these girls for Bismarck High who we can look for today to be big players in this showdown.
Yeah, I love Paige Bueller, man. Paige Bueller is an absolute weapon with the basketball in her hand. Jersey Bird can really shoot it, and then you got Peyton Newmiller, their leading scorer. Those three are the three that I really love watching, but I would say it starts with Paige Brewer. She's the one that can create shots for herself.
Minot High is going to be in white here this afternoon. The Demons from Bismarck are maroon. Minot High, Bismarck High, and anything is guaranteed to be entertaining, and that's what we've got for you folks right now as the Majettes throw the ball away for the first time here today. Joe Kittell alongside of Nick Hulberg, live from the Event Center in Bismarck. We are officially underway for semifinal number 2. Thanks for being here, partner. Isn't this a great time of the year?
Love the WDA, man. It is the best.
Deep three was off the mark. Demons pull down the rebound. They go away here to Newmiller. Off to the corner again. 3 attempt off the side of the rim. Another offensive board for the Demons. And now Lily Bell up on the defense, and she's going to do her job on the rebounding. Off the glass comes to Aguilar, and Aguilar's got it here for the Majettes. Goes off to Maggie Fricke. Set the record at Minot High School for the most points in a matchup. She also crossed 1,000 here in her freshman year.
Crazy, just absolutely crazy that she's been able to do what she's been doing already.
She's got the ball here now. Fricky drops it off to Lily Bell. Another prodigy inside the West region. Here's Avery Lundy. All West region selection also. Lily Bell inside. First points of the ball game belong to Lily Bell.
Tough break there for Bismarck High. They forced 2 turnovers early, but they just weren't able to score any points on it, and then Lily Bell ends up getting the little layup there.
Back up top. Here come the Demons. They go to work now with Jersey Berg. She sent it off. Newmiller's got it here. Looking for the outlet now, and it's Peyton Newmiller that sends it back away into the paint. Lily Bell, such a presence inside with the height she has and that advantage. Here's a jump shot off the mark. Lily's got the rebound on the Jersey Berg miss.
Yeah, Lily Bell is one of those cleaner uppers around the rim, and every missed shot, she's going to be the one aggressive to go get it.
Drains one from downtown, and Lily's got the first 5 points of the ball game, and that draws the attention of Bill Shetler. He wants to call a timeout early on here. We'll take one as well. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. Hub International, where you can contact Josh Kittell or Michael Mormon, 355-3100. It's Hub International Insurance. Quick lead. Minot leads 5-0, courtesy of Lily Bell, the All-West Region All-State player. We're underway here from the Event Center in Bismarck.
Top of Sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
WDA basketball tournament coverage brought to you in part by the Kramer Agency. Kramer Agency, your partners for life. We also want to thank our friends at Swenson RV and Marine, locations at Minot and Bismarck. Bobcat of Mandan also bringing you tournament coverage with our friends at Jerome's Collision Center and others here in the capital city. Slipping there down to the ground with Paige Brewer. The ball comes back away now to the Majettes. They're going to handle here with Lundy.
Yeah, the Jets' best offense has always been their defense, getting out in transition, getting down the floor quickly.
Lily Bell's got all 7 of the points in this ball game. She was wide open underneath, and she made that look easy.
Yeah, no answer for Lily Bell right now. She's outsized everybody on Bismarck High, and she's taking advantage of it.
Newmiller in on Aguilar. Newmiller crashes in, puts it up side of the rim, missed. Fricky's got it here, and Fricky.
Be a foul on 24.
Draws the foul.
Not much there, but enough to get the early call.
15:23 left here in our first half. Minot leads 7-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Joe, your Uncle Scott's up at the MSU Dome on the PSP Network.
Grinding out the state tournament, huh?
Calling the state B.
Did he cheer loud for the Troopers last night as they pulled one off?
I'm not exactly sure if he did or not. That one's up and in. Aguilar's got her first 2 points of the ball game. That was something, wasn't it? The way that Harrison shut Kemmer down.
Zimmer came out and made all those threes to start the game, and it looked like it was going to be a boat race one direction, and Garrison turned the corner real fast.
Inside look. Now outside it comes for the Demons. Deep 3 attempt. Way downtown off the mark. Fricky's got it here. Obviously, you want to win every game. But how much stress is relieved for both these coaches and teams winning this game to put you into the state high school basketball tournament?
Yeah, I think that's a huge relief, and it comes down to the point where you think about, it gets me to state, or am I trying to win the WDA? It's just this constant back and forth that these coaches have to mentally prepare for.
Demons haven't scored yet. They trail by 9. Turnaround jump shot. Looked good, but it missed off the arms of Berg. And now we go back for Aguilar, who had the last points for the Majettes. Up top, Tori Height can nail for 3. Swoosh!
She's one of my favorite players on this roster. She is just the Evenson girl last year that they had. She's absolutely filled in where she was, and she's a good 3-and-D player and knocks down shots in transition. Can't ask for much more than that.
12-0 Majettes out early, not even 4 minutes in. Another Hub International Insurance timeout. Gives us an opportunity to thank our friends at Prestwich Orthodontics. They specialize in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultations and financing options and make it easy to take your smile to the next level. You can call 852-2646 or visit minotbraces.com, where you can get started with a free virtual consultation. Confidence in your game and your smile is a win-win. Best of luck to all tournament teams from Prestwich Orthodontics. We also want to thank Tyler Hagen Photography. He's here at the WDA tournament with the help of Prairie Coatings. Tyler Hagen Photography has those game action shots for you. We'll upload it on the social media platforms for the PSP network. Tyler Hagen Photography, game action shots, senior pictures, does dirt track racing. He'll take your engagement photos, anniversary photos. He'll do it all. Tyler Hagen Photography, one of the best in the business.
I asked Woodman if he's got his action shot yet from calling games yesterday when he read that ad. He needs some PSP action shots of these key play-by-play guys.
Woody's done a great job over on court number 2 for us here at this tournament. One of the absolute best in the business when it comes to sports broadcasters.
He's got the fun ones today, man. Those winner go home auxiliary games, man, they always come down to something going weird over there.
Off the side of the rim again for the Demons, and now it's Lily Bell. How about the Demons and Belcourt Braves earlier on today, or Turtle Mountain Community High School? That one boiled down to
that was a great game. It was really literally one possession the entire basketball game, and Bismarck High was one possession better tonight.
Miss for Fricky. Rebound. Aguilar up off the window, and Maya Aguilar, the senior, has back-to-back buckets for the Majettes.
Yeah, everything's going right now for the Majettes. Defensively, they've strangled Bismarck High, and on the offensive end, they're getting what they want around the rim and from the 3.
Quality shots so far here for the Demons. Haven't been many in this showdown. 13-15 to play here in our opening half. 14-0. Minot High leads. In the lane, Newmiller kicked it around. Now it's going to come back away to the near side for Gullison. She misses off the mark on the inside look, and we go back to Aguilar. Aguilar across the timeline. Down to the corner here for Lundy. Aguilar swings it now to Torrey Height. Back off now to Fricky. Up top here to Lundy. Aguilar from the left wing. Back up now to Fricky. Thought about it. She's going to dribble drive. New green shoes for her. Into the paint. Puts it up. Oh, my goodness. Maggie Fricky.
That was real tough. Good shot there by Fricky. Speaking of shoes, we also got the 2-color tone again from Avery Lundy again. She owns 2 pairs of shoes, and she just decides to wear one of each every game. So that's
just the swapperoo.
She's the swapperoo. I asked her after the game. I did some in-depth journalism last night after the game and found out about her shoe selection. So.
Speaking of shoes, Jason Schwartz has those pink Nikes on again today. It's kind of become a tradition for Jason Schwartz, the Minot High Majettes head coach.
You win enough games, you just stick with it.
Yes. Talk about superstitions. Your time as a coach at University of Mary, did you have any superstitions?
We had. There's been some goofy ones in my day. We used to have to wear the same shirt and tie for a while. I had a tie that I coached the national championship game in, and I'd only wear it on games that I thought we would win, so it'd stay lucky for me.
Again, and the foul there for Katie Graff. She goes up and scores, and she'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Good attack there by Katie Graff, getting all the way to the rim and knocking down the floater through the contact. Lily Bell, probably a little bit of a tired foul there.
Lily's going to check out. It now is Perez Coleman for Minot High. Bennett out as well here for the Majettes is at the Serve Pro free throw line on the old-fashioned three-point play. It's Graff that misses. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians. It's Serve Pro. Well, did you at least wash the shirt, or did you just keep it dirty?
No, mine was a tie. Coach Smith was a shirt. He had a shirt with a coffee stain on that he wore for 5 straight days in the national tournament one year, and started to stink a little bit, and the stain got a little bit thicker every game. So yeah, we've had some goofy ones in our day, but they're always fun, and whatever can get your mind off what actually is going on is helpful.
That ball's going to go on the bounce on the miscue here for the Demons.
I was laughing with Jason Horner and Dean Winchesky before this game, and they said it'd be nice just to be able to take a nap, wake up at 9 o'clock, and someone tell us how we did.
Comes away down to Fricky. Fricky's got it here. Fricky dribbles into the paint. Oh, Fricky crashes in hard. She's fouled. I believe it's going to be Newmiller that's going to get charged here. It's actually going to be 21. Johnson Colbert that picks up her foul.
Yeah, good take there by Fricky, kind of trying to squeeze through a little bit of a gap there to get a left-hand layup off and knock to the ground, get some free throws.
Maggie Fricky to the Serve Pro free throw line. She's almost just like clockwork from here.
It's just amazing what she's able to do as a 9th grader, and you have her and Lily Bell, and you try to figure out which one's the most stout prospect or whatever the case might be, but they're just different, and they're both great in their own rights. It's unbelievable what they're able to do at such young ages.
16-point lead here for the Majettes. As a coach, how much of a challenge is that, Joe, to make sure you get enough distribution to those players that are top end that way?
Yeah, for sure, and keep everybody else happy too, right? And you know, the craziest thing is, you know, Coach Schwartz might coach these girls for 5 years. You know what I mean? They're going to be 8th graders, 9th graders, 10th graders. Like, you're going to be saying a lot of the same things over and over to the game over a 5-year span. So you also want to just make sure that you're building really strong relationships. And I mean, the time he's going to spend with these two girls over his career at Minot High, nothing's going to ever touch that.
Maggie Fricke averaging 18.4 right now. Lily Bell at 20.9. Both of the top 10 for point producers in the WDA. No look pass in deep to Perez Coleman, but getting a handle on it were the Demons, and it went out of play there. Under 11 to play here in the opening half. 18-2 Minot High on top. Today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Proudly serving the Magic City for 25 years. Planet Pizza with the largest laser tag playground in the region. Try that mouth-watering Blue Buffalo Pizza, their chicken wings or breadsticks. You won't be disappointed with Planet Pizza. 852-1700, they'll deliver now while you watch this matchup here today with the Majettes, who lead the Demons 18-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Fricke up top. Fricke sends it off here, comes away now to Bennett. Then she got it to Aguilar. Aguilar goes back up top to Fricke. Minot looks for the shot they want. They've got Aguilar open from 3 lads, side of the rim. Rebound Bennett. And Bennett goes back up top. Aguilar. Aguilar dances in. Goes back over to the corner. This one for Lamore off the mark.
Yeah, tough gym this year, you know, trying to find your shooting rhythm. She was on fire yesterday, and a little bit bigger gym with not a lot of backstops here for Lamore on that one.
Is there anything you tell players to try to adjust in a matchup like this with the big landscape behind?
You just got to really focus on the rim. You got to focus on your target because there's just so much room behind it, and you just got to stick to your training on those.
Under 10 to play, opening half.
The biggest key, too, is honestly get to the free throw line a little bit. Find little shots that you can just see it go in, and then you can just remember that it's the same distance.
Comes away now here to Fricke up top. Bennett from downtown. Bennett off the mark. Just missed there. Rebound pulled away here for Greff.
Quite the scoring drought right now for both teams. It's kind of been back and forth, missed shots.
Speaking of great sportscasters, Todd Domrys was on the call with me last night as well. And he talked about this floor at the event center being just a little bit bigger than the typical high school floor.
For sure, it's the old NBA D-League floor, so it's more of a college-sized floor, a little wider, a little longer, and you know, these players just aren't as used to that. So you're going to get a little more winded just by your typical running up and down in transition or to get in offense or defense. So and you got to move around the floor a little bit wider. You see that with a lot of three-point shots are further back because of the line out there and just all the room between half court and the three-point line. So yeah, 100%. It's a different ball game when you get here. You got to have some wind and some conditioning.
Torrey Height back in for the Majettes. Comes away to Lundy. Now Torrey Height's got it here. Torrey delivers off now to Fricke, off of the corner. Lamore wanting that three.
Shoot or shoot.
Swoosh.
Shoot or shoot. She didn't care about the last one. She forgot it and moved on and made the next one. Good play there by Carew Lamore.
That's number 3 here for Carew Lamore in the point column. Just a three-pointer, just to clarify. Underneath, offensive rebound. Put back there. Paige Brewer's in the book.
One of the smaller players on the floor getting the big offensive rebound put there. Nice play by Paige.
Comes away down to Fricke. Delivers it off. Lamore's got it again. Lamore dances through the paint. She goes down. And Newmiller was there on top of the basketball. Will she get charged? She will.
Yeah, that's a good call. That was pretty physical there.
Interesting today, you've got 2 daughters of former Mr. Basketballs in North Dakota. You got
the Mr. Lamore and the Mr. Hunterberg, right?
Isn't that fantastic?
It's amazing when you start seeing these names pop up again. And I was saying, even yesterday in the Minot High call, Lamore, I mean, her brother, I think, won 2 or 3 state titles with that run Minot High went on a couple years back. So these guys aren't any strangers from making shots and winning championships, that's for sure.
I would have to guess that the games in the driveway at those households have been pretty good from the time these young ladies have been little basketball players all the way until now.
So you're a hockey guy. I'm going to ask you, who tied Mr. Lamore's Mr. Basketball that year? There was 2 Mr. Basketballs. It was the first one ever.
2 Mr. Basketballs, first one ever.
First one ever. There was 2 Mr. Basketballs awarded that year.
You have to help me because I don't know.
Juno Pintar.
Juno Pintar.
Yep. Him and Chris were the first 2 Mr. Basketballs ever in the state of North Dakota.
Back-to-back for Maggie Fricke from the SERPRO free throw line. Yeah, Juno had a great career after his Mr. Basketball.
Mr. Lamore is kind of my boss now, so he's probably going to text me and say, stop telling people that I was Mr. Basketball. That's kind of my first thing I tell people all the time about him.
Hey, when something like that happens close to 30 years ago, if not more, you got to celebrate that.
Got to celebrate it, man.
Talk about it once in a while. Demons miss there, and it's Bell down with it up to Aguilar. Minot High dominating early on in this semifinal matchup here tonight. Aguilar gets her own rebound. Ball pushed to the near side, comes away over on the near side wing where it's going to be set free again. Demons have it. Minot High takes it with height. Comes back to Lily Bell. Spin move in the paint. That ball squirts free. And we go back the other way now for the Demons where it's going to be taken up. And Avery Lundy will be charged with the foul.
Yeah, right now, Minot High is not only winning on the scoreboard, they're winning the hustle plays. That's one thing I really like about this Minot High team is not only do they're talented, but they play extremely hard too, and are able to get to a lot of loose balls. That time getting back in transition might have fouled, they obviously fouled, but still just making hustle play after hustle play.
At the charity stripe, Morgan Johnson Colbert connects on her first, the 5'7" junior. 3.4 points per game for her, and she's got her first to the scorebook here tonight. SERPRO free throw line, 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians. It's SERPRO. Second one is in. If you're the Demons right now, trailing 23-6, and you're Bill Shetler, what's the word on the bench right now? Obviously, this is a runaway early on here tonight.
You just got to stay upbeat. You got to keep playing hard. You know, this isn't the only night you have to play, so you just don't want to build any bad habits. You want to stay in this fight, but this is a long tournament. You just got to stay in the fight as long as possible.
Long game as well. Still plenty of time. Demons not out of it yet, but Minot High with quite the cushion now as that ball goes on a play off of Aguilar. Demons will get the ball back. 27 state tournament appearances for Bismarck High School. 14 region crowns. Their last came in 2014. On the inbound play, jump shot, swish.
Sweetest jumper in Bismarck, Jersey Berg. Nice bucket there for the nice 2-point off the inbounds play.
12.5 on average for Jersey Berg. You called it. That looked pretty good.
Yeah, that's trained by Dad right there. That one looks good.
Basketball handled down by Aguilar up top. She's got it here. 23-8. Demons trying to cut into the Minot High lead. Aguilar into the paint. Doesn't get it to fall. And here comes Bismarck High back the other direction with Johnson Colbert. Delivered off now here to Brewer. Paige Brewer. Spin move. Looking for an outlet. Sends it inside. Turnaround. Jump shot. That one off the rim. Down with it comes Height. And then a timeout from Jason Schwartz. He'll talk things over with his Majettes, who lead 23-8 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
Minot High's got themselves a lead here in the showdown on semifinal night of the WDA basketball tournament. They lead 23-8 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Alongside of Joe Kittell, I'm Nick Hulberg. Minot High's gone cold here in this ball game. Now Lily Bell goes over the top, and she's charged with the foul.
Yeah, a little complacency right now from Minot High. They need to figure out a way to get that spark again with a hustle play or a stop or something. But Bismarck High also needs to take advantage of this cold streak right now for the Majettes.
Comes up top here now where it's worked around by the Demons. Minot High, the defending state champions. They lost to Century in the region championship game last year. They avenged that loss in the state tournament 3. That one off the mark. Down with it comes Tori Height, double teamed immediately here. Jump basketball. Arrow belongs to the Majettes.
That was a good look there. Looked pretty good from our angle, just a little long. Nice job by tying that up and getting an extra possession here for the Demons.
Outside look now. From the top of the arc, Massey's got it. Sends it back inside. Massey got it back, and the ball went out of play. Last touch there by Lily Bell. Good crowd on the hand here today at the semifinals for the girls' matchups. Place will continue to fill in here today. That one's off the front of the rim. Demons back down with it. We'd like to congratulate the Minot High Majettes girls hockey team. They got a win on their home ice yesterday in the state high school hockey tournament. Taylor Cope, the All-West Region All-State player, had a hat trick to propel Minot High into the semifinals with a win over West Fargo yesterday. Ball's taken away by the Demons. They go back the other direction now. Johnson Colbert lays it up and scores.
Yeah, you can see the frustration in Coach Schwartz's face right now. Little complacent right now for the Majettes. They're just not as aggressive as they were to start this game.
23-10, still a 13-point lead, but Minot High had an 18-point lead at one point to this contest, if not more.
Yeah, they were cruising on all cylinders.
Here to start things up. Minot High will inbound again. Comes into Maggie Fricky. She's got it here. She was the MVP of the state tournament last season. Big time player for Minot High. She looks to get going, but she's stripped on the play. Coast to coast, up off the glass. That one had too much on it on the attempt coming from Massey. Fricky gets it back, and now Fricky one-on-one here against Massey. Sends it down. Bennett. Up top, Aguilar. Worked inside. Lily Bell. That play generated nicely from up top, and Lily continues to lead the scoring here today. 2, 4, 6, 9 for Lily Bell.
Yeah, if I'm Minot High, I'm running my offense through her. She seems to have the look in her eye tonight.
Lily gets the rebound. Boxed out there, fires it forward. Tori Height, coast to coast, lays it up and in.
Great job by Height and Bell. Bell clears it, gets it up the floor. Height's the one, plays good defense, and then sprints down. Good play by both those girls.
Tori's got 5 in the ball game now as the Demons trail by 17. Fricky hard on the defense there. The ball away to Gullison. Back up top, it comes Massey. She kicks it off over here to Paige Brewer. Brewer, jump shot. That one off the back of the rim, comes down to Lily Bell, and now Aguilar's got it here. Aguilar fires forward off to Maggie Fricky underneath. Tori Height wide open, she scored.
Tori Height benefiting from the freshmen both being able to share the basketball a little bit. Good plays there by Fricky and Bell to get Height some easy buckets.
Plenty to cheer about here for the Majettes in this showdown. They lead by a score of 29-10 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We'll take a break. Come back, see what the game plan is here for the Demons, who trail in this ball game. 19 points, the difference on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
To top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships. I love working with people. We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community, and we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Demons with possession out of the timeout. They trail big early on here in this ball game. Ball's going to be poked free. Aguilar's out with it. And Maya Aguilar is going to carry it up the court here for the Majettes. Fires it free to Tori Height. Off down to Fricky. Fricky's got it here. Fricky sets the offense here for Minot High School. Goes away to Height, up top for Bennett. Now Aguilar's got it. Aguilar works it free down to Fricky, Back over to Tori Height. Almost like I knew it was coming. You betcha for Tori Height.
Yeah, 7-0 run for Tori Height right now. She is on fire. That thing barely touched the bottom of the net.
3:14 to play here in our first half. 22-point lead for Minot High. Ball's handled here by Newmiller. Delivers off Brewer, jump shot, that one rolled in and out. And the Demons having some trouble here buying one in the late portion of our first half. Ball comes back away now, tossed in by Bennett. Out of play it went off the hands of Newmiller, intended there for Tori Height.
Yeah, good job right there for Minot High, starting to get a little energy, starting to move the ball a little bit better, especially off of stops. Bismarck High right now is just can't, get out of their own, they can't get any good looks right now with the way the suffocating defense of Minot High is.
Lily Bell up top. Aguilar wide open for three. You betcha.
I think they woke up, Nick.
That's a giant that you don't want to wake from the sleep that they were in the mid portion of this first half. 35 on the board already for the Minot Majettes, the defending state champions. Brewer jump shot, missed. Bell down with the rebound. Lely tosses it ahead. Tori Height's got it here. She pulls up, uncontested 3-0 in then out. Fricky gets the rebound, puts it up. She's fouled on the play.
Fricky just never stops moving, man. I wouldn't say every girl, but 50% of the girls don't even pass half court there. They just let Height do her thing, and Fricky's in full sprint mode. Gets down there, gets the offensive rebound, and is going to go to the free throw line for a couple here.
Serve Pro free throw line here for Maggie Fricky. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians. It's Serve Pro, and she hasn't missed yet from the Serve Pro free throw line. That's 5 for 5 here today.
Yeah, 7 points for Maggie, all the hard way too, all around the rim, all kind of getting beat up a little bit.
Second attempt on this trip, and she converts on that one as well.
It's a lot easier to get to 1,000 points when you shoot a bunch of free throws and make them all, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. 27-point lead for Minot High. Count the basket and the foul. Paige Brewer puts it up and scores.
Paige Brewer's got that in her. She's got that quick. Is that Greff or Paige Brewer? That's Greff.
I do apologize. You are right.
Yeah, it's the second time Greff's got to the rim and got fouled. This is she's going to go to the line again.
Greff on the bucket.
They look very similar, and their ponytails kind of beat up their number in the back a little bit.
Trying to make that amendment here to my score sheet. By the time this one's all over tonight, it's always interesting looking at the pen marks here and seeing how close you actually are. Deep three coming. Tori Height, front of the rim. Saving it, Lamore. Ball's going to come free now here to Jersey Berg. She's across the timeline. Berg stops, surveys, out top. This is Greff. She misses. Lamore rebound, and Lamore's got it here. Off to Aguilar. What does Minot High look to do in the last minute 40 here?
Just keep this momentum, keep playing defense. I think if you ask Coach Schwartz any questions today, he wasn't real happy with his defense yesterday, and so he just wants to really, dig his heels in and play good defense for 36 minutes tonight. And so I don't think whatever they do, I think he wants them. Well, I don't think he wants them to turn it over, that's for sure. But make sure they're playing sound defense for this entire game.
Demons have possession. They inbound here with 90 seconds to play in the first half. Minot outscoring Bismarck High 37-12. One of the more dominating performances we've seen in the first half yet at the WDA tournament. Three-pointer. And Paige Brewer hits from downtown.
Yeah, good shot there by Paige. Nice little set there. They set a flare screen after she made the entry pass and was able to get a little freedom around the perimeter.
Aguilar off to Lamore. Here's Lamore back to Aguilar. Aguilar goes down to Presley Bennett. Over to Lundy, the All-West Region player. Downtown shot no good. Perez Coleman in after it, somehow frees it back to Aguilar inside Bennett up top. Now Lamore, 26 on the shot clock, 45 on the game clock. Aguilar finds the lane, goes up. Oh, that one just missed.
Yeah, bobbled it a little bit right before she shot it and wasn't able to get it off the glass the way she wanted to.
Kicked off, far side wing. Up top here for Greff, between the legs, and now she surveys. She's just going to unload for three, no good. Rebound underneath, taken down by Rude, sent over to the corner. 3 attempt miss there for Johnson Colbert. And we're down to the final 18 seconds here for the Majettes of the first half. All right, kids, count them down. Aguilar's got it. We're at 13 seconds. Lamore, Minot High looks for the shot that they want with Lundy up top. Now Aguilar's got it. 5 seconds. Aguilar in the paint. That shot missed. Rebound pulled down by the Demons. One more chance maybe coming here. And it won't get there in time. We are through one half of basketball on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. All Majettes here in this one. 37-15 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Premier Chiropractic halftime report comes up next here on the PSP Network.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
On a high school song blares inside the event center here in Bismarck, North Dakota. Minot High fans plenty to cheer about that first half. The Majettes looking like a buzzsaw in the opening half of basketball. They lead 37-15 over the Bismarck Demons. Welcome in to our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. PremierChiropracticND.com is where you can find Premier Chiropractic. It's our family's choice for chiropractic care in the Magic City. Alongside of the former University of Mary men's basketball head coach Joe Kittell, I'm Nick Hulberg. Joe, your thoughts on that first half? Boy, Minot High looked impressive there, didn't they?
Yeah, game of runs there for Minot High. Early got the big lead, and then late got the extended it even more. So good job by Minot High coming out ready to play tonight. Their defense has been absolutely suffocating, and Bismarck High is just going to have to figure out a way to get themselves on the board and get a little momentum so they feel a little bit better about this thing.
Is there anything that you see from the X's and O's standpoint right now that Bill Shetler can do to try to change the outcome of this ball game?
Yeah, he's going to have to guard the three-point line a little bit better. He's probably going to have to double Lily Bell, so it's hard to do both of those things, right? And then on the offensive end, he's just got to find more little trick plays to get Paige Brewer some space. They ran a nice little set for her at the top, ended up getting her a good look, and they're just going to have to continue to find opportunities to do those things. But at the end of the day, they are in a buzzsaw with a really good Minot Majettes team that looks like they're destined for something great, or at least a date with Century here in tomorrow. So they have a tall task ahead of them, that's for sure.
Time to take a look at our first half numbers. They're brought to you and delivered by our friends at Jersey Mike Subs. Vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network. Jersey Mike Subs is a sub above. With the first half numbers, here's Mr. Joe Kittell.
Yeah, Bismarck High, they scored 15 points. In the first half, they're led and scored by Paige Brewer with 5, 4 for Morgan Johnson-Colbert, 4 for Katie Graff, and 2 for Jersey Berg. 1 for 11 from the three-point line is probably the biggest glaring stat for them so far in the first half for 15 points. The Minot Jets are out to a hot start. They scored 37 points, giving themselves a 22-point lead. They were led in scoring by 10 points from Tori Height, 2 three-pointers in the first half. 9 points from Lily Bell. She had a three-pointer and a couple layups in the first half. 8 points from Maggie Fricky. She's 6 for 6 from the free throw line. 7 points from Maya Aguilar and 3 points from Carew Lamore. To add to those stats, Lily Bell added 6 rebounds. Maggie Fricky added 5 assists. I would say the glaring stat here is they did have 8 turnovers. I'm sure Coach Schwartz wants that cleaned up in the second half. Suffocating defense, stop turning the ball over, and let's feel good about this W and go on to the next one if you're Coach Schwartz.
Only 1 three-pointer for the Bismarck High Demons. 5 on the other side for the Majettes. That's the next factor in this ball game right now.
Yeah, 1 for 11. You're going to have to shoot it really well to upset a basketball team at the WDA tournament, and right now Bismarck High just hasn't been able to do that.
1 minute, 10 seconds away from the start of the second half. We'll take a break on our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. All the Jets in this semifinal matchup. Winner plays Century Patriots tomorrow for a West Region crown.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
WDA basketball tournament coverage brought to you in part by our friends at the Kramer Agency, your partners for life at the Kramer Agency. Swenson RV and Marine locations in Minot and in Bismarck. Our friends at Bobcat of Mandan as well, bringing you the showdown here on the PSP Network today. And also our friends at Swenson RV and Marine, just to name a couple of the sponsors that bring you tournament coverage here on the PSP Network. We also want to give a special thanks to First Western Bank and Trust.
That's right.
Allowing Joe Kittell the opportunity to come and call the games with us here. Tori Height from downtown, and Tori starts things off with a bang here in our second half. 13 now for Tori. That's her third three-pointer.
Yeah, Tori Height really benefiting from a lot of John kicks right now for the Majettes.
Swish. Paige Brewer from downtown, her second three.
Yeah, that's one person they'd really benefit if they can get her going a little bit.
How are things going at First Western for you? You enjoying that job?
Great people, man. Great people. Obviously a Bismarck location, but a lot of good people from Minot have really started First Western, so it's a family feel and it's a lot of fun, that's for sure.
You betcha. Downtown, Maya Aguilar hits for three. First two possessions for the Majettes resulted three-pointers, and Minot High just picks up right where they left off at the end of the first half of basketball.
Yeah, back-to-back threes. Good start from the Majettes for sure.
Down with the rebound. Bell got a hand on it. So did Fricky. Came to Lundy. Fricky being hounded by Brewer. Got it off down to Lily Bell. Lily underneath down to Aguilar. Good leak out there, and Aguilar puts it up and in.
I just love Lily Bell in transition, man. A person her size, a player her size, able to bring it down the floor, pass it, shoot it, share it like she does. It's just her game is so well-rounded.
Just screams Division I.
Yeah, for sure screams Division I.
Jump shot there. Jersey Birds got 4 in the ball game.
Yeah, she's definitely projected to all those things. Logan Nisley, Lauren Ware type player for sure.
Fricky with the basketball. Well, the matchup earlier on today with Century and Legacy started off with 12 points. There's Lily Bell again, and Lily that time pure as can be. She's got 11 now in the ball game. That game started off earlier today with 9 fouls, and 6-6 was the score. It didn't get off the ground quite like you would have expected it to, maybe, but defensively both teams were so locked down.
Yeah.
This game just a bit different here today. We've got ourselves a gunslinger match now at 47-20. Minot on top. Scoring has not been on a premium in this ball game here today at the Event Center.
Coach Petrick, too, in that Legacy game is, he's one of those coaches that really knows how to game plan and really does a good job of preparing his teams for upsets, and he's done it in state tournaments. He's done it in WDAs, and definitely he had a team prepared for that game. And it was going to make it look a little ugly.
Jersey Berg nets her 4th point to the second half, 6 total for her. Lundy's got it here. Avery Lundy up top. Comes away now, back to Maggie Fricky. Fricky handling. Fricky takes it, kicks it back over. Away underneath to Lundy. Fricky underneath. She reached 1,000 points this year here in her freshman season for Minot High School.
It's unbelievable. Like, to score 1,000 points in 50 games or whatever, she played less than 50 games as a 14 and not even 15 and 14-year-old, 13 and 14-year-old, maybe 14 and 15-year-old. It's absolutely outstanding, and she's only gonna get better. And the only thing that can get in her way is her, and I don't think she's gonna do that anytime soon.
Let me ask you a hard question. Is there opportunities like hockey for high school kids to leave early and go play places?
Thank God there isn't, to be honest with you. I love hockey, but I love that these kids are going to be able to develop and play for a long time at their school. I mean, there's some prep school stuff that the LeBron Jameses of the world do, but I think Fricky's just going to go down as one of the best, if not the best. Her and Lily Bell, probably the best combo for sure in Majette basketball history.
Aguilar's got it here. Off down to Fricky. Up top to Lily Bell. Lily had it stripped from her. Nice defensive play. Rhea Rood got it away, and now Berg again drops it off here. Then a block comes away. Lundy got the arm away there, and there's a foul on the play. Going down to the ground hard on that play was Allie Gullison.
Yeah, I don't think they called a foul. I think they just called it a block out of bounds. That's all it was.
Good call, partner.
Yeah. He raised his hand and just an out of bounds signal.
I don't think the Bismarck fans like that very much. Wide open, Brewer. Steps back, fires, no good. Bell pulls down the rebound. The rivalry between Minot High and Bismarck High in all sports has always been quite competitive and quite ornery, if you will.
That's a good word for it, ornery.
There isn't a whole lot of love lost between these two teams.
And it goes back Steve Miller, Gene Manson, and before that even. So this is, and that's on the boys' side. On the girls' side, there's plenty of good coaches too that went back and forth with each other. So yeah, like you said, there's the Minot High Bismarck High rivalry is a true rivalry.
Brewers got it here. Demons set it up. They trail 47-22 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Jump shot off the window. Oh, just didn't fall there for Jersey Berg. Height pulled it down, and Height's got it here. Mandan victorious on the other side. They take out Williston today, and Williston's season comes to a close in boys basketball. The number 10 seed coming into the WDA tournament. They gave Minot High some trouble last night in the boys game.
Tip the hat to those guys. They played really good basketball down the stretch. They were able to beat Mandan at home a couple weeks ago. They beat Dickinson on the road in the play-in game to even be here. Really got that team playing well down the stretch, and that's what you always ask your team, is to play their best basketball in March, and I think Williston can honestly say that they were.
In the corner. Three-pointer off the mark there for Fricky. Minot High, kind of like the first half, started hot, now starting to cool off a bit here in the second half, still with a healthy lead, however. Deep three coming here, that one off the mark. On the other side, Fricky down with the rebound. And Fricky's guarded heavily here by Massey. Fricky across the timeline. She dribbles back forward over to her left side now, looking for the outlet and finding it. That's Lundy. 16 on the shot clock here for the Majettes.
Avery Lundy was our MVP last night, and she still hasn't even got on the scoring column. That's how deep the Majettes are at scoring the basketball.
7 seconds. Oh, there's going to be an offensive charge coming here, and it's on number 13. Aguilar charged, and that's going to be Maya Aguilar's first personal here in the ball game.
Yeah, a little too physical there with the ball in her hand, and didn't get away with it.
Found it interesting talking to Avery Lundy earlier on this year. She was named our MVP, brought to you by Sport Clips, in a matchup at Minot High's Magic City campus earlier on this year. And I talked to her about her role in that post-game interview of how things kind of changed for her as a player that came into this season as one of the kids looked upon maybe to do some of the other things except be on the front page of the newspaper for the scoring that she's put up. And she had a smile on her face and just said she just loves shutting people down defensively. And she loves passing her teammates the basketball. Gotta love an attitude like that, don't you?
She's got a little ornery and toughness to her. There's no doubt about it. And 2 years ago, I mean, she was their leading scorer before Lily Bell and Fricky joined the roster as 8th graders. So this is a girl that's definitely sacrificed some of her offensive scoring or prowess or whatever it might be for the betterment of the team, and it's only led to a state championship and now looking close to a berth to the tournament. And she's right on cue with her first bucket for the game.
Right on cue is right.
Yeah, she's just got that tough, ornery winner's mentality that every coach wants and every coach hates to play against.
Newmiller puts it up off the front of the rim. Bismarck's got cold as ice, like the Foreigner song here in the second half. Foul on the play, and it's going to be charged on number 10. Nevaeh Perez-Coleman, her first personal. First team foul. I had to laugh earlier in the last game. The one knock that I have on the event center here in Bismarck is at the charity stripe netting. The first is number 33, Allie Gullison. Is that correct?
I think it's Brooklyn Trolley. I think it's number 3 only. Yeah, I think it's only number 3.
That's why I need you, partner. I appreciate you. She goes 2 for 2 from the serve throw, free throw line.
The senior, 5'11" senior.
Trolley averaging 1.3 per game. She's got 2 now in the ball game. The only knock I have on the event center is they don't have the fouls listed per player anywhere inside the venue. They just have the scoreboard that just...
They used to have them on the ends, and they had the player scoring, and they had the other scoring, and they don't have them anymore. We were talking about that earlier today, too. It's just it's a big building, and we'd like to have those back, I think.
Lily Bell scores there. So they don't have it on the board, and I was unable to understand the PA guy for the most part to start the day off here today. And at one point to that ball game, I looked at the official trying to grab the numbers off of his hands as he whistled over to the head table on who the fouls were on.
Yep.
Here you get a look at the scoreboard of the event center here on the PSP feed. And you can see that there's just no room on there. It's a great feed. They do a fantastic job here. Nothing negative to say other than I'd like to see how many fouls each player has. Well, referee went like this, and I thought the foul was on number 11, who hadn't even been in the ball game yet.
And it's 1-1.
And here it was a 1-1 call. Chuck and I both scribbled it down. Fall's on 11. Nice defense there for Bennett. She shut the door. 10:29 ticks down now. Both teams kind of have the same mentality of this one, that tomorrow's another day, I would have to assume.
Yeah, I think you just want to keep playing well. I think especially if you're Coach Schwartz, it's a great start, and now you're playing good basketball right now. You're playing good defense. You're moving the ball offensively. Let's just not do anything that would ruin that feeling, right? Let's not have a sour taste in our mouth. And if you're Bismarck High, you're just trying to move on from this, play a little bit better. Let's have something to build on for tomorrow night, because tomorrow night is for all the marbles.
Fricky's got it here. Spin move in the paint. Takes another step, puts it up and in, but it travels the violation. Took one too many steps in the paint. Basket's no good. Here come the Demons. Trailing big in this ball game. They have since the word go here tonight. Minot High came out of the gate swinging like a prize fight. Kind of like some of those Mike Tyson ones back in the early 90s, and it was almost over before it even started here tonight, the way Minot came out of the gate shooting.
Definitely throw some big haymakers early and landed a few.
Up top, Fricky's got it. She crashes in. Fricky off the window and scores.
Through all the contact, Fricky's still able to get it up on the glass. Nice take there for Maggie.
Averaging 18 per night. She's got 10 now in the ball game. Runner on the other side's no good. Rebound underneath. Turnaround jump shot. Miss there for Trolley. Rebound again. Another offensive board. The Demons couldn't buy one.
Yeah, they have a couple opportunities around the rim and just not able to finish the play there.
Ball goes off on Fricky, and then it touched a Demon last. That was Addison Massey, and on a play it went. Big thanks again to our friends at the Kramer Agency. Kramer Agency, your partners for life. Swenson RV and Marine locations in Minot and Bismarck also bring you tournament coverage with Bobcat of Mandan and others, as Maggie Fricky's got back-to-back buckets here. 12 down for Fricky. Newmiller other side at the baseline. She's hounded. Spins it up to Brewer. Open for three downtown. You betcha. Allie Gullison buries her first points of the ball game.
Yeah, good hit there for Allie. She's had a couple opportunities so far this game and able to finally cash on one.
Lundy's got it. Goes back up now to Bennett. Inside, Lily Bell. Turnaround jump shot. Lily's fouled on the play.
Lily was fouled but was not called.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She probably was fouled, but there was no whistle.
How do you like that? Everybody at home saying the same thing. Oh, she wasn't? Yes, she was. And the debate is fully on.
You technically didn't say the foul was called. You just said she was fouled.
Here's the Serve Pro free throw shot that misses there for Paige Brewer. Her first trip to the Serve Pro line tonight. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency services and trained technicians at Serve Pro. On that same note, Joe, these officials here in this tournament really have done a nice job, haven't they?
They really have. I've watched now 4 or 5 games, and they're doing a good job. A lot of different styles of play in the WDA. There's teams that press, there's teams that zone, there's teams that sit back and guard, there's teams that throw it in the post, there's teams that rely on the three. And so just to be able to ref the game that you have in front of them is not an easy task, but they're doing a great job.
Underneath, points are there. Katie Graff scores. She's got 6. Minot High, other end of the floor. Tori Height in the run and gun game. Puts up another 2, and Tori Height now in the ball game has 15. Last night I talked about it in the boys matchup. Perry Olson had the call. Minot official, and one that refs plenty of NSIC competition. And
college all over the state.
One of the better inside of North Dakota. Here's a deep 3 from Bell off the mark. Crew Lamore just wanted it more. She went after it, took it up, and scored.
Yeah, Crew Lamore doing a little bit of everything there. Offensive rebound, layups, toughness, not just a three-point shooter.
Carson Jablonski in boys basketball is the senior Gatorade Athlete of the Year for high school football. His foot speed is about as quick as you're going to see in an athlete in our state. And there was a bang-bang play where he ran as fast as he could to the other end of the floor, and Perry was reffing that game, and Perry was running as fast as he could, side by side with Jablonski, and it was a bang play that resulted in the fans coming alive. Lamore from downtown, and Carew gives Minot High a 32-point lead.
Please don't tell me you didn't say Perry Olson's as fast as he might have had a little bit of a head start from where he was at. Please say.
I wouldn't give Perry that much credit. However, I did just mention what a challenge though for officials when you think about a guy like Perry Olson pushing 40 years old, running against the fastest runner in high school basketball, one of the fastest, and trying to make a play on whether or not he had his feet planted or the other guy did not, vice versa, however you look at it.
Yeah.
My goodness, that's not an easy job.
No, Perry's one of the best. I actually watched him ref Wednesday night, a Mondac playoff game. Watched him ref yesterday. I'm sure I'll see him here tonight in one of these championship games or one of these second-round boys games. But Perry's one of the best. Chad Bjornson, Brent Weber, Reed Flogg, and there's some really good referees here. Not name a few that do both college and whatever. And they put a lot of time into the winter, man. They're on the road doing a lot of games and really invest a lot of time into high school basketball and college basketball in the state. And this is a great way for them to be showcased a little bit. Now, they might get booed a little bit, but they all have the egos that they're able to handle it.
some thick skin.
They all have thick skin.
Egos would be one way to say it.
One of my favorite lines from one of those guys, I can't remember when I was coaching, I said something to him, and I said, I haven't yelled at you all night. He goes, yeah, you need to start it. I get it at home. I might as well get it here.
Demons have possession. They're not being yelled at right now. Their fate is just about sealed here. 32-point advantage here for Minot High, leading 62-30 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Not that the Demons are laying down to die by any means here in this ball game, but
no, they're playing. They've scored more points already in this half than in the last one. They've gotten better. It's just such a tall task for them, and the Majettes aren't going away. They're still ramping up the points and getting good shots and playing good defense.
Rhea Rude pulled down the rebound with the basketball. This is Massey down nearly to the corner. She worked it back up top. Graff handles here. Now Graff on the dribble drive, turn around, little step through move, put it up, she missed. Perez Coleman with the rebound. Here comes Aguilar with it. And Maya Aguilar's got it up top where she goes to Perez Coleman. And we're going to have a substitution here now for Minot High as the Majettes will make some changes, almost a wholesale change coming here.
Yeah, get some younger girls in there, get some time.
Some experience coming down for some of the young ladies. Sydney Aberly checks in. She's a junior that averages 2.5 per night. It's been good off the bench here for Minot High. Over to the far side it comes now for Lainey Will, the freshman. Drains a three off the bench, and Lainey Will from downtown has her first points of the ball game.
Yeah, you're always trying to look for that next player that's going to be good for you, and with height and Maya Aguilar with so many minutes, and they're your two seniors, you're always looking to continue your program going, and it's a great time to get some other girls in there.
Massey in on Aberly. She made the move. She's fouled on the play. Sydney Aberly's charged with the foul. She does wear, just so you know, she does wear number 11. It's the same when the referee made the call to the scores table. It's the same as the one-on-one call.
I love it.
Just for the record.
I love it.
Tonight's ball game brought to you in part by our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. Factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. It's Northern Plains Heating and Air. Also want to thank our friends at at Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, it's Roger Ward Moving and Storage, proudly serving the region since 1942. It's a long time. Jobbers Moving and Storage, the brother company to Roger Ward Moving and Storage.
I just got a text. You're going to have to delete this broadcast afterwards because nobody wants to hear me say so many nice things about the referees. I've never said anything nice about those four before, and so they want to make sure that doesn't exist anymore.
Ball comes up across half court. Eve Knudsen's got it here. When you coached back in your day, were you an animated coach?
Yeah, I'm an emotional guy. I'm a Kittell. I'm loud. I talk with my hands. I think I know everything, which is usually not true. So that's why I'm great on the PSP network.
Knudsen spin move in the paint, put it up. Oh, she's blocked on the play. Good defense there from Cambry Fisher. She got the arm in the way.
Wasn't a big technical guy, though. I didn't really say anything to get across the line. just always loud. Just always a loud guy.
The G-rated version.
Right? I worked at Mary, man. The nuns sit right behind the bench. You can't be too boisterous.
I could only imagine. That shot's off the mark.
And they know more about basketball than a lot of people in this state.
3-pointer for Eve Knutson. Lainey Will coming in off the bench. And Lainey Will with 2 3-pointers here in this ball game. But Minot High is open and wide open, 68-30. Eve Knutson saves it, puts it underneath the hoop, taken there by the Demons. Caught the bucket and the foul. Morgan Johnson-Colbert fouled. She's got 6, and she goes to the Serve Pro free throw line for the and one.
Yeah, right place, right time there from Morgan Johnson-Colbert. Good hustle by the Majettes, just weren't able to keep it in play to their own team.
Never too early, never too late to tweet at us at Network PSP and let us know who you think tonight's MVP of this game is. Who is tonight's Sport Clips MVP? Joe will be on the floor with that player here after this ball game at our Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show tonight. Into the paint. Arch had the attempt. She was blocked. Massey brings it back across the timeline. Here's Massey. To her left, then to her right. Kicked it out here. Demons trying to get some mojo going before tomorrow's loser out matchup. They'll have to wait until later on tonight to find out who they play tomorrow to stay alive. There's Massey, runs one in, and she scores. First points for her in the ball game.
Yeah, nice bucket there from Massey, playing hard right now. Good job getting to her right hand.
It's going to be a foul charged here. Will was fouled. Massey's charged with her first personal. Planning Team Financial, Shots Crossroads, bringing the post-game show tonight. Shots Crossroads. Everybody likes the caramel rolls of that famous number 99. I go to the banana cream pie, I'm telling you.
Banana cream pie is your ticket, huh?
Yeah, that's my hoofta. That's good stuff there at Shots Crossroads. Into the paint, then back up top. Now Aberley's got it. Aberley all the way through traffic, put it up, no good. Board pulled down here by the Demons, and the Demons have possession. Minot versus Century in a rematch of last year's WDA Championship and the state championship. Century unbeaten in North Dakota play. There's a jump shot from the line. Out the 2-pointer there as Cambry Fisher's into the scorebook. 15 to Maroon. Jump shot missed. Demons down with possession. What does Minot need to do to shut down Century tomorrow night if they want to win a WDA crown?
Well, they haven't. I don't think they've played him yet with, Nisley took about a month off for her foot to heal up her high ankle sprain, or not maybe a month, maybe 2 or 3 weeks. And I don't think they played her without Logan. So it might be a little bit different. You can tell she's still kind of favoring that ankle a little bit. So, Bergen Kinnebrew is the key to, stopping that penetration. And they do have the bodies to do that. I think it's really going to come down to how healthy Logan is tomorrow night. And Fridley, if she can give us some extra scoring, who's going to be that extra scorer for Century? Because they're going to need all their buckets. They're going to need all their points. That legacy game kind of showed a little chinks in the armor that, they are, that you can't get a tight gate with them. So I think Logan Nisley and just the constant pressure of the Majettes, I think those are going to be the two keys. How healthy is Logan, and can the Majettes kind of get off to that good start and put some pressure on them to make plays?
Yeah, she certainly looked a step off here today, I would say, in that last game, but that would be to be expected after
100%.
That time missed.
You get the, she's now in the third game, so third game one, you're a little hurt still, or is it sore from playing 3 games, but also you get a little bit of momentum. You've played now a couple nights and your momentum's a little bit back, so it's a little bit of both there. But her 50% is better than most people's 120%. She's just so talented. So I think just how Logan plays is going to be a big key tomorrow night, and the Majettes can really dictate some things.
3-point attempt missed that time for the Demons. Off to play at Nebraska. Logan Nisley, one of the best that our state has seen. She's got the opportunity to go back-to-back probably as Senior Gatorade Player of the Year. She did it for volleyball this year.
Yeah, I think she got something like 3 Gatorade Player of the Years already. It's just unbelievable, some of the accolades that she has. And she's an awesome kid.
Impressive. Majettes with the basketball. Under 2 minutes to play. That shot was off the mark on the attempt from Shaw. Comes underneath the hoop now. The Demons tank it there off to Jordan Root. That Cinderella story that was Minot High with the 8th graders last year, losing in the region championship, but not only losing, but getting smacked around a little bit that region title game.
They got off to that hot start, and I think that's the Majettes' recipe for success against, Red River, if they ever get a chance to play them next week, or the Central Patriots this week, or possibly next week again, is those hot starts. You saw what they can do today with the hot start. You just kind of stymie the other team, and the Majettes can, if they can get off to one of those hot starts, get the lead, and the other team kind of get that deer in the headlight type look like happened tonight. I think that's Majettes' recipe for success from here on out.
Massey from the Serve Pro free throw line connects on another. She's got 3 points now here in the ball game. She's got the shot for number 4. That one was pure as can be.
Yeah, that didn't touch nothing but the bottom.
Well, there you take a look at Tyler Hagan from Tyler Hagan Photography. He's here with the camera again on the PSP network. That gentleman right there takes some fantastic photos. He'll be on PSP social media here tonight with the game action shots from the WDA basketball tournament. Big thanks to Tyler Hagan Photography. Also want to thank our good friend Mason Kramer from Minot, helping us with some portraits throughout the year, game action shots throughout the year. Both those guys do a fantastic job. 28-point lead here for Minot High. Joe's going to head down and get set to interview the coach of the Majettes, Jason Schwartz, and today's player of the game as well coming up, brought to you by Sport Clips. This ball goes on to play, and it will be Demon basketball. Today's game also brought to you in part by our friends at Planet Pizza. Planet Pizza, 25 years of serving the Magic City. Largest laser tag playground in the region. It's Planet Pizza. Try that Blue Buffalo pizza for dinner tonight. I'm telling you, you won't be disappointed. It's a little spicy, but it is delicious. Ball's going to go to play on the Demons, and it will be Minot High basketball. 28-point lead here for Minot High coming into tonight at 18-4 into this ball game. The Demons after tonight, they're going to fall to 18-5 when the dust settles. Minot finished second. Bismarck High finished third of the year. Minot won both meetings this year, 59-57, 85-69. And they're going to win this one big here tonight with 26 seconds remaining at 68-40. Last year in the WDA semifinals, it was a lot closer. 73-71. Minot High had the victory that night. Aberly from the free throw line connects, and Aberly's into the scorebook. Sydney Aberly's second attempt, and she hits them both from the Serve Pro stripe. 25 seconds ticks down. The lead's at 30 for Minot High on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Demons with possession. They work it around up top. They've got it here. They send it top of the key, now inside. Here's a step back move. Rebound underneath. We're going to have a jump ball coming with 3.8 left here in the ball game. Minot had the arrow, and this one will go into the book here tonight. Majettes going to win 70-40 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Quick timeout. We'll come back with our post-game show brought to you by Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial. Majettes are victorious by 30 points in the region semis. They'll play Century tomorrow for the Crown.
We have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power?
No.
You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Final score tonight, 40-70. Welcome into our Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show. Joe Kittell is on the floor with the Minot High head coach, Mr. Jason Schwartz.
Coach Schwartz, congrats on another victory. Obviously got off to a hot start, up 18 early in that game. Just talk about the way your girls came out and played tonight.
Well, I love how both days we've came out with a fast start, and we put it up on the board, get out to a fast start, and then let's play tough throughout and finish strong. I think we've done that these first 2 days, and mission accomplished as far as what we've been trying to do and put a full game together as best we can. And I'm pretty pleased with how we've done that these first 2 days now.
Big night tomorrow night again, the rematch that everybody's kind of been waiting for in the WDA and the state tournament last year. What's it going to take for you guys to get it done tomorrow night against the Patriots?
We got to keep playing defense the way we've been playing here lately these last few weeks and these last couple of days. That's our ticket. So, we got to hold them down. They're so capable offensively and can do so many things and can score from so many different areas. So we got to play rock solid defense, and everything begins on that end of the floor for us.
Well, congrats on the state tournament berth tonight, and good luck tomorrow night.
All right, thank you.
Lily Bell, come on over. Lily, tonight you got it going early in the offensive end around the perimeter, hit a big three. Also a bunch of big rebounds, led to some height layups on the other end. Just talk about you guys' quick start tonight and what was the reasoning behind that?
We just knew we had to come out with a good spark, because if we didn't, we started off with a low lead, it would be hard to fight back. So I just knew that I had to lead my team into bringing us and having a good start.
Talk about your guys' team's balance. I think I've done 4 or 5 of your games, and you're one of the best players in the state. It's the first time I've interviewed you. You guys have plenty of girls that can be an MVP on any night. Talk a little bit about your guys' depth and just how you guys all play together.
Yeah, which I love that we all have a good chemistry, and we just always trust each other, and we need to trust each other to pass the ball, and we know everyone can score, and we'll get a good shot every time.
I just asked Coach, what's it going to take tomorrow night to get a WDA title?
Same thing, coming out with a good spark and just playing aggressive and getting the offensive boards and great defense.
Awesome. Congrats on the state tournament berth. Good luck tomorrow night.
Thank you.
Back to you, Mr. Hulberg.
Appreciate you, Joe Kittell, down on the floor. Lily Bell always with good words, only a freshman. Minot wins big by 30. Let's dive further into our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show. Minot wins 70-40 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Vold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com. This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Semifinals for the girls are set. Well, they were set yesterday. The finals for the girls are set. Let me start that one over. Minot gets a win over Bismarck High Demons by 30 points. They'll face off against Century tomorrow. Nick Hulberg, Joe Kittell here on our Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads post-game wrap-up here tonight. Joe, first things first, Minot was impressive here in this showdown. Overall, your thoughts on this ball game?
Yeah, really hard not to just look at Minot High on everything on this one. They came out to the hot start. A lot of players got involved. You had the height, you had May Aguilar, you had Lamore scoring, you had Lily Bell doing her thing, you had Fricky doing her thing. It just felt like everybody was on the right path tonight from the moment the game started, and they just did a really good job of check, do your job, check, do your job, check, get to the state tournament, get to the championship game, check, let's go. And so they just came in with a really business-like mentality, and they got the job done early tonight.
You have a full stats recap for us, my friend.
I do, my friend. 40 points scored for the Bismarck High Demons tonight. They were led in scoring. 9 points from Paige Brewer, 7 points from Morgan Johnson Colbert, 6 points from Jersey Berg, 6 points for Katie Greff, 4 from Addison Massey, 3 from Cambry Fisher, 3 from Allie Gullison, and 2 points from Brooklyn Trolley. 3 for 23, 13% from the three-point line was the Bismarck Demons. The Minot High Majettes, they had a 30-point victory, scored 70 points tonight. They were led in scoring by 15 points from Tori Height. Tori hit 3 three-pointers in the ball game. They had 13 points from Lily Bell. Lily also added 8 rebounds, 3 assists, and 3 block shots to go with her 13 points. 12 points from Maggie Fricky. She was 6 for 6 from the free throw line. Maggie added 9 rebounds and 6 assists and 1 steal and only 2 turnovers to her stat line as well. 12 points from Maya Aguilar. She also added 8 rebounds. I mean, those 3 just filled stat sheets. We had 6 points from Lainey Will, who came off the bench there late minutes and got 2 3-pointers. 8 points from Karula More. 2 points from Avery Lundy and 2 points from Sydney Aberly for a total of 70 points. The Minot Majettes shot 34% from the 3, 43% from the field, and dominated rebounding 52-40. Basically from start to finish, the Majettes took care of this basketball game.
Thank you, partner. Time for our Move of the Game tonight, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Moving across town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. It's jobberswarehouse.com. For me, Tori Height had a rush there in the second half, kind of right away to the start of the second half, where she had a 3-pointer and a pair of field goals to go with it. She had a 7-0 run on her own, I think, if I'm not mistaken. To me, that was the move of the game because it kind of just put the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. And if it was just one play to me, it's the Lily Bell rebound all the way down on the court to Height for a layup. I mean, it felt like that combination was really good tonight of Lily's rebound outlet to Tori Height, and that's something really hard for people to beat. So, yeah, I agree with you 100%. Tori Height really got it going tonight from behind the arc, and her team found her in really nice spots all night.
Congratulations on the move of the game tonight to Miss Tori Height. Time for our MVP of the showdown here tonight. Your choice on this?
I think it's Lily Bell. I mean, there's 4 people you can pick. Tori was the leading scorer. Lily was second leading scorer. But I just thought she just filled the stat sheet. Her early dominance in the post, her early dominance on the defensive rebounding, her unselfishness in transition to get the ball to open players. Add a 3 to that, add a couple block shots to that. You know, what else do you want from a player of the game? So to me, Lily Bell just really set the tone, and she didn't even play very much, to be honest with you. She probably could have had 20 if she would have stayed out there all night. So Lily Bell, to me, filled the stat sheet, really set the tone early, and she would be my Sports Cup MVP.
Great job here, partner. Congratulations as well to Lily Bell. Let's reset the cockpit and get ready for some boys semifinals. Joe, always great seeing you. Thanks for your time here
I'm
tonight.
going over to the Ox. I'm going to watch some winner stay home or winner go home games, so it's going to be great.
Appreciate you. That's
awesome,
Mr.
buddy.
Joe Kittell signing off here. Nick Hulberg, we're going to sign off for this one as well. We'll reset our setup here at the Event Center in Bismarck. Legacy and Century. Boys come up next. Buckle up tight. Venue continues to fill up. It's going to be intense here in the next few moments. Minot wins big. If you're done watching after the Minot matchup with Bismarck High, have a good night and God bless. If not, if you're coming back to the Shields pregame show, we'll see you in just a few moments as the Sabers and Patriots get set and ready for what should be a great showdown here on the PSP Network.
Tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, The Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Some rivalries are just born naturally. Some develop over time. This one that we see next is one of those natural-born rivalries in an in-town matchup between the 13-9 Legacy Sabers taking on the 22-0 #1 ranked Century Patriots. Welcome into our Shields pregame show for the WDA Basketball semifinal round here at the Event Center in Bismarck, alongside of the North Dakota Amateur Basketball Hall of Famer, Mr. Chuck Clairmont, Dominic Hulberg. Thanks for joining us tonight for a short Shields pregame show as we get set and ready for this matchup here tonight. Chuck, first things first, Legacy, Century, a good rivalry, an intercity rivalry. This will be the third time that these two teams have played this year. Century's been better by 10 or more both times. Is there a shot for Legacy here tonight against the giant that is Bismarck Century?
Well, there always is a shot, you know, and Legacy great coaching. They got like some quality players. I think I mentioned early on, anytime you have the 5 guys who can score, and Legacy does. They have 5 guys that average in double-figure scoring between Parker Falcon, Kellogg, Kupfer, Knoll, and Widener. When you got guys that can score, if they're all clicking on all cylinders, good things are going to happen. And, you know, you can never count out Jason Horner's team. He's got a state championship back in the day for Mandan, and he's been successful, 200-plus wins in his career. So I absolutely think they do. And, you know, the key is going to be you got to be able to stop all the particulars of Century. And you got guys, you got inside and Erickson, you got outside and Isaiah Schaefer, you got the slasher and Ware, and you got Doppler who can do it all. And so obviously Century, to me, they got to be favored, double digits most likely. But there's always a chance. Talked to Coach Horner before. He's seen a lot of confidence. Kids felt good. Shoot-arounds, and so, hey, we've got to roll the ball out and see what happens.
Biggest player in my mind in this matchup here tonight as we dive further into this matchup delivered by the UPS store here tonight. Luke Kupfer, 6'5" junior here for the Legacy Sabers. It's going to have to be gigantic on the glass here tonight if they want a shot to win. Why is that? Well, Legacy averages 35 rebounds per night compared to the 35 that they give up. That's a +3 margin across the entire season. Century couldn't be any further away from that. +266 on the board battle this year. How big is that matchup in your mind tonight?
Yeah, I mean, I've got in my keys, limit Century's offensive rebound. That's one thing Century does really well. They're +9 in second chance points the last time these two teams played. And then the other part, which is always big, is turnovers. And Century forced a lot of turnovers against Legacy, did not take care of the ball the last time they played. Century was a +12 in that turnover margin. So, you know, it sounds like a stuck record, but when you talk turnovers, you talk the rebound battle, it is pretty much, that's basketball, right? And Century, the reason they've won 24 straight, dating back to last year's, the last loss to Fargo Davies in the opening round, that's why, because they do all the little things well.
So many little things. So many big guys in this lineup as well here for the Century Patriots. Ryan Erickson, 6'10" senior, averages 17 points per night, off to play at UND. Number 6 in points per game for him. You look at him in the middle, and William Ware at 6'7". Those two giants right there alone, that size advantage plays such a factor here tonight. In this tournament, however, bigger guys obviously are going to be a little more gas maybe by the end of it. They're high school kids and they're athletes. Does that become a factor in your mind? Probably not on semifinal
I mean,
night,
not
though.
necessarily, because a good thing, too, with both of these two teams, or excuse me, with Century yesterday, they won big. So they got a chance to rest their guys. Their guys did not play the minutes that you saw Legacy. Obviously, Legacy, they logged some big minutes. When you take a look at the minutes that Legacy had last night, you're talking 28, 26, 30, 26, 22. Then you look over the Century side of things, they didn't have quite as many minutes. They had guys 16, 14, 25, 17, 23. So because of that victory, Century's a little bit more rested. And when you take a look at Legacy, they don't go super deep. I mean, they might bring Jedediah Derrick off the bench a little bit. Wurgler gets a little bit of playing time. Maybe Jablonski gets a little bit. Blom's got in yesterday, got a bucket late in the game, a big bucket. But outside of that, they do not go very deep. So you got the Iron Five and then a couple guys, and that could, even in the semifinal, Nick, that could be something, a factor to keep an eye on.
Sports are obviously something very special. A great love for many people as the event center fills up, and they're here for that same love, just like these teams are and you and I are here tonight. A 22-0 record coming into a tournament. Obviously, that has to weigh on the minds of both teams in this showdown here tonight. If you're Darren Battern, what's your message to your team before the matchup tonight to try to let that not be a factor in your brain? Or is it a factor? Do you build on it and just say, hey, we are supposed to win this game tonight?
Well, hey, this team plays with a lot of confidence. I talked about, you know, so a couple things I heard, a couple lines that I thought were really, really special. It's like they don't run from the light. That's what this team does. You got the guys like Doppler, like Erickson, like Schaefer. They want the basketball. And so when you got guys like that, I don't care what their record is. They want to finish with a perfect season, because that mean last time it happened a couple years, 2019, I think Jamestown ran the table, and then before that it was Fargo North, so it has not happened a lot. So you want to make history, but you can't look too far down the road. And I think the beauty of this team is you got those senior leaders that aren't looking past this game tonight.
They've been ranked #1 in the state of North Dakota all season long. Tonight they go toe-to-toe here against the Legacy Sabers. This should be a fun one. Shields pregame show just about to wrap up. Shields, Minot and Bismarck, they've got every sporting good you can imagine underneath the sun. It's Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Quick look at the tournament bracket before we tip it off here tonight. Bismarck survives. They get a 1-point victory over Turtle Mountain in the first game of loser outplay here today. Williston knocked off by Mandan 77-60. Loser of this matchup will play tomorrow, taking on the Mandan Braves. There is a typo on that graphic right there, Chuck. So we do
2:30 tomorrow here, right in this main arena. So that's a big game. Mandan played very well. I watched them. Wilson came out and played zone against them, and they played really well. So it's going to be a tough out, whoever the heck has to play Mandan.
Opening tip tonight brought to you by our friends at Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Moving across town or across the country, Roger Ward can help you with your moving and storage needs. Nick Hulberg alongside of Chuck Clairmont here on the call from the Event Center. Century in white, Legacy in black. We are underway for WDA semifinal night. Here's the big man, Erickson inside, put it up, gets his own rebound, gets another attempt, misses. Oh, Doppler, side of the hoop, puts it in, one-handed, and he just kind of slapped it in. That was like a volleyball play.
Wow, and when you're big at 6'10", you attract a lot of attention. He had 3 black jerseys around him, freed up Doppler for the weak side tap-in. Legacy.
Thank you, Chuck. We had a scoreboard that we had to fix there.
That's all right. He's going to step in. You got it. You got to figure it out. You're quick in the draw, Nick.
You come into these tournaments and you have them prepared where you're not exactly sure if the home teams will be what you expect them to be. So we had the wrong board up for you. We do apologize. Turnaround jump shot. Doppler's got the first 4 of the ball game, and it's 4-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
That's the beauty of this team. Yesterday, Doppler had 8 points, 5 rebounds. He didn't have to be the main center of attention. Tonight, he could be.
Jump shot there from the side of the paint. That one missed for Chase Kittell. Now we go back the other way. William Ware steps up. Slamma jamma to start us off here tonight.
Great outlet pass by Erickson. Kellogg took a chance to go get that one. He didn't get it, and it freed up the runway for William Ware in the jam.
We might have a little slab fest here tonight as a step back jump shot. Balls for Braden Widener. He's got his first 2 points of the game.
12 points yesterday for Widener. Great shooter, one of the best shooters in the West region.
I would have to think that Jason Horner's game plan here tonight against the #1 ranked team of the state would be, in that game plan, would be to keep this ball game close. The entire showdown here today, and avoid those giant runs like we see Century trying to brew here now as that 3-pointer nailed there, and the lead's at 7 here for the Patriots.
Doppler's got 7 of those points. He came out to play. Well, he does every game.
Outside, jump shot for 3. That one bounced off the rim, and then you see Ware tower up with that height advantage, and he takes it from his own man.
Schaefer said, hey, that was mine. I get a half a rebound for that.
Doppler inside to Erickson. Comes back to Doppler. Doppler waits, then he stops and pops. Oh, he's on a level here tonight, and Jason Horner is animated as he addresses his Legacy Sabers. Anthony Doppler's got all but 2 right now here for the Century Patriots. They lead 11-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Nine-point lead for the Century Patriots. Here on the PSP Network. Semi-final night to the WDA basketball tournament. Nick Hulberg, Chuck Clairmont on the call. Here's a jump shot. That one towering on Parker Falcon. He goes down after he attempted to pick up his own rebound. He couldn't. Ball comes back away now on the floor where it's going to be taken here. And on the end line it goes, or the out of bounds line it goes. And with the basketball was Chase Kittell. So Century will get the ball back.
Good job by stealing it But then Doppler was with the quick hands, had it right back, and Kittell was the legs on the out of bounds line.
Ball's inside to Erickson. Big man hounded in deep. He's going to be fouled on the play.
Yeah, it's a mismatch. And you know, you don't realize how big Erickson is. When I was interviewing him yesterday, I mean, my head went to that blonde mustache. I was looking at the chin going, okay, he is a large fella, and he is a tough matchup.
Not only that height, but he's got the size and the build to him as well. Not that Ware isn't a big man, but you just look at those two body shapes side by side. And Ware's built a little more like you are. Or I'm sorry, Erickson built a little more like you are, and a little skinnier than some in the league is William Ware. Erickson just a big dude.
Yeah, and he's, you know, as a UND guy, obviously I'm excited to have him and Doppler up at UND next year. And whoops, the picker didn't work this time.
Missed assignment there. 11-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 14:56 to play opening half. Going to go back to that question I asked you that we laughed about at the commercial break. You got to keep it close here tonight. I think the rephrasing of that would be more so that Century's just a team that when you get down to these guys, they're almost impossible to come from behind and challenge them once they get that train rolling.
Yeah, the key is stay away from those 6-0 runs. Somebody mentioned that to me yesterday, and it is so true. Century's so good at that. Where pretty soon you blink and you're down, 9, and you blink again and you're down 15.
Schaefer's got 9 of 11. Make that Doppler 9 of 11. Schaefer off the board so far here. That miss comes back down to the Legacy Sabers. They go to work here. Kellogg inside, up against the trees. Comes back away here to the near side. Back up top. 3 attempt on its way. Kittell airballed it, and it will be Century basketball.
He rushed that one. Yesterday he made his first 2. Didn't even barely hit the net. That time just a little bit of rush, had some time. You could tell with a rotation or the lack of rotation on that basketball that one probably didn't have a good chance of going in.
Doppler calls the shots. The event center here in Bismarck continues to fill up here on semifinal night as William Ware with a slam dunk and another field goal here. He's going to go to the Serpro free throw line for the and one.
That's a called play as they get the ball to the weak side, and then Ware sneaks in the backside, and a perfect pass from Tyler Burst up high to Ware for the lay-in and the N1 chance.
At the line this season, William Ware 69%. Missed on that attempt. He's off to play at Minot State University up in the Dome for the Beavers next season.
What a signing that is, huh?
Nice play inside. Chase Kittell gets his first 2 points of the ball game.
Century got caught kind of staring down the front side, and Chase Kittell is athletic, got behind the Patriots.
Basketball is going to be handled here by Century. They've got it up top. Comes over to Doppler now. Doppler's been a living highlight reel here in his career. Turns around, puts it up and in, and Doppler, boy, he's got some mojo flowing here tonight, doesn't he?
11 points for him, and Sabers trying to play a little bit of a zone, and it's not working.
Big man Erickson goes up and pulls it down. Doppler carries it across. Doppler drops it off to Schaefer. Now Doppler. Back over to the far side where it comes to Tyler Burst. Inside again, William Ware puts it up and in.
Coach Horner's going to, hadn't played zone the whole year. They ran that 1-3-1 against the Demons last night. It was successful, but Patriots are a little more disciplined offensively.
Shot won't fall on the other side for Parker Falcon. Not only is Century seeing a performance right now from Doppler, but the Legacy Sabers are unable to combat the Century defense. They're cold to this ball game. Only 4 points on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Erickson on the defense, puts up the brick wall there, but now we're going to have a foul coming on that rebound attempt.
Now they're going to get that on Widener in the backside. It's kind of probably one of those you probably could have let go too. 2 guys just going for the basketball. Century had it. No harm, no foul, but officials in a tight, hard-fought game like this, I think a lot of times they're trying to set the tempo for the kids, calling every little touch foul. I know Woody on the other side is texting me saying, I think we're going to hit 60 in the Mandan Williston game. They had so many fouls called, and not to say they weren't fouls.
So
this is a lot.
The prison rules were taken off here tonight. They were calling everything, it sounds like. William Ware inside, puts it up, and one again for big 6'7" William Ware, his 8th point to the ball game, and a trip back to the Serve Pro free throw line.
The thing about the Patriots is they're such good passers, not just their guards, their bigs. Erickson, Edlin steps in the game the first time he touches it. He steps out, scores up from the baseline, and William Ware knows exactly what to do. It cuts right down the lane. Perfect pass, layup. Well, we got the William Ware and Anthony Doppler show. 9 for Ware, 11 for Doppler.
Only 2 in the books here for the Century Patriots. Joe Kittell and I talked about it, Chuck, in the last game as Minot ran away from Bismarck High in the girls semifinal. 70-40 was the final there if you're just joining us. We talked about the officiating duties here at the WDA tournament, what a challenge it is. There will be a foul charged on the play just because of the different styles of the different teams and how many teams that you see, girls to boys, with the different coverages and the different styles of play. It really is amazing how well the gentlemen and ladies in those zebra outfits have done this weekend.
You know, they try to keep you on the same side just because of that. So, you know, you're basically, when you start as an official crew, you got the girls' side the entire tournament, and that's exactly the reason why, is because it's varying styles. It's hard sometimes to adjust as an official, and you've got some good ones though. Ukestead from Jamestown, he's one of the best out there right now in this game.
Got Brian Offorth from Minot involved out there as well.
Chad Bjornsson is the 3rd official.
Second one was good for Luke Kupfer. He's into the book. 5th scorer in the official scorebook here tonight. 3 for Legacy, only 2 for Century, but the 2 for the Patriots have 20 points on the board. And add some more to it. Anthony Doppler dancing through and putting it up and in.
Right down that right side. Kellogg couldn't get in front of him and stop the penetration. Would you say he's on fire?
I would say he's officially he heated up out of the gate here tonight. Oh, good look inside. That one up off the window and in. Jedi Derrick into the ball game, and he's got his first points of tonight's contest.
You know, and one thing about Kellogg, such a good passer. 4 assists a game in the top 10 of the West region. Just read that defense so well right there. Good backcourt cut for Jedi Derrick.
Here's Erickson. One-on-one, Erickson kisses it off the window, goes in after it. He's blocked, gets his own rebound again. Kupfer goes up, make that 13 instead. Derrick goes up. Didn't catch all ball that time.
Derrick didn't like it. He thought he caught all ball, but the officials had crowded in on, as that was the 3rd shot from the inside. One thing Erickson does, I'm convinced sometimes he knows he's not going to make it, but he throws it up, knowing at a 6'10" and long arms that he's going to be able to get it back.
0 for 1 from the Serve Pro free throw stripe here for Ryan Erickson. 78% from the Serve Pro line here on the season. All West region selection. That's that one. The lead now at 23-7, Century on top.
He'll be an all-stater, I would imagine, whether it's first team or second team, not sure, but he surely is one of the top 10 players or 12 players in the state of North Dakota in the Class A side. Probably, I mean, the entire Class A side. He could even be a Mr. Basketball candidate.
Find all that stuff out within the next 3 weeks here in North Dakota as we're officially in tournament time. Best time of year, isn't it?
It is. Hopefully we'll get a chance. Last year we got a chance to announce that. We'll see what happens again.
Should be a lot of fun. Ball's going to be put into play here. Kupfer to the paint. Works it around up top. Defense on again here for Legacy. It's stingy right now. Jedi Derrick breaks free underneath. Kupfer. Oh, the reverse. He put it up and in.
Overplayed. Schaefer was, and great job of recognizing that. Was Kupfer going to the back door, and Derrick found him.
23-9 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. By the way, a big thank you to Kramer Agency, your partners for life. They bring you state and West Region tournament coverage here on the PSP Network. Up towards the rack. Doppler again somehow gets his own rebound. There's going to be a foul called here inside. And Chase Kittell was the one that ended up on his backside. He's charged with his second personal.
That's big because Kittell is such an important part of this team. And as I mentioned in the pregame, you got to have them all on the floor, playing on all cylinders if Legacy's going to pull the upset.
Doppler inbounded here. Big thanks to Bobcat of Mandan. Also Swenson RV and Marine of Minot and Bismarck, and others bringing you tournament coverage. 2 shots coming down for William Ware, and Ware goes back to the charity stripe. He's 1 for 2 here tonight. That foul is going to be charged on Braxton Wurgler, and Wurgler's got his first personal.
Just like the sets that Coach Madden runs. I mean, every out-of-bounds sets, there's a lot of new ones. That one I had not seen before. Good dump down low to Ware after some early pre-ball movement.
Ware nets another one from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Still just 2 guys in the scoring column, but when they're scoring as much as they each have, doesn't matter how many you have in the scoring column.
It's now 3 for 4 from the Serve Pro stripe.
11 points for him, 14 for Doppler.
Talk about Darren Mattern in year number 13 as the head coach of the Century Patriots. This guy's compiled quite the record here for Century.
Yeah, Darren, I mean, you look at his career, not just here, but he started with Bismarck High, was there for, man, how many years was he at Bismarck High? Let's see, I got it on here somewhere. Coach at Bismarck High, assistant coach from 95 to 2009, so 15 years. 4 state championships as assistant coach under Coach Steve Miller. And, you know, I think he was going to be the heir apparent at Bismarck High, but Coach Miller was having so much fun he didn't retire. And so then the opportunity opened up at Century, and he's like, hey, I don't know when Coach Miller was going to retire, so he made the move up here and obviously opened the door for Jordan Wilhelm to take that spot. Darren's had some success here as well, right? Coach of the Year 3 times.
Couple state crowns to his name.
Yeah.
Of all places that he's from the hockey hotbed in America, Warroad, Minnesota, of all places. Played basketball at the University of Mary. First time I ever talked to him and asked him that question. We got a chuckle about it. I said, how'd you end up on the hardwood of all things? Had a passion for it like so many do, and that passion resulted in quite a career in the sport of basketball. Trying to track down a WDA title and a state championship here in 2023. Schaefer from the corner, that one off the mark. Ware towers up and gets the hand on it. Got it back here to Doppler. Ware over on the far side. He'll break free on the baseline. Schaefer again, worked around now. Patriots go back up top for Doppler. Doppler makes his way through, puts it up, no good. Erickson in after the rebound. Kellogg took it, and Kellogg moved it ahead forward. Kupfer, oh, what a Euro step move that was, and Kupfer goes up and gets his second field goal of the ball game.
So smooth, and just a great outlet pass by Kellogg. Hit Kupfer perfectly. Touchdown. 6 points for Kupfer if only worked that easy, right? They need a few touchdowns to get back in the game. Matter of fact, they're down 2 touchdowns.
It's always impressive to me, a guy like Kupfer with the size that he has and that speed. The breakout speed off the first 2 steps. There's a little jump shot coming. Tyler Burst's into the book.
Tyler Burst, he's not just a defender. He just does so much for this team. A senior leader. Coach Mattern just loves him.
Only 5.5 points per game for Burst, but they certainly utilize him. They are here tonight as well. 27-11, the score of the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Back to that conversation about Kupfer and that little Euro step move that he makes right in the paint the way that he does. In transition that way and at that high of speed. We're pretty high up here with our broadcast view, but courtside, and when you see that live and in living color, my goodness, that is pretty impressive the way that these young athletes can get around the floor.
He's just, I mean, he's like a gazelle. You know what I mean? Just big, lanky, but man, so smooth, under control.
Good analogy there. Kicked it off here up top. Just saw Jason Horner on your screen for a moment. Looking to see if he can get his Sabers back in this contest right now because Century has dominated. That will help up and off the window. Count the 2. Braden Widener's got 4 now in the ball game.
Yeah, right in the trees, right by Ryan Erickson, the 6'10". Use that body to shield it. Left hand flip.
27-13 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Patriots are on top. Here comes Erickson. Puts it up. He scored, and he's fouled.
You know what I like about Erickson? I just feel like he brought his lunch pail to this event. where sometimes I've seen him earlier, he gets so jacked up, he makes a shot like that, he turns and gives you the muscle move and whatever else, and I just loved, made a shot there, just turned around, walked to the free throw line like, hey, I've been here before, and I think that says a lot. Somebody's been coaching him well.
Missed on that opportunity from the Serve Pro free throw line. To keep the emotions intact in a 3-day tournament like this. So much on the line and at stake here. Erickson's going to go up and get the rebound. No, Comfort takes it. Another reverse move. Comfort puts it up and in.
Getting the stare down from Coach Mattern saying, hey, you can't just tip it. Go up and grab it. Use your two hands and your strength. Give Comfort credit for that one as he stayed right with it.
Comfort going up there against the big man at Erickson at 6'10". That was one of my keys tonight, is that board battle, and Comfort having to be big against guys like Erickson and Ware here in this ball game. Kellogg in on that conversation as well as he pulls it down.
Well, it's Legacy's kind of hanging in there.
Blom's underneath Comfort. He's on a different level right now. Chuck Comfort with 9 now in the ball game.
Well, he was a difference maker yesterday as he had 2 fouls, only played 5.5 minutes, came back that second half, and he was so dynamic. He's the one who led the Sabres to victory.
Comfort number 4 in the WDA and field goal percentage on the season. Here's Ware up after it. Ware underneath, waits with patience, puts it up, and William Ware continuing to be impressive here.
Well, he's turned into a basketball player, a complete basketball player, not just that slasher utility knife guy.
13 for Ware, including the highlight of the game so far with two-handed slam-a-jamma for his first points of the night. Got a timeout coming on the floor. Darren Mattern wants to talk things over here with the Century Patriots. We'll take a Hub International Insurance timeout as well. 355-3100. Give Josh Kittell or Michael Borman a call today at Hub International Insurance. Patriots off to a healthy lead early in this ball game.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
Good crowd inside of the Event Center here in Bismarck for WDA Basketball semi-final night on the PSP Network. Tournament coverage provided by our good friends at the Kramer Agency, your partners for life. Kramer Agency proud to bring you WDA tournament coverage with Bobcat of Mandan also, and Swenson RV and Marine with the locations of Minot and Bismarck. Plenty of others bringing you the showdowns here on the PSP Network. If you haven't already done so, make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. Our mission is promoting local athletes, and you can help us with that mission by liking and following the PSP Network and hitting that subscribe button on the YouTube channel. Erickson on one end, and then on the other, count the three-pointer for Jedi Derek.
Yeah, Jedediah Derek, 5 points now, big 3 right there, and now they're going to a little bit different, kind of a jug zone, a little 2-3 zone.
Erickson saved it, came back to the Sabers, then the ball went out of play. Jedi of the season, Chuck, only averaging 2.7 points per game. He's got 5 here tonight for Legacy.
He's got that football mentality. Played wide receiver, D-back for Legacy's team, and he was a solid football player, and he's breaks some strength. That's why they got him in there.
Turnaround jump shot, just a bit too low there for Doppler.
He thought he got fouled. He was kind of saying, hey, I got hit. There's a reason I shot it that flat. There's a turnover. Just threw it out of bounds. A zig and a zag right there between Derek and Parker Falcon.
Back in for Century comes Schaefer. And Schaefer will replace number 24. That's Drew Kempel that was in. Schaefer up top. Tyler Burst with the basketball. Schaefer and Burst play catch with it. Now Burst brings it over to the left side. Off to William Ware. into the paint, puts it up, didn't get it to fall. Inside, Erickson's got it. Erickson left-handed, puts it up and scores.
The hard part about that 2-3 zone is rebounding. You got to find a body, you got to box out. And that missed shot by Ware, they just didn't find Erickson.
At the baseline. Sabers working in. Now outside again, around the horn they go with it. Ware takes it away, buckle up tight, slam time. William Ware second to the ball game, and that blows the top off of the event center.
And that one he took off from the bottom of the circle. He had some hang time on that one.
He's motivated and amped up right now. You got to love that facial expression from Ware. Can you imagine what that would feel like in the event center in this matchup tonight? 37-20. Century's got the lead thanks to the second slam dunk tonight from William Ware.
I was trying to think what it'd feel like to go a dunk like that. I mean, I could at UND, but we were playing in 8-foot hoops outside. That's what it's like for these guys nowadays.
I'm just trying to imagine what it would be like to go from the top where we're at, middle section of the bleachers here at the event center, down to the floor without losing my breath, let alone slam dunk a basketball. Give me a break. Inside, scrum is on, and out with it come the Sabers, and it's Kellogg that moves it away here. Kellogg to play college football at Bemidji State for the Beavers coming up. Count the 2 points there as Braden Blom's into the scorebook for the first time tonight.
Is he going to give Widener an assist? It's almost as he did the spin, lost the basketball, and went right to Blom's. Scorekeeper, maybe you're friendly. I'll give him an assist on that one.
Schaefer to Doppler, back to Ware, then Kellogg's going to be charged with the crime inside the paint.
They've clearly worked against different defenses, because that's one thing when you're as good as Century is teams, they can't play you straight up. They got to try different things to beat you, and so you got to practice and be prepared for it. And I think Century they were prepared for the 1-3-1. That didn't work. Then Coach Horner switched to the jug zone. That hasn't worked either. Well, I got 4 of the 9 fouls, so how are we doing?
We've missed a few. I told Joe Kittell about the marking it down earlier today that it was a 1-and-1 free throw call instead of on number 11 here. The inside joke of that is here at the event center in Bismarck, they don't keep the fouls on the main scoreboard here at the event center.
It was only $1 million. The scoreboard was $1 million. They don't have room for fouls. The cheap next door across over here, they got a perfect little scoreboard with fouls and the number, the player, the
stats, every stat line you can imagine. Jump shot off the mark. Comes down to Schaefer. He's got it here. Anyway, what happened earlier on, if you're just joining us, Chuck and I had the call, and I was joking that I couldn't hear the PA announcer, and I was unable to grab that call coming. Oh, there's a big swish downtown for Schaefer, and he wakes up here with his first 3-pointer of the ball game.
Way downtown. I mean, that was 3 feet out. They weren't even guarding him. It was so far out.
Anyway, in that game earlier on today, the referee signaled to the head table with 2 fingers, one on each side, both pointer fingers, and I thought it was a foul on number 11. No, he was actually signaling for a 1-for-1.
Yeah, his mother or grandmother heard the name of the kid that you mentioned. Wait a minute, is he in?
I didn't think he was playing yet. 20-point lead for Century. They're on top here. Some highlights in this one. Erickson, one-handed. Oh, boy, that was pure. How about that play from Erickson, Chuck? Watch this on the big screen.
Well, he's just so good. He's just that jump hook. He's got a range to about 8 to 10 feet with that right-handed jump hook.
Height advantage for him at 6'10", and he put that one in pure. That was like me playing on the Nerf hoop with my kids at home. He just made that look easy.
That'll work next year at UND. You know, he's going to have some big bodies hanging on him, so the right-handed jump hook for the bigs, that's a big one to have.
Legacy tried to cut into this lead that Century's built up. Talked about it earlier on here in the broadcast that you have to avoid the runs that Century goes on if you want a chance to compete and upset the #1 ranked team of the state. Kellogg, turnaround jump shot, bounces, scores.
It's a nice roll by Kellogg, the step back. Edlin again, good defense, but better execution on the offensive side for Kellogg.
6 in the book here for the Legacy Sabers. That's Kellogg's first points of the ball game. Ball's worked inside to Erickson again. Back out with it comes Comfort. Comfort coast to coast. Another Euro step move off the left hand, puts it up, he scored.
You know, when he turns on you, you don't realize how big of strides he has. He closes on you in 2 strides. He went from just inside the 3-point line all the way down to inside the block. Edlund's going, man, I thought I had room.
Can Comfort convert on the Serpro free throw? He cannot. He's now 1 for 3 here in the ballgame. Minot High takes on Jamestown next for the rights to play in the state tournament and in the region championship game where they'll play the winner of this showdown. Here's Erickson. That one's off the mark. Scrum continues there. Joel Edlund back on with it, but then Kellogg strips it. And now Kellogg brings it across the timeline. Kellogg, little dribble drive, step back jump shot. He's fouled on the play.
Coach Mattern getting in the defensive stance, then you got to move your feet. Got to give some love to Kellogg too, because I mean I thought he was aggressive. He got it. He closed that gap. He got right at the defense.
Get a good look at Coach Mattern there on your screen.
We need to get you a booster seat.
We do need to get me a booster seat. Kellogg good from the Serpro free throw line.
Can't see over the top of the screen.
I'm 5'11" too, man.
Geez, I get it.
I'm telling you, I'm just not quite like you, Woody, and TD with the extra inches that certainly would help. Kellogg from the Serpro free throw line again, and he's good from there. He's got 4 now in the ball game. Once again, Tyler Hagen Photography in the house here tonight. Big thanks to THP for being here, taking game action shots. Tyler Hagen Photography, based in Williston, one of the best dirt track racing photographers in our country.
Really?
Yeah.
I believe it. He's not just a dirt track guy. I mean, look at the pictures he takes of basketball. Amazing.
He'll do game action shots, senior portraits, wedding photography, engagement photos, anniversary pics, family pics, you name it. Tyler Hagen Photography. He'll have game action shots uploaded on the PSP network again tonight. Can Ware do it again? Not that time. Just lays it up and in.
Again, an outlet by Erickson, and talk about a guy running the floor. And I don't know, nobody does it better than Ware. He gets out and fills that lane so well.
Comfort drops it off here to the near side. Back up top, Kellogg's open for 3 off the mark. Erickson.
I'm not so sure Erickson doesn't have a double-double already. He's got, I guess he only has 9 points, but I bet you he has 10 rebounds, because I think he's got 5 offensive rebounds.
I don't doubt it. We'll have that full stat recap coming up with the official stats from the head scorers table. Coming up in our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. That comes up right after this shot from Doppler that goes up and in, and Anthony Doppler having a ball game here. Then Doppler, what happened there? Did he say something to Legacy bench?
He was frustrated, and his official doesn't put up with anything, as Doppler thought he got fouled and just kind of turned to the middle and just kind of put his arms up, and Coach Mattern saying the same thing, going, come on, man. There's no reason to call that, but at the same time, he might have said the magic word. You know what I mean? And we can't tell up here. And
Coach Mattern still having that conversation. Meanwhile, Braden Widener's at the Serpro free throw line, hitting the technical foul shot. He goes 1 for 1. Second one on its way, coming from Widener. And he nails it.
So that'll be a personal foul on Doppler, and the coach will take him out. And that's what Mattern said. Hey, he got hit in the head. How'd you miss that? And I would be careful. And one thing usually you don't see is when an official calls a tee, usually they'll come away from the bench on this side. This official went right to the bench, talked to Coach Mattern.
It's going to be a foul charge here at the end of the half. And that foul is going to come. Who's this going to be charged on? It's on William Ware. Kellogg crashed in, and then William Ware at the horn draws the foul, and he'll go to the Serpro free throw line here with a chance, Chuck, to cut it to 17 at the end of our first half. Century on top, 48-30, and Darren Mattern, his face is getting more red by the minute.
They put 0.4 seconds back up on the clock. I don't think it's going to make a difference, but
68% free throw shooter for Kellogg. He misses on his third attempt. 2 for 2 from the Serpro line. Serpro 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians. Locations in Minot and Bismarck, covering western North Dakota.
So the question I have is, rewind to the Century Legacy girls game. Early in the second half, it was an 18-point lead, 40-22 for the Century girls over Legacy. Legacy came all the way back in the second half to cut it to 6. What are the boys going to do?
Will they have that opportunity to do that here in the boys semifinal tonight? That conversation still continues with Coach Darren Mattern and the official. Premier Chiropractic halftime report comes up next. We've got an elevated atmosphere inside the event center here in Bismarck, and the Patriots have the lead on the Legacy Sabers. It's WDA tournament coverage right here on the PSP Network.
Coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust.
you can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
.31 at the Premier Chiropractic halftime. Report here tonight. Number 1 ranked Century Patriots on top of the Legacy Sabers as they come back onto the floor here at the Event Center in Bismarck, North Dakota. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the overall health of Minot and the surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Find them online, PremierChiropracticND.com. That's our family's choice for chiropractic care in the Magic City. Alongside of Mr. Chuck Clairmont, Dominic Hulberg here on the call tonight to the showdown between number 1 Century, unranked Legacy, the number 5 seed in this tournament, who knocked off Bismarck High yesterday. Legacy down right now here by 17 points, Chuck, at the break. And you look at that keynote that you brought up earlier right before we went to the halftime, that these two programs or two schools played earlier in girls basketball in the semifinals earlier on today. Legacy kind of made it interesting in that second half. What needs to happen for the Sabers to be successful in the second half here in your mind?
Well, you take a look at their shooting. They're shooting 48%, 12 of 25. But then again, they've only got 25 shots up. The Patriots have got 38. So when the Patriots have shot 13 more times, they're just not getting the volume of shots up, and part of it is just because of the great defense that Century's playing. And so, you look at the second 9 minutes, because I always try to break things down, even though it's not quarters, it is halves. I try to break things down 9 minutes, kind of break it down like that. I'm going to count, and I know but the first 9 minutes, it's 25-11. The second 9 minutes, they scored 20 points. So they scored, right? You're scoring 20 points, and that's big. But you got to stop Bismarck High, or you got to stop the Century Patriots, and they have not done that defensively. So the only way they're going to win is if they can put a good 9 minutes and play some defense. Right now, they're not playing any defense. 48 points. That's a lot. You're giving up 48 points. Now, I know they're the number 1 ranked team in the state, and they're doing everything they can. But ultimately, if you want to win, you better play better defense.
Couple slam times from William Ware highlights the first half stats. Let's take a look at those first half numbers right now. They're brought to you by our friends here in Bismarck at Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts, factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. No other choice to seal your heating and air game. The Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online, northern-plains.com. With the first half numbers, here's Mr. Chuck Clairmont.
All right, thanks. Legacy's led by Lucas Kupfer, well on his way to a game like he had yesterday. He had 18 points and 6 rebounds the first half tonight, 5 of 7 shooting. He's got 11 points to lead the Sabres. Braden Widener, nice game for him. He's got 6 points, but he missed all 4 of his threes, and that's not like him, because he's a great shooter, made 50 threes in the season. So something that has to happen. Widener's got to make some threes the second half. Also in the scoring column, Jackson Kellogg, 5 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, a block shot, and 2 steals. That's what he does. He just stuffs stats. Jackson Kellogg. Jedediah Derrick has 5 points, 2 for Braden Bloms. And then Chase Kittell has 2. But a bigger deal is he had 3 fouls, so he only played 6 minutes and 15 seconds in that first half. So that's something that they're going to need him on the floor if they're going to win, too. Their total for the Legacy Sabers, 31 points. For the Patriots, 2 guys in double figures already. They are just dominated that first half. William Ware, 19 points, 7 of 10 from the floor, 5 of 6 from the free throw line, 5 rebounds for him, a couple steals, and a couple jams, as you mentioned. And then a big first half by Anthony Doppler. He came out on fire, scored 9 points in a blink of an eye, finished the half with 15 points for Doppler. And then Ryan Erickson, I mentioned, hey, he almost has a double-double. He's got 9 points. He's got 11 rebounds and 5 offensive rebounds in that first half. 5 points for 2 points for Tyler Burst, and then 3 for Isaiah Schaefer for their total of 48. Century shooting 52% from the floor, and turnovers 8-5. Nothing else you're looking at really. It's just volume shots right there. Some turnovers turning into some points, some transition points. So Legacy, if they got to have a chance, they got to come out fast.
They got to get some stops. They got to get some luck here in this one, too, I'd have to think. Century showing why they are ranked #1 in the state. Time for our second half of WDA Semi-Final Basketball. Second half brought to you in part by our friends, once again, at Kramer Agency. Kramer Agency, your partners for life. Swenson RV and Marine, locations of Minot and Bismarck. Bobcat of Mandan, bringing you WDA tournament coverage along with our friends at Raging Rivers. Get set for the 2023 season at Raging Rivers. Also want to thank our friends at Drobe's Auto Body up in the Magic City. First International Bank, a handful, bringing you tournament coverage off the window. Quick points there. And Chase Kittell back into the ball game, and he's got his first 2 in the first 2 of the second half.
Well, he's fearless. Went right at Ryan Erickson and didn't posterize him, but got a good finish for Kittell.
Here's Schaefer with the basketball. One of the team top producers, averages 15.8 per night. He was quiet in the first half. Erickson wasn't, and he's not here. There's your double-double, Chuck. He's got 11 now in the ball game.
You know what? That is simple basketball. That's a triangle. You get the ball to the wing, you get it into the post, drop-step layup. Simple.
Three-pointer on its way, no good. That one missed for Widener. Erickson again, rebound. Doppler over half court. Doppler loses it here. Knoll's got it back, and Knoll in on Erickson. Knoll lays it up. Erickson lets him by, and Chase Knoll has back-to-back points. And the first 2 for the Sabers in the second half.
That just shows you that having him on the floor, how big he is. I mean, he is just a grinder, a slasher. He works so hard. Nice steal and coast to coast against Erickson again.
Burst to Erickson, inside to Ware. Ware kicks it out. Schaefer open for 3. Schaefer with the swish.
And you're going to get Knoll running over Doppler. What a great weak side screen. As he said, a great down screen. Totally freed up Schaefer. And then the assist from Ware on an inside-out pass.
Couldn't have been much worse for Legacy on that play. Knoll picks up number 4. Schaefer's bucket will count. And Isaiah Schaefer, a special kid, obviously with what he did last year with the 89 three-pointers he hit. An unheard of number at Bismarck Century. Number 2 in the WDA this year. In his three-point percentage, he has just been money from downtown.
I mean, past 1,000 points just a junior. 3 guys on this team, Erickson, Doppler, and Schaefer, all with 1,000 points. I mean, we could talk for days at why are they number 1 and rolled the table. Well, there's a lot more. We haven't got to all of them. We got time. Before we're done, we might hit every single reason.
That's just looking at this and looking at Schaefer only with 3 points in that first half of this ball game. Quiet, he didn't need to be big because 19 for Ware and 15 for Doppler in the showdown in the first half alone.
This team is so unselfish. I love to comment that John Doppler, the father of Anthony Doppler, he wrote this to his son, and he probably wouldn't be mad if I read this. He said, "There's nobility in passing and great power in sharing the basketball. Recognizable strength in being a team first player." How about that?
Yeah, goosebumps.
For a little philosophy from a father talking to his son.
Kellogg off to Erickson.
John Doppler was my son's 8th grade coach. He's an 8th grade coach at Horizon, and my son absolutely loved him. He was hard. He made you work hard, but you know what? He was one of those guys, one of those coaches, you appreciate somebody being hard on you, and he really helped mold my son into a quality basketball player.
Inside from Doppler. Make that Ware, rather. Sorry, turnaround jump shot. Erickson. Ware's got it again. And Ware underneath. Boy, did he battle hard for that. Put it up on the reverse. How about the smile of William Ware all the way back up the floor? He's got 21, smiling for good reason.
Just keeping that pivot foot, he is just turned into such a great offensive player. Have I said Minot State's getting a good one? Have I said that already today?
Yes, absolutely. And they certainly are.
Ooh. Yeah, you up in Minot, you're going to get a chance to watch him a few times up there.
I got to tell you, after watching United Tribes play on the PSP Network this year against the Bismarck State Mystics, I made the comment that local basketball and a team like Minot State, I don't want to rustle any feathers by any means here, but I would be a lot more apt to be at the MSU Dome watching games if there was more players like Ware playing in the lineups of these high school kids and more of an all-star team concept. There's Doppler up and in. We'll be watching him at North Dakota next year.
Yeah, 17 points for Doppler, and I think he's just going to shine like he hasn't shined already, but the floor is going to open up for him up there at UND.
Little runner off the left hand.
Ooh, that was a late call on Schaefer.
Schaefer didn't like it. You could see his reaction.
Still got the look.
Jason Horner on your screen. He's got a look going right now as well. He's in year number 10.
10 here at Legacy. Coached at Mandan for 5 years, and he started this program. Speaking of Minot State, he played up in Minot State with Coach Dean Winchesky. I loved your interview with both of those coaches when they played. Funny? That was really good. You know, the blind ask, hey, what kind of a player was Coach Winchesky? They were pretty positive about each other.
It was fantastic. They still talk. Winchesky, the head coach of Minot High now. They talked about, when I asked Dean the question, Coach Winchesky, I first asked Jason Horner, and Horner said, well, Winchesky didn't pass enough. He was always calling for the ball, even though I'd have it open at the key and all this stuff. Here's Schaefer speaking of open. That one no good. Towering up. Big rebound there, pulling it out. Schaefer's got it back. So I asked Horner that question, and he half-heartedly kind of jokes a little bit about how Dean Winchesky was as a player, but also commented on how good he was. I asked Dean Winchesky the same thing, and it was nothing but praise on Jason Horner. And then I said, wait till you hear what Coach Horner had to say about you, and he immediately said, I know exactly what he said. I didn't pass enough, and I kept saying ball. Boy, I about fell out of the seat laughing because he said it just about verbatim like he was listening in when we were
must have been true
interviewing up at the top of the Magic City campus bleachers. Schaefer, you betcha, downtown for Schaefer.
3 threes now for Isaiah. Speaking of guys you can't leave open. Oh, and a beautiful spin move down low for Kupfer.
13 now for Kupfer the ball game. That's going to draw the attention of the Sabers. They are going to take a timeout. 60-39 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We'll have an update from the girls' side when we come back here to the Event Center at Bismarck. Semi-final night fully underway.
You're trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, Coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here? That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Sport Clips will bring you the MVP of this ball game here tonight. Sport Clips locations at Minot and Bismarck. Sport Clips of the MVP haircut experience. Big thanks to Sport Clips for their season-long sponsorship of the PSP Network.
It looks like the Blue Jays won because I can see Cole Higlin on the big screen interviewing first head coach Andy Skundberg, and now one of the Blue Jay players. I'm going to guess that's one of the Folks.
Inside for Erickson. Underneath, wide open. How about that feed and give there? Drew Kemples into the book for the first time here tonight.
Another assist by Ryan Erickson. Just a great pass inside. When you're 6'10", you can kind of see over all the defenders.
Kellogg in the paint. Patience put it up. He had a tower on top of him. He missed.
A tower on top of him. I like that.
Some big boys in the lineup here tonight for both of these basketball teams.
They're back in that zone again. Coach Horner might know too, you know, a 23-point lead or we trail. It's going to try to do some things defensively.
Turnaround jump shot, side of the rim. Any mentality change as far as what you look forward to tomorrow, and you start resting some horses for tomorrow down by this amount right now?
Yeah, I mean, that's a great question. And at what point do you do that? That's going to go in.
He's been almost unbeatable here today.
When you get
another one.
He's been so wide open. I mean, he is one of the best shooters in the state. 64 threes this year, 89 last year. I mean, he'll probably finish with 80 plus again, you know, because they're going to get to the state tournament. Obviously, if they, I don't want to give them the victory here, but I'd probably put a house payment on it that they're going to win.
Yeah, I think that's probably a pretty good gesture to bet.
I know we don't bet in high school basketball.
No, yeah, never. Doppler's got it. Works it up top. Fans continue to file in. More maroon and gold coming into the venue. Minot High plays Jamestown next. Those Blue Jay fans are here as well.
Yeah, no, they can all come over now because the other side, the girls won, so the Blue Jay fans will come back.
Kellogg for three. No good. Rebound pulled out of there. Kittell back in, playing with 4 fouls. He missed.
Well, he's frustrated.
Yes, he is.
I'm surprised he didn't get tapped for that. That was about the same display that Doppler had.
65-39, Century on top. Doppler for three. Boy, he's done it all, including burying another one from downtown here tonight.
20 points for Doppler. Pure stroke right there. I mean, he doesn't take a lot of threes. Made just 13 in the season. He's only taken less than 50.
What kind of role will he have at North Dakota?
He'll be that, you know, point guard type, and everybody talked about can he guard somebody, but you know, absolutely, I think he can guard somebody, and it's great to see Eagle staff having the success he's had at UND. And
North Dakota State had a big win the other night. Broden Scumberg buried a deep three to propel
speaking of Jamestown.
Yes.
And undefeated seasons.
Fun to see those players continuing their careers. Full time out on the floor. Chuck will take one as well. Got ourselves a 68-39 ball game. Century Patriots on top.
Quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
Well, the fans are lively here tonight at semifinal number 1. It's the Century Patriots that are on top, 68-39 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Erickson crashes in, and Erickson goes up and picks up his 13th point of the ball game.
And he's probably got 13 or 14 rebounds. Dominant inside, dominant outside, and they got it all.
Kellogg with the basketball, dribble drive move. Takes it down, worked it back up top. Here comes a three-pointer, and it's nailed there. Counted for Braden Blobs. He's got 5 now.
Another assist by Kellogg. Love the inside-out play. Such a distributor.
With the basketball here, Legacy was in and out of the top 5 this year, according to the media. In the media poll, they come into the tournament with a 6-4 mark. Kind of went on a little bit of a skid towards the end of their season against some quality opponents. There's Erickson missing. Rebound inside. Erickson up after it. And Kupfer got it. Then he touched the end line with the foot, and the ball goes out of play. Legacy will turn it over, and Century gets it back.
Good hustle by Kupfer, but ball could not corral it.
Legacy ended their season, the loss against Minot High. Then they beat Jamestown. Then Century beat them 78-56. Then 3 straight losses against Century, Jamestown, and Bismarck High. Ryan Erickson's got another one, Chuck.
Jeez, you look down and Erickson just keeps scoring. 6 this second half. He's got 15 now. Boy, everything's going bad. Uh-oh.
Buckle up tight. Here comes another one. Not quite. Just an easy lay-in that time for William Ware.
Disappointed crowd.
Yes, they were.
They're giving him a 2.
It's kind of funny how he gets that clear-cut breakaway like that. Ball kind of gets away from him, but just by posture alone, just kind of just dropped almost.
Exactly.
You know? Here comes the rim rocker. Not happening that time. He'll take the easy lay-in. 74-42. Patriots up big here at tournament time. They've got it moving on all cylinders here at the WDA basketball tournament. Had a win over Turtle Mountain yesterday. Turtle Mountain lost to Bismarck High today by 1 point. Congratulations to Turtle Mountain on a great season. Just to get into the WDA tournament is a gauntlet.
That was I mean, talk about 2 games that Bismarck High has had to play.
Wow.
Yesterday against Legacy, 76-73 they lose, and then it was 80-79 today against Turtle Mountain.
Kittell's going to fall out of the ball game. Thank you, Trevor. Appreciate you.
You're not happy.
Started with 3 quick ones in the first half. Ended up with 2 more here in the second half. Ware to the baseline. Lost it in the legs. Taken there by Kellogg. Baseball pass. Little sidearm sling up to the other side of the court. Then it's taken away by Kemple, and Kemple's got it here.
You know, Jackson Kellogg's little brother goes to Century and plays like freshman or ball, I think, at Century. Kellogg was originally at Century about 3 years ago. Transferred to Legacy, so throw him on this team, huh?
My goodness. Shot missed, but there was a foul on the play.
Played basketball against Jackson Kellogg's dad, Wes, a lot. Wes was a player at University of Mary. Similar type. Big body, strong, kind of a point forward. Him and I got in lots of battles.
Sure, pro free throw line here, and Drew Kemple adds to his 3-point total here tonight to this ball game.
And speaking of battles, last night I was watching, I did not realize Mike Zimmer's coaching up at Bowbells. Ken Mayer Bowbells, his daughter. Got into a lot of amateur games against him. He is one of the best. He is definitely in the Hall of Fame of amateur basketball.
Kemple 2 for 2. What's the state of amateur basketball, North Dakota?
I don't know. It's just weird. I got so much going on. I don't get a chance to follow it. I see that, you know, Bismarck Parks and Rec, hey, last week to get your team in and da-da-da-da, and my son doesn't play. So it's hard. I just don't follow it.
Sabers have it here.
You're not on any team?
Not me.
Sorry.
Jump shot from the corner, no good. I did get a laugh out of my family the other day. We were talking. I grew up playing hockey in the Minot hockey program. And I grew up at South Prairie School, and South Prairie now will be a Class A basketball team moving forward. Had a pretty good run for the girls program this year. They got into the region tournament for the first time ever. Boys had a pretty good outing as well into that district tournament. And we talked about my time at South Prairie. I had won the Elks hoop shoot 3 years in a row.
Way.
Oh yeah.
Jeez.
I didn't. There was no farting around out at the farm, Chuck, in the summertime. I had that Air Jordan hoop, and I had to keep busy out there. I got hounded quite a bit to play basketball, but hockey was my choice. Everybody thought that was pretty funny because these days apparently I don't win many games of horse out at the farm anymore. That shot off the mark from Doppler. He hasn't missed much tonight.
No. He won't be playing much more, I got a feeling.
Sabers with possession. Joe said it best earlier on tonight that in blowouts like these at tournament time, you just look to not get into any bad habits moving into your final day.
Yeah, you know who we haven't heard from is Parker Falcon. He had a really good game yesterday, 10 points, stepped up and was a big rebounder, had some block shots, averaging 11 points a game. He has not scored, and I don't think he's coming back in.
Schaefer off the mark. Doppler Ooh, kicked it out front real hard. This is going to be recovered here by the Patriots. And over and back, I thought that would be the call. The
fastball to Kane. Kane couldn't handle it.
Two officials on the far sideline had missed it. The near official had the over and back call. Under 7 to play here in this second half. Century well on their way tonight to now. Anthony Doppler will check out, and so will Tyler Burst. That's going to bring Century fans to volume here.
Doppler will finish with 20. Weller with 23.
Not bad outings here at the
Who do we talk to?
WDA tournament. Yeah, good question.
I don't know if we've talked to Ware yet this year. I don't think I have. It seems like every game I do, I talk to Doppler. Erickson was the first time yesterday I had got a chance to talk to him.
I'd like to hear from Ware on what it's like in this atmosphere, being able to slam time the way he did. Jack Kane's into the game with his first 2 points of the night.
The senior, 6'1" senior. Everybody's going to get in the scoring column. We'll see.
Well, the reaction there of Jason Horner kind of speaks volumes for how this night has gone for Legacy, as a routine pass over to the near wing went off of Jablonski and out of play.
So that'll set up a game tomorrow against Mandan at 2:30. That'll be a big one because, you know, former team of head coach Jason Horner. They played Mandan. Let's take a look at that. They lost to Mandan 69-56, and they lost to Mandan 82-62. So Mandan has had Legacy's number. So they're going to have to step up big if they want to get a chance to get back to the state tournament. Last time they were there was 2021.
At the charity stripe and with the points here for Century on the board is number 12.
Yep, Brogan Lambrick.
Lambrick scores.
He scored last night.
Second one rolls in and out from the Serve Pro free throw line. That will be interesting to see that matchup tomorrow between Mandan and Legacy. Their last meeting on the 24th of January. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 games ago. Things can change, obviously, in that amount of time. Mandan staying alive today with a victory over on the Exhibition Hall court.
Brody Weigel in the game for the Sabers.
5:46 remains here in our second half, 79-42. Stick around tonight for our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, it's Planning Team Financial Advisors. That ball's stuck. Piece of cake when you got guys on the floor that can just jump up and poke it free.
Berger, his dad was a 6'6" high jumper back in the day, Darren Berger, so that was pretty easy for Josh.
Didn't have to get the cheerleaders out.
Century with possession. Gavin Lills got it here. Off to Berger. Dribbles into the paint, stolen there. And now we're going to have a scrum for the ball, but we're going to have a foul that will be charged here.
Oliver Jensen's also in the game for the Patriots. Jensen actually he was the first guy off the bench last night.
Oliver Jensen, the 6'1" junior, 2.8 points per game for him coming in to the WDA tournament.
Now we got Jonathan Robideau for Legacy. He's in. Jablonski, Andrew Jablonski, his father Tim. We know John, the photographer for the West Region. His son plays for the Mandan Braves. That's his cousin.
TD and I got quite the laugh last night. We were talking about Jablonski and Carson Jablonski's speed, and him as the senior athlete of the year for high school football in North Dakota. Then we talked about TD and John, and I made the comment that you played college basketball with John Jablonski. TD got the biggest smile on his face ever. And I said, what's so funny about that? And he said, he was a football player. He thinks he can play basketball, but not quite.
Right, exactly. They used to pick him up, I think, in amateur. When they needed somebody to play some defense, they take him out to Dickinson or someplace like that. And he couldn't score, but he could guard somebody. And oh, nice. Robideau gets a couple free throws.
Robideau from the Serve Pro free throw line. He's into the book here tonight. We're down to 5 minutes and 14 seconds to play here in regulation. Century well on their way to the state tournament again. And another appearance at the big dance, the state tournament for the 28th time for the Century Patriots. As you mentioned, Chuck, I talked to Joe Kittell about that earlier on here tonight. Just the level of stress that is taken off of you when you punch that ticket into the state tournament in Fargo next weekend. Allows you to play a little freer tomorrow maybe, but still a region championship and that #1 seed has very high importance, especially in a year like this.
It does, and what I was trying to find out is, I thought there was an upset. I know there were in girls because Davies lost in girls. Oh, Jack Kane.
Jack Kane has 5 points in the ball game here tonight, and Kane was way deep on that one.
But that sets up those first opening round matchups. Last year, the Patriots ended up going in. Oh, were they the number, what seed, I think, with the Patriots? They lost the finals to, what did the Patriots do last year? Let's take a look here. Last year, they beat Legacy, they beat St. Mary's, and then they lost to Minot in the championship. Well, they ended up playing Davies in the opening round and losing to Davies as a #2 seed, and then ended up getting 5th place. But you know that those upsets surely set those opening round games. They're such a big deal. And I know on the girls' side, Davies lost.
I believe Red River did as well.
And Red River lost. So you got your 1 and 2 seeds losing, and they're going to end up being the 3 and 4 seeds. So Century and Minot. Whoa.
Jack Kane again, is it? It is. He's on fire.
Yeah, so you're going to have Davies and Red River, who are ranked, I think it's 2 and 3 in the state of North Dakota. They will be playing Century and Minot in the opening round of the girls' side.
How do you like that?
If you're Century and Minot, you don't.
Not even
and if you're Davies and who did I just say?
Red River.
Thank you. And Red River, you don't either.
There's going to be some dogfights that opening round. There's no question about that. Robideau had a pair of back-to-back buckets. 14 for Legacy scored as well.
Oh, okay. Hello. That was Brody Weigel. You got a bucket.
Thank you.
Robideau, he's coming in, dominating inside. Also checking in for the Patriots is. I'm gonna mess this up. It's Spears, 6'4" junior, AJURA. Spears is the last name. He's played 6 games this year. Robideau looks like he's got some size.
Good stroke from the line too.
I got to look him up. I don't have him on my roster. I put him on there. He's in here. Never mind. I'll look it up for him.
Robideau from the Serpro free throw line gets 1 of 2 there. Kicked off to the corner. Another 3 attempt coming. Nothing, but that does that one drained by Lambrecht.
Another senior, Brogan Lambrecht. Between him and Kane, they're battling for high score in the last 9 minutes.
Inside battle that one up the glass, and there's going to be a foul on the play. 2 shots coming here.
Aiden Sagasser on the lean in. I'll go to the line. Okay, what am I looking up?
Robideau for the Legacy Sabers.
Jeez, hello. Focus, Nick.
Got a lot going on. A lot of substitutions in the ball game as expected here late. You got to try these Red Bulls. The only problem with them is you can feel your heartbeat in your chest and your neck. I'm only kidding. I asked that to Matt Morelli. I had about 42 ounces of Red Bull in me during the WDA hockey tournament. I called all 11 games at that WDA tournament. Sagasser buries that one from the Serve Pro line. But off air, said, how many of those have you had? I said, well, a couple. And gameplay started back up. I said, is it bad if you could feel your heartbeat in your chest and your neck? Oh, yeah, you got a little worried about that for just a moment. I said, I'm all right. I'm only joking, but you got to find a way with the wings, of course, with Red Bull towards the end of the day at these tournaments.
Robideau, he's a 6'7" freshman.
Wow.
So Coach Horner, happy to see they got some size at the freshman.
Put him on the radar right now, I think you'd have to assume.
Oh, yeah.
Century's got it here. Off to the corner again. Berger for 3. You betcha.
They are raining threes off the bench. The sophomore, Josh Berger with the triple.
2:05 to play in regulation. Century trying to get to the century mark here tonight. They're 9 points away, and the way they're shooting right now from behind the arc, they look to do that for the third, make it fourth time this season.
So what do you get? What's the Civic Center going to get if the Century Patriots get to 100? Are we giving away free certs? Some Altoids?
I don't know what would be good.
Last year I needed some Altoids. I said that to somebody. I said, oh man, I got to do some interviews. I had 2 guys come show up, bring me a thing of Altoids. Gotta like the fans listening in and helping us out.
We sure do.
Just made that one, I'm sorry.
Jackson Burst with the bucket.
Jackson Burst off the bench, little brother to Tyler Burst.
Another one for Robideau, and he buries that one. 2-pointer.
You might get some PT tomorrow.
Fun to see these kids emerge in tournaments like this. 93-53, 40-point lead. When we talked before the broadcast here tonight, Chuck, we mentioned, I said maybe a 15-point difference in the swing. Century would be favored by that. I don't know if anyone saw that 40 here tonight.
I don't think so. But it just, Patriots are so dang good.
They're dialed in right now without question. They bring it down to the other end of the floor. Another jump shot. That one for 3 off the mark. Missed there for Berger. Run and gun the other direction. The basketball down. Tristan Schumacher had it for just a moment. .50 seconds left here in regulation. My goodness, Robideau hits another 3-pointer. 2, 4, 6, 9. He's got 10 here in the last 5 minutes for the Legacy Sabers. Patriots with possession. Time ticks down here as Century's got the basketball. Little spin move in the paint. Rolling it up and in. Jackson Burst has 2 more. 20 seconds now to play. Shot clock wears thin. Minot and Jamestown come up next. That's going to be a good matchup as well here on the PSP Network. Hope you join us for that one also. Crashing through the paint. Comes back up top. All the way to Sawyer Grubb. That 3 attempt no good. Century to hold the basketball, and this one is officially in the books. 56 for Legacy, 95 tonight for the Pats. And the Pats put up the most points we've seen yet here at the WDA tournament. Big win in the semifinal round tonight. Century cruised here in this ball game. Once again, final score 95-56 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Century almost got to 100 here tonight. Just a bit short here in this ball game. Time for our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, it's Planning Team and Shots Crossroads. We're going to go right down to the floor with Chuck Clairmont, who's got Darren Matter, the head coach of the Century Patriots.
Thanks, Nick. Well, that was an easier win than you probably were expecting, I had a feeling, Coach. You guys came out and hit them in the mouth right away, and they didn't recover.
Well, I thought our offensive execution was good early. I thought I made a mistake as a coach last night, running a few too many sets early, and I didn't allow our kids to settle in. And I thought tonight we got the ball side to side and played inside out, and we're better when we do that. And, you know, we made some shots early, and it just kind of carried over for the rest of the night.
And then defensively, again, your team, they're unselfish offensively, but I don't think you get enough credit for how well you play defense.
Well, one of our goals every year is to lead the league in team defense, and, you know, we did that again this year, and we take a lot of pride in that. We say all the time, defense travels, so, you know, there's going to be nights where the ball doesn't go in the basket, so you got to be able to have something to fall back on, and, you know, I thought we did a good job contesting most everything tonight, and we also did a nice job on the defensive glass, so anytime you have that combination, it's going to allow you a chance to stay in the game.
You know, one thing we were talking about, Coach, I know you're not following records. 25 straight games, you guys are undefeated, and only a couple teams in North Dakota in the last century have won undefeated. And is that a factor that's you're even thinking about it right now?
I don't even know what our record is. We're just worried about the next possession, and that's how we're going to handle things, because that's all you can control, and that's the approach we'll take.
Getting back to the state tournament, that's just one check mark on the blackboard, I got a feeling.
Well, obviously, anytime you start the season, that's one of your team goals, and we put ourselves in that position. But we want to continue to play good basketball, and getting another opportunity tomorrow night to win a WDA Championship is a big deal for our team. So that's our first task, and then we'll worry about next week later on.
And, I mean, the beauty with that too is you got a great group of leaders that they're not looking past game to game.
Well, I think anytime you have senior leadership, obviously that helps, and it's a senior-dominated league, and it has been for years. And when you have good seniors, you're going to be in the mix. And we feel we're playing our best basketball of the season at this time, and we just got to continue to move forward, and hopefully good things will happen.
Early thoughts on the next game, Coach? I mean, Jamestown, Minot, you played them both a couple times. Obviously, both teams will be tough. What do you think how that game's going to be?
Well, anytime you get to the semis, you're playing good basketball, and I think both teams present different challenges, and we'll sit and scout this, and we'll be ready to go regardless of who we play.
I bet you will. Congratulations, Coach. Good luck tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
Mr. William Ware. Jam fest for you early on tonight, and we've been talking forever about your defensive ability, and you have turned into a scorer. What has changed with your game, and what have you worked on to get to a point where you have so much confidence scoring?
I think I work a lot harder down low and just getting those easy buckets, whether it's going with a post hook or rebounding the basketball and putting it right back up, and then especially just me getting out in transition. I think I'm very well at finishing out in the open.
Yeah, and one thing for you is, we've been talking about how lucky Minot State is to get a guy like you, and the beauty to me on your basketball team is your team is very unselfish. It seems like nobody cares who's scoring.
I mean, we all know we have guys that are able to average 20 points if they really wanted to if they're on a different team. So we're always going to look to get each other great shots, and we know that's going to lead to a lot of success for us.
How do you keep that in check? I mean, it's got to be tough for you guys. Like you said, you could probably go average 20-plus points a game for everybody.
I mean, we're all good friends. We all like to just enjoy basketball, play it the right way. So we're just all happy for each other to see each other do good, whether it's me doing good one night or Doppler another or Ryan or Schaefer.
I talked to your coach about the undefeated season. Is that something you guys are even thinking about? Because I got a feeling it's hard not to think about it.
I mean, sure, it's a great thing to have, but I think our main goal is to just get better every day, and then also that state championship at the end. I think that's just the big goal of it all.
Keep playing like you're doing. You got a great chance. Congratulations, William.
Thank you.
All right, back up to you guys. We need a photo.
Thank you so much. Chuck Clairmont down on the floor with William Ware, our player of the game. We'll come back. The Shouts Crossroads Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show final of this one, 95-56 Century into the state tournament and the West Region Championship. We'll break it down when we come back.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust. Swenson RV and Marine. The Kramer Agency. And Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads bring you the post-game show here tonight. Shots Crossroads located in the Magic City. Bring the team bus if you're coming to Minot. Shots Crossroads, home of the famous banana cream pie, in my mind. Delicious stuff at Shots Crossroads. And that number 99. Find it at Shots. Planning Team Financial Advisors as well if you're planning for farm or business succession. Find Planning Team Financial Advisors online, planningteam.com. Nick Hulberg alongside of Chuck Clairmont. We just said just a moment ago, Chuck, my goodness, Century's a buzzsaw. They seem to be firing on all cylinders right now, and it's not like some 8-cylinder machine. No. That's about 16 of them firing right now. Overall, your thoughts on that ball game tonight?
They're just dominating, and they're doing it seemingly with ease, right? And not without an arrogance. That's what I like about the Patriots, is they're playing in themselves. They're playing team basketball, and it's all about winning. And that's a great combination. And Coach Matter, and you can say, even when a coach is saying, hey, I made a mistake last night, tried to run too many sets, came out tonight and just, hey, let them play. And ultimately, that's a team that's, they got in their own mind, they're destined for something. But, hey, there's a couple teams sitting right here, and I guarantee you out east that's saying, I don't care about a perfect record. There's some good quality teams left in the state of North Dakota, and 2 of them right in front of us here.
I'm going to ask a question. Maybe I shouldn't, but I'm going to anyway. You're good enough friends with Darren Mattern, and I think that there's enough mutual respect between Darren and I think he's lying when he says that he doesn't know what their record is right now.
Well, that's why I appreciated William, where I was going to say it. I'm glad you asked. I appreciate it. Hey, yeah, we know where we're at. We want to go undefeated. Of course you do. And Coach Mattern knows where they're at. But as a coach, you got to be humble. You got to kind of let it go. And that's just kind of Darren, too. You know what I mean? He's a quick-witted conversationalist like that, and that's what I appreciate about him.
He's a cool customer as well. Let's look at those overall numbers here tonight to this ball game. This might take an extra breath or two here, Chuck, because there was plenty of scoring here in this basketball game tonight with 95 points for the Patriots, 56 tonight for the Legacy Sabers. Chuck Clairmont now with the overall numbers of tonight's ball game.
For the Sabres, they shot 38% from the field, 22% from three-point land, and 71% from the free throw line. They scored this way. Lucas Kupfer led him with 13 points, 11 for Jonathan Robidoux, they said. I heard him call him a Robidoux. Braden Widener had 6, so did Chase Cano before he fouled out. 5 each for Braden Bloms and Jedediah Derrick. 2 for Braxton Wergler. Brody Weigel got off the bench for 2 points. Aiden Segesser at a point. Jackson Kellogg 5 points and led the Sabres with 8 rebounds for their total of 56. For the Patriots, 95 big ones, and they rolled it out this way. 4 guys for the 5 starters in double figures, led by the 23 of William Ware. 9 of 12 from the floor, 5 of 6 from the free throw line. Throw in 6 rebounds for him and quality effort for William Ware. 20 for Anthony Doppler, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal in 25 minutes of play for the senior leader. 15 points and 16 rebounds for Ryan Erickson. Another double-double quality game for the All-Stater. Isaiah Schaefer had 12. 8 for Jack Kane off the bench. 4 for Brogan Lambrick, Drew Kemple, Jackson Burst. 3 points for Josh Berger on a long 3, and then a deuce for Tyler Burst for their total of 95. They shot 54% from the floor, 62% from three-point land, 10 of 16, and then 9 of 13 for 69% from the charity stripe. They were plus 18 on the three-point side, plus 10 on second chance points. They were just plus everything, plus 20 in rebounds. That was a dominant performance right there for the Century Patriots, victorious by 39, 95-56.
My goodness, what a ball game it was here tonight. Century a buzzsaw right now going into the state tournament again for another season. Congratulations on that. 28 times now for Century. Chance to win state title number 4. Their last came in 2018. Time for our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game tonight here. Jobbers Moving and Storage. Locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. If you're moving across town or across the country, it's Jobbers Moving and Storage. You can find them online, jobberswarehouse.com. Well, there's a million different directions you could go with this one tonight. I would have to assume here tonight. To me, the way that Anthony Doppler started tonight, I know that that's more than one move with the points that he scored, but just him coming out of the gate swinging like Vander Holyfield tonight would be my move of the game. Any note on that?
I would agree, and you could pick any one of them because there was a lot of shots he made that were athletic. I mean, the down the lane, the kind of the falling down hook to start things out. He had 9, 11, 13 points right out of the chute and probably had 5 or 6 of those shots that were difficult shots. So, yeah, whether you can pick one or whether you pick all 6 of them that he had in the first 9 minutes or 5 minutes of that first to get the game started, and that really got things going for the Patriots. So Anthony Doppler and some collective 6 scores is our Jobbers Moving and Storage moves to the game.
Congratulations, young man. Fantastic performance here tonight. Time for our MVP of the ball game, brought to you by Sport Clips. Whether you're in a quick hurry or you've got plenty of time, Sport Clips is there for your convenience. You can sign in with a hairstylist today at Sport Clips Online. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. They've got the MVP haircut experience. Doesn't matter if you're my age. Doesn't matter if you're my little guy's age. He got his haircut there yesterday. Look at that behind you. Yeah, same haircut as Dad. He's got the...
Hey, I love... Oh, my, look at that.
Nice? Yes.
That's impressive.
I'm telling you, Sport Clips is where it's at. Tonight's MVP of the broadcast of this game here on our broadcast. Hard to go away from William Ware with a couple slam times tonight.
Well, just he started out so well, too, as you had 13 from Doppler, where he had 11 right out of the chute from William Ware, and he had 19 by halftime, and they built that lead and never looked back. So 23 points, 6 rebounds, couple steals, got out in the break, just really got things going. William Ware is our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Well-spoken young man as well.
Yeah, oh, man, very good, very nice effort there.
Final.
His father Joe has got to be very proud of him, and sister Lauren.
I certainly would have to think so. She's maybe watching in Arizona tonight, probably playing a game tonight, maybe.
I don't think she's not playing.
Oh, well then.
She's out this year.
Then she's watching.
She probably is listening.
I hope so. 95-56, whether she is or not, we know that Century should be proud of what they did here tonight. Legacy will fight to stay alive tomorrow. Minot High in Jamestown warm up right now, Chuck, and we get set and ready for the Shields pregame show. Got a few ads that we'll get to here on the PSP Network. We'll come back and break down Minot High Jamestown. When we come back in the Shields pregame show after Century stamps their spot into the WDA title tomorrow night. They await the winner of this one.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore. Huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit off. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Can you gauge an entire season by how your last 3 games in the region tournament go? Some would say yes. Some would say you gauge your season on if you're playing on the last Saturday night inside of the state of North Dakota. Both things are a factor tonight in this showdown with the Blue Jays from Jamestown and the Magi from Minot High. Welcome into our Shields pregame show as we get set and ready to watch the 12-10 Blue Jays, coached by Jacoby Lloyd, with an upset victory last night over Mandan, take on the 18-3 Dean Winchesky coached Minot High Magicians, the defending state champions, after a victory in the quarterfinals against the Williston Coyotes. Nick Hulberg alongside of Chuck Clairmont here tonight for our Shields pregame show. Shields of Minot Bismarck has everything you need, from fishing gear to sporting goods, footwear and fashion, you name it, Shields of Minot Bismarck has it all. Chuck, here tonight we look at this showdown between Minot High and Jamestown. Teams that played twice already this year, but both times that they played, it was fairly close in these showdowns. What can we expect in this matchup tonight? And is there anything that really hops off the paper in this matchup to you tonight?
Well, I mean, this is the one instance where, Jamestown plays so well at home. This is a neutral floor. Minot won at home by 11 back in January 19th, 58-47. And then, hey, they won a tight one just about a couple weeks ago here. On February 10th, they won 73-67 out in Jamestown. So Minot, you can't say they had their number. Minot's won 3 straight. But ultimately, it's a Jamestown team. I look at their roster, and I watched them yesterday, and man, they have some quality kids. Larson, Thomas Newman off the bench, Dalton Lamp, Peyton Halter, Noah Miser, all 10-plus points a game. They got a great basketball team. These guys are athletes, played some football. And so this is not a team to sleep on, this Jamestown Blue Jay team. And Minot, they're so well coached. Dean Winchesky, what can you say about Coach Winchesky? Is he at 1,000 wins yet? He's been around forever, 23 years, almost 400 victories, 389 victories, 390 after yesterday. That's pretty impressive for a guy in Dean Winchesky, and a lot of respect for his team has for him. But when you can throw out a guy and roll out a guy like Derek Doucette and say, Derek, lead me to victory. He is a closer. He is a finisher. He is everything. And having a guy like that, maybe the best basketball player in the state of North Dakota, having a guy like that on your team, that makes coaching a little bit easier.
Certainly does. Derek Doucette off to play at North Dakota State University, set the record at Minot High this year for not only the most points in a game with 45, but he also set the record for the most points in school history, surpassing Matt Whitwer after it stood for 20 seasons. Minot High's got depth in the showdown here tonight. The Blue Jays have depth in the showdown here tonight. Let's look at some of these numbers here in this showdown as we get set and ready for it. These numbers presented by the UPS store located on South Broadway in the Magic City. The UPS store for all your packing and shipping needs. It's the UPS store. Minot comes in outscoring their opponents by 189 on the season. Jamestown comes in outscoring their opponents by 38. Minot averages 83 points per game. Jamestown averages 73. Minot from the Serve Pro free throw line on the season, 67%. Jamestown at 70%. One of the big numbers for me tonight, and it involves a kid by the name of Logan Conklin from Minot High, number 21. The rebounding game in this showdown tonight. Minot High averages 41 rebounds per game compared to the 33 for their opponents that they go up against. Jamestown's at 35 for 36 against. That's a plus 160 for Minot. Minus 30 for Jamestown here tonight. How big is that factor?
Well, I look at it this way. I look at it by game, and ultimately the Minot Highs, they're out-rebounding their opponents by almost 8 rebounds a game. And you take a look at Jamestown, they're getting out-rebounded by over a rebound a game. So you just look at that and say, okay, rebounds is an issue right there. And the same thing with turnovers. You take a look at turnovers. Minot, they do not turn the basketball over. 11.1 turnovers on the season is all they've turned the basketball over. You take a look at one of the games these guys played earlier this season in that second victory. They only had 9 turnovers against Jamestown as they won by 6 points, 73-67. So to me, it's obviously you got to limit the turnovers. Jamestown 19 turnovers in the first loss to Minot. And then transition points. One thing Minot loves to do, they love to get out in the break. They love to run. They're plus 20 in 2 games in transition baskets. That all ties into rebounding, missed shots, blah, 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 you name it. But ultimately, Jamestown, they got to shoot the basketball. But this is not as tall of a task as Legacy had against the Patriots. This is a little more of an upward climb, but it's not the mountain that Legacy had. So I expect this game to be a lot closer.
2 of the factors for me tonight. Jamestown last night over Mandan, who's been receiving votes all year long, still in that top 5. They get an upset victory as the number 6 seed. Minot, the number 2 seed. Last night, they struggled just a little bit with the number 10 seeded Williston Coyotes, riding 2 different waves coming into tonight's matchup. Do you see Minot High come out tonight and explode like a rattle? rattlesnake after the talking to they had with Dean Winchesky tonight or last night? Or does Minot High play that same way and be frustrated by a number 6 Jamestown tonight? And how does Jamestown ride their wave of positivity coming into tonight?
Wow, I think Jamestown's just so well coached. You take a look at Jacoby Lloyd. I know he's only in his 8th year, but he served under Coach Darren Madden for 8 seasons. So he's a seasoned coach. He's got a state championship under his belt, and I just like what he does down the stretch. Kids like to play for certain types of coaches. Obviously, Coach Winchesky's a completely different type of player. He's the fire. He's the get in your face. He's the challenge you. Jacoby Lloyd's put his arm around you, talk to you, encourage you a different way. Both very effective, but both very different. And I think this Jamestown team, they have just thrived underneath Coach Jacoby. And I mean, they got a chance for an opportunity for an upset tonight. I'm still picking Minot. I'm still picking. You don't pick against Derek Doucette. I'm telling you right now, you don't pick against Derek Doucette. But I think this one's going to be a buckle up. Nick, this is going to be a good game.
Buckle up, let's ride. Derek Doucette, 27.7 per night, leading the West region. Number 1 in the WDA in multiple categories. He's all over that WDA top producers list. So are other players for the Magi coming into the showdown here tonight. Derek Doucette, you see him at number 1 at 27.1 on the list in the rebounding category, coming in 152 rebounds for him. Sits right now in the top 6 inside of steals on the defensive side. I mean, he's all over the place. Field goal percentage, he's all over it. It's a kid that big occasions like this bring out the best in big players. We saw that from Anthony Doppler and William Ware in that first matchup here tonight to the semifinals. I would expect more of the same here tonight. Is there one key that stands off the paper for you?
Man, I don't. Just turnovers, I think that's a key for Jamestown. They cannot turn the basketball over. That's what led to the victory last time. And even though it was a close game, they were a big minus in turnover. So they got to take care of the ball, and they can. I mean, I take a look at that first game they played yesterday. They had 14 turnovers against Mandan. Shot the ball very well, shot the ball just short of 50% from the floor, and played good defense. They obviously have confidence. They beat some good teams down the stretch. They beat, when you look at their last, they've got 4 wins in a row. They beat Mandan twice now. Other signature victories, they beat Bismarck High in overtime. I think that maybe that's probably their signature victory right there. But then they got 2 battles against Minot. So Jamestown, the light isn't too big for them right now, I don't think.
Minot is in white. Jamestown is in blue. I'm Nick Hulberg, joined by Chuck Clairmont tonight. We are underway for the semifinals tonight from the beautiful Bismarck Event Center. Derek Doucette, first shot of the ball game, just missed. Basketball handled here by the Blue Jays. They work it up top here. Dalton Lamp dished off. Goes over to Peyton Hochhalter. Good to see him back in the lineup. He was roughed up a bit in last night's quarterfinal matchup. We didn't even talk about Noah Meisner, who went off last night. He fires for 3, you betcha. 23 points last night, and he has not cooled down an iota. He hits his first attempt of the game from outside the arc. 3-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Eric Winchesky in the paint. Jump shot. That one missed. Rebound pulled down. Conklin battles his way through, and Conklin scored.
He's an absolute beast. I know he's got an offer from Minot State where he goes and plays football at Minot State. This kid, he's an athlete. You called his name a lot on the football field.
Lamp with the basketball.
I know he's only a junior. It just shows out when you're getting talks a junior. Obviously, you're a player.
Sent tried to take it from Hochhalter. Comes up top here to Caden Cox. Cox, little jump shot. Runner, no good. Pulled down. Winchesky battles for it. And Eric Winchesky out. Sent it up to Derek Doucette. Saves it athletically. No, he didn't. Right on the end line. And the basketball will belong back now here to the Jamestown Blue Jays.
Papa talking to son Eric, and I love it's kind of a family affair, right? As his other son Andrew's a student manager. It's cool that you can get the whole family. I'm guessing Mama's in the stands screaming and cheering for the Wincheskys.
Pretty special moment last year for Dean to win a state title. Number 6 for Dean Winchesky with his son on the floor. 2 Ed Dickinson. They had the 3-peat run for Minot to then the win last year, the state championship. Here's Morgan Nygaard down with it. Nygaard, I've said all year long, the unsung hero type of player for the Magi. Derek Dissett from the elbow jump shot. Oh, can't get it to fall. Conklin rebound, battling in. Conklin will be tied up on the play. Jump basketball coming here, and the arrow belongs to the Blue Jays.
Dalton Lamp, nice help from the weak side. Dug in, got a hold of the basketball. The officials were right there. Speaking of officials, I don't know who they are today.
Tonight's ball game brought to you in part by our friends at Planet Pizza. They brought you the opening tip tonight. Order one of those Blue Buffalo pizzas at Planet Pizza. A little bit spicy, but I'm telling you, it is delicious. Planet Pizza serving the Magic City for 25 years. 852-1700. Planet Pizza will deliver here tonight. Travel the violation inside there on Meisner. And Minot High will get the ball back.
You take a look at the coaches. Jacoby Lloyd, he just sitting down on his haunches. And then you got Coach Winchesky, the towel's up. Now that's not in his hand. Yeah, it's in his hand. He's, you know what I mean? You look at those two different coaches. It's just that the teams kind of, you know, they kind of resemble their coaches.
Nygaard up top here for the Magi. Off to Derek Dissett. Hasn't scored yet. Has had a couple chances. Works inside. Jump shot. Oh, that was pure, wasn't it?
Well, Caden Cox, you can't play better defense than that. You force him to a fadeaway from the baseline from 15 feet, and nothing but net for the senior Derek Dissett.
Blue Jays with possession. Meisner worked it off to the far side wing. Minot won the state title last year. They compiled a record of 25-2 overall. Blue Jays went 11-13 last year, Chuck. This was a team that finished 8th inside the region, didn't qualify for the state tournament. They went 9-11 inside of conference play. Two different tales to the tape, but Jamestown certainly trekking in the right direction here with a chance to go back to the state tournament for their first time since 2020 when they won the big dance, or 19 when they won the big dance.
Yeah, well, they were loaded. Dissett, and that's one thing he's done this year. As you know, Nick, he's moved that game out from the 15-foot mid-range game that he can knock down the 39 threes. That was just inside the arc.
Dissett's got 4 of the 6 in the ball game. Conklin has the other for the Magi. Three-pointer for Noah Meisner for the Blue Jays if you're just joining us here tonight. Up top, Hochhalter works it around the perimeter. Shot clock's down to 5. They need to hurry. In with the runner. Were the feet planted? They were. Conklin draws the offensive as crashing in towards the rack. On the play was number 21, Ryan Larson, and that's his first foul of the ball game.
Well, Ryan Larson, he can get up. I mean, that took some kahunas for Conklin and a football mentality to come over from the weak side and take that charge. He had knees in chest. And now Larson, he was so high up, when he came down hard in his knee, he's going to take a seat.
Derek Dissett for 3, no good. Battling Winchesky, but it's taken there. Meisner had it. Freed here by the Jays. They'll run a gun all the way down. Put it up and in. Caden Cox has 2.
Filling the lane. Great job of taking on that right side. Got out ahead of the defense for the Magicians.
Comes to Nygaard now. He's into the paint. Kicks it up Gunville. If they can get him going for 3, it's a good night. You betcha.
That's a guy you cannot leave open. 31 threes coming into the West Region tournament. Had 11 yesterday. He's one of those guys like Schaefer. You leave him open like that, those will be going down all night.
Just a shooter in Janger Gunville, number 2 in the West Region as far as free throw percentage is concerned as well. He shoots 84% from the Serve Pro charity stripe. Here's Winchesky. Up down to Dissett, getting a hand in the way of that one was Dalton Lamp, and the ball goes out of play here on the Blue Jays.
And you can see Minot wants to get up tempo, right? Those missed baskets, they want to get out in transition. They got those athletes and the shooters to go along with it.
Nygaard checks out, Caden Helm checks in. For Minot High in their white uniforms here tonight. Minot to cross the chest. Up top now for Dissett. Into the paint. Finds Winchesky. He'll dribble it in. Winchesky finds a lane, puts it up and scores. Blue Jay fans wanted to travel. They don't get it. Instead, Winchesky gets his first points of the ball game.
And of the tournament, of the first basket, he only had 1 free throw yesterday. So good to see him at a 14-point scorer, getting in the scoring column early.
Hochhalter, quarterback on the football team, back-to-back state titles for the Blue Jays. Here's Winchesky, drives down, puts it up, he's fouled. 2 shots will come here for Eric Winchesky at the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians and advanced technologies. It's Serve Pro.
You know, you look You think of Eric Winchesky, as much as he played last year as a freshman, I keep thinking he should be a junior or a senior. Just a junior or just a sophomore, Eric Winchesky. Last year a lot of people maybe questions, well, what's he doing playing? And started the season, kind of struggled a little bit, but man, he showed last year why he was playing as a freshman. Played great quality minutes, starter, had a great state tournament.
Winchesky from the Serpro free throw line, good there. And Eric Winchesky now for the ball game. He made both, correct, Chuck?
He did. 7-0 run here for Minot.
Kind of like Century and Legacy from earlier on. Good give-and-go pass there, but it's going to go off the fingertips and on a play on Cox. Kind of like we talked about with Century and Legacy. You don't want to let Minot get too far in front. You have to contain the runs because it could be over before somebody says Charlie Brown in a situation like this tonight.
Well, Minot's just too good, just like the Patriots, because you can't come back against teams like that.
Step back. How about that play from Descent? Didn't get it to foul. And we go back the other way now for Caden Cox. They slow up shop now with Mason Lunsman. On the near wing, there's going to be a foul charged inside.
I think we're going to get Winchesky up on the arm bar.
Winchesky's first foul on the Magi. 13-5 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. BNC.bank online. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. It's BNC National Bank. Worked inside again. Nice patience there. Oh, couldn't get it to fall. Gets his own rebound. Shot comes up. It was blocked, and Caden Cox frustrated in the lane.
Descent with the block.
Winchesky up to Derek Descent. Now to Gunville. Back to Winchesky. Winchesky will jump step in, hit the rim. Rebound pulled down here by Thomas Newman.
That might have been a little bit of force right there.
Newman dancing with it, taken by Helm, and Helm in off the bench for the Magi, runs it forward. Gunville up to Descent, blocked on that play. Ball goes on a play here on the Blue Jays.
Lots of subbing going on early for both teams. I don't even know if I've seen Braden Nelson play for the Magi. 6'4" junior, he's getting in early.
He had some points in last night's quarterfinal.
Did he? I didn't have him for any. Okay.
I can get you that.
I got it right here
in just a moment.
Right here, man. He had 4.
Turnaround jump shot. Caden Helms got his first points.
And Ken Helms, another guy getting some playing time as a sophomore late in the season. I saw him get some minutes when we did that Century game up there, and he's a player.
Blue Jays with possession again. Oh, that basketball, the skip pass came over, and it went just a bit too low for Ryan Larson.
Speaking of Minot legends, welcome Sean Nelson in. Played basketball back in 1985, was a all WDA player. He's out in Oregon listening in. So Sean, thanks for checking in and appreciating the PSP network.
Appreciate you being here tonight. All you fans that join us from wherever you may be, make sure to like and follow the PSP network on all social media platforms. 10-point lead for the Magi, 15-5 early in this ball game.
We have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
Kobe Lloyd on the screen, the head coach of the Jamestown Blue Jays, played for the Bismarck High Demons. Back in his high school career, he played in the state title game back in 2007 against Bismarck High, and they lost that matchup. And Dean Winchesky was the coach of that team. There's a little inner rivalry there, I'd have to assume, as Conklin puts it off the window and scores his fourth.
He lost to Dickinson when Coach Winchesky was coaching in 2007, the state championship. There's so many intertwinings, isn't there?
WDA is a beautiful thing, isn't it? Ryan Larson, 44th three-pointer of the season.
Well, they needed that, too. That stopped a big run. That's up a 12-0 run.
Magi have it with Conklin. Conklin works inside, outside look here for Schaefer. He nailed it.
Grayson Schaefer. big brother was not a bad swimmer. Speaking of swimming, I wonder how TD's son did today.
Yeah,
his son's, if there was swimming today. Todd, the voice of the state swim meet.
Inside look for Peyton Hochhalter. London High was favored to win the state, the WDA swimming meet today down
today
at
was
Bismarck.
WDA? Okay. I thought it was state.
Oh, state, you're correct.
I don't know. Hey, I'm sorry. I know my grandson swims, so I might have to be following it sooner than later here, but he's still young. He's still 10. He's
held from downtown. He knocks down the three-pointer. It was the state swim meet today.
Okay.
You're correct, Chuck. 23-10. Minot's got a 13-point lead. I'm already thinking it's Saturday. We've got another day of that tomorrow. This ball's inside. Thomas Newman goes up and scores. And Newman's got his first field goal of the ball game.
He's a pick to click by a couple people I talked to saying underclassmen that been playing well. Showed it there.
Conklin's jump shot hit the front of the rim. Blue Jays back with possession now, and Peyton Hochhalter will carry here. Hochhalter dropped it off down to Newman. Newman drives it forward, and Conklin draws the second foul on the defensive side here today, and that one's going to be charged on Thomas Newman, and Newman's picking up his first personal. Conklin, like you said, just standing in there taking bullets.
Such a good athlete. Yeah, second charge, second forced turnover. That's an offensive charge. Those go down as turnovers, and takes a special guy to do that. And man, what's good feet, good anticipation there. Got a battle going here between Conklin and Hochhalter, two football dudes.
Derek Doucette outside. Gunville steps back, fires, no good. Rebound tracked down here by Caden Cox. He'll deliver it off, and Noah Meisner runs the floor. Now Dalton Lamb. 12.5 per night for him.
He's been quiet. Has he even shot tonight?
He was quiet last night as well in that quarterfinal matchup, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, just 5 points. He needs to channel his brother Carson tonight, right?
Deep three coming here. That one just off the mark. It's going to be a foul inside.
Going to get a little shove off on Gunville. Is good hustle on the inside by Ryan Larson. He's so athletic. I saw a couple big-time dunks by Larson earlier this year. That kid can get up.
Will we see some more of those slam times here tonight?
I bet you we see one. There's too many good athletes on the floor that can elevate.
The over-under, I'd have to assume, would be at least one here tonight.
I would think so.
Turnaround jump shot, no good. We saw William Ware dunk 2 in the last semifinal where Century cruised 95-56.
On the other side, I saw St. Romain get a major dunk for Williston. And then I saw an alley-oop dunk between Tri Frank and Hudson Sheldon for Mandan. Brought the house down.
Top free throw shooter for Minot High at the free throw line, and Jager Gunville proves that point there as he goes 1 for 1 from the Serve Pro charity stripe here. Second one on its way for Jager, and that one is good.
5 points for the senior.
Blue Jays with possession. Coulter's got it up top. Back to Meisner. 13-point lead for the Magi. Halfway through our first half here tonight at the Event Center in Bismarck. Hochhalter gets down on the ground. That's going to be an over and back charge here on the Blue Jays.
And he hurt his hip, holding that right hip.
Hochhalter had 2 situations last night where the trainer was needed. He had a lower body injury and the hip last night as well, Chuck. He had an ankle injury that resulted in the shoe off over at the bench with the trainer there. And then he came back into the ball game and went over the top of somebody and landed hard on that same hip last night.
I think it was shoulder, right? He was out for quite a bit of this. Missed 4 or 5 games. Their first state championship 2 years ago on the football side.
Back to back for the Blue Jays in single A football. What a feat for that community.
Yeah.
6th place in the state hockey tournament this year for Matt Stockert's Jamestown Blue Jays. Great run for Jamestown. Gunville off now to Conklin. Into the paint, stops, pops. Missed it there. The rebound pulled down easily by Caden Cox.
Things have kind of slowed down right now in the last 9 minutes. Both teams.
Ball comes back up top here for the Blue Jays. Dalton Lamp turn around in the paint. That was pure for Dalton Lamp.
And one thing with Lamp, he's so crafty. That's the kind of stuff he does. He gets in the lane, keeps that pivot foot.
jump basketball. Blue Jays have the arrow.
Eric Wincheski forcing things maybe just a little bit, getting in there inside the lane, got double teamed. Still stay with Minot. Nygaard limping, or is he just taking a break? Nope, just taking a break.
Am I confused here? The red arrow on the far side of the gym. Maybe I'm just not looking quick enough.
What they do is they wait until afterwards. Now they switched it over to the other side.
Thank you very much. Derek set.
30-second timeout.
We'll keep it here and tell you about Prestwich Orthodontics, Chuck. They wish all the teams the best of luck at tournament time. Confidence in your smile and in your game is a win-win at Prestwich Orthodontics. They offer free virtual consultations and financing options. Make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit minotbraces.com. We also want to thank Tyler Hagen Photography for being here at the WDA Basketball Tournament. Tyler Hagen Photography teaming up with Prairie Coatings to bring you the tournament photos on the PSP Network social media platforms. Tyler Hagen Photography, game action shots, senior portraits, wedding photos, engagement pics, you name it. Tyler Hagen Photography. He does a great job in Western North Dakota. Also want to thank our friend Mason Kramer for what he does for us in the Minot area all season long. Mason Kramer taking game action shots and senior portraits of the Magic City.
Mason Kramer, wasn't he a good baseball player for Minot, a catcher, or was that a different Mason Kramer?
I think that's a cousin. Kramer was a football player that went on to play at Duluth or Bemidji, if I'm not mistaken. Big man in the middle.
Good take by Hochhalter there.
He draws the foul. And Schaefer's going to be charged with his first personal. Third team foul here on the Mad Giant at the Serve Pro free throw line. It's Hochhalter that shoots 62%. Rimmed in and then out for Hochhalter. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians and advanced technology. Serve Pro Minot and Bismarck. Second one missed as well for Hochhalter. Magi have the basketball. Here's Wincheski with it. Off to Gunville. Now Caden Helm in the corner. Reaching in on Helm. There's going to be a foul charged here.
Just kind of did a rip move against Dalton Lamp, and Lamp reached in. Good job by Caden Helm. Just a sophomore smart play there. Somebody puts their hands out and you kind of rip and you make a move. Draw that foul.
74 assists on the year for Dalton Lamp. Not a bad number for him.
No, almost 3.5 assists a game.
Comes away down to Derek Dissett, works the baseline, goes up, triple team, gets his own rebound, and Derek's going to go up and battle for it and score. That's just unbelievable inside.
Well, he's just like on a pogo stick. He misses a first one, but he's got such quick leaping ability. Goes right back up before Jamestown got off the floor. 8 points now for Dissett. Careful now here. We got a 15-point lead early on, and whew, that's a bad pass.
Derek Dissett's got it again. Off to play at North Dakota State for the Bison. Crashes in, puts it up, he scored, and he's fouled. Hard hit there for Dissett, but he gets the and one. Scary situation there.
Boy, yeah, he went up hard. Came back. When you reach back with the wrist on that one so many times, I've seen that. Some bad things happen, and when you can elevate like he does, you're following a lot further than someone like you or I would.
Yeah, 1,000%.
The 18-inch, the elevation, you don't have to come down as far.
Here's Derek Dissett from the line,
apparently
and he's good.
The wrist is okay.
72% for him. The first team All-State, All-West region selection. No doubt that he's in the Mr. Basketball conversation this year.
Yeah, without question. I mean, I would say he has the inside track. Now, I don't follow Class B as close. Todd Domers would probably have a lot better take on that than me. That's not a good foul for Logan Conklin. You don't foul a jump shooter.
Ryan Larson's got 3 coming down from the Serve Pro free throw line here. Jamestown trying to cut into the Minot High lead that's at 32-14. First one on Conklin here tonight. And the first one is good for Ryan Larson from the Serve Pro free throw line.
63% free throw shooter.
He's got another one there. Lead cut in half.
Ryan Larson, a backup soccer goalie. Speaking of multi-sport athletes, We haven't talked much soccer.
Not my forte, but I know it's gaining a lot of steam across the United States. Schaefer around the horn. Comes here now to Conklin. Overhead pass off to Gunville. Helms in the corner for three, off the mark. Rebound pulled down, and it comes away to Mason Lunsman, and Lunsman carries it off ahead. Under 5 to play, opening half here tonight from the Event Center in Bismarck. Minot out early here in this ball game. Jamestown trying to cut into it. Nygaard gets the rebound, and then Nygaard's going to be run into there.
And that's going to be 7 now. That might have been a little bit of a reach, as Nygaard just baiting Matt Meisner into trying to take that shot. A little bit out of his range. You could see he gave it a little bit of extra, shot it off the back of the iron, and then ended up fouling Nygaard in the rebound.
You take a look at Dean Winchesky, WDA Coach of the Year, won that state award as well. Nygaard fires it in from the Serpro free throw line, and Morgan Nygaard's into the book here tonight. Multi-sport athlete, he's good on the baseball field as well for the Magi. Second one from the Serpro line.
Seems like the Magi's always got somebody good in baseball.
Blue Jays have possession, trailing 33-17 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 14 minutes into the opening half tonight. Winner moves on to play Century. Here's a jump shot. That one knocked down, came to Winchesky, then it was tossed over into the seats. Blue Jays will get the ball back.
Jackson Rose, a 6'4" junior in the ball game for the Blue Jays. He's the one in the hustle play, threw it out of the leg of somebody from Minot.
Shot clock's down to 8 here. They need to hurry. Winchesky takes it away. Will that shot clock reset? No, it doesn't. Winchesky never had full possession.
They're going to call a push in Winchesky then? I think they did. With 3 seconds left in the shot clock, and Coach Winchesky's like, hey, timeout. Can somebody come over here a second? What did we miss there?
Conversation continues with Dean Winchesky
with the towel over his mouth so you can't read any lips.
They continue to have that conversation.
Second foul on Eric Winchesky.
Meisner here for the Blue Jays. Into the paint. He traveled on the play. Minot gets the ball back.
Morgan Nygaard kind of pulled the chair away from him. He may even have stepped on Nygaard's foot. That's why he went flying backwards. That's the old step on the foot trick.
Derek to set up top with him. Crafty behind the back. Guarded heavily though for Meisner. Leaves Gunville open for three. Bounced around. Hit the top of the backboard. Blue Jays pull it back in and they bring it back across the timeline. 3:15 to play opening half.
This has been all Minot. They have just dominated this first half.
In the paint. Little one-handed jump shot, no good. Conklin towers up for that rebound, and there's that key to the game we talked about with Logan Conklin. Nygaard up top. Conklin off to Gunville. Thought about it. Now he takes it to the elbow. Back up. Nygaard downtown. Swoosh.
Nice patience right there for Minot. Passed up a couple shots. Gunville then got it to an open look from Nygaard coming off the weak side screen.
21 threes in the regular season for Morgan Nygaard, and he cans one there. Leak out comes up down to Conklin. Conklin bounced around. Nygaard went after the rebound. Conklin in after it, and Conklin's going to be charged.
Just the 16th foul, so not a shooting foul yet. We talked about Jamestown having to shoot well. They have not shot the ball well. I'm going to guess they got to be around the 25%, you think, at best. What did they made? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 field goals is all in the first half.
Team that comes in, Chuck, too, by the way, at 44% from two land, 33% for three, 70% from the line. Coming in, not ranking the highest inside of the WDA by any means, because Minot High, for example, at 52%.
60 leads at the Patriots.
Pretty high number.
That's not bad. Minot second at 50, or no, Mandan second at 59.
Meisner carries in and scores. He's got 5.
They need more of that.
Nygaard off to Nelson. Up top down to Gunville. Over to Schaefer. Under 2 to play, opening half here. Some of the starters out of the rotation here for Minot High is it's Nygaard trying for his second three, no good. Thomas Newman with the basketball. Carries it down. Newman, runner in the lane. Bounced around. Up after it, Schaefer. And now it comes back away here to Derek Doucette. Started calling him Double D about halfway through last year. I was told that instead of Double D, I should have started calling him the Dude.
The Dude.
For good reason, leading the WDA with
He is the Dude.
27 points per night.
He might be right up, I think, I know, on the east side, there's a couple guys at the high level scoring 27 points a game, somewhere in that range too, but.
Meisner up top with it.
27-5 Mason Claybo. So at 27-7, Derek Doucette leads the state of North Dakota.
Shot clock down to 7. Kisses the window and scores. 2 big points there. Dalton Lamp is in the book for 4.
That was pretty. It's one of those good ones to remember. You make a stop here and you can come back the other side, make it 2 or 3. All of a sudden you go in with a smile on your face, being happy you're only down 12-14.
Derek Doucette kicks it out. Nelson for 3. Rolled in, then out, bounced around as well for him. Didn't fall. Final 30 seconds. 2 seconds different from the shot clock here. 15 points the difference on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Blue Jays have it up top. Meisner against Nygaard. Kicked it over Ryan Larson. Taken away there, Nelson. Larson gets it back. Down to 13 seconds here in the first half. Deep 3 coming. Rolled around. Derek Doucette goes up after it. 7 seconds. Derek Doucette to cross the timeline. Draws the foul there. As getting the feet to the way, Thomas Newman. He thought he was planted, but Newman will be charged with the foul.
Now, he didn't quite get himself in front of Doucette, and what he just took the wrong angle. Didn't realize how fast Derek Doucette is with the basketball. Needed to take about another 25-degree angle to get in front of him. Good call by the officials right there on that one.
8 team fouls now with the Blue Jays, so Derek Doucette goes to the line of the bonus. Nothing but net for Derek Doucette. He's got 12 in the ball game to lead all scorers here tonight.
I wish I could see that score. 8:13 left in the game on the other side. Maybe we can get Trevor in his eyes. He can see.
I can see that it's 42-35. I couldn't tell you who's winning, however.
Okay.
Derek Doucette hit both. Big block. Nygaard knocked it down. And at the end of one half of basketball, it's a 17-point lead for the Magi. 38-21 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Let's move to our premier chiropractic intermission report.
Coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Ackerman Estfold is an experienced team of architects and civil engineers committed to achieving the best possible solution for every project. Over the past 20 years, our team has been trusted with jobs big and small throughout the state, from major flood protection projects to county roads, classroom walls, and community spaces. We will be your partner through the initial design to final construction. Trust the Ackerman Estfold team with your next project.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
17 points is the difference at our Premier Chiropractic halftime report here tonight. Minot High leading Jamestown. Welcome in to the Premier Chiropractic halftime report. PremierChiropracticND.com, our family's choice for chiropractic care in the Magic City. Nick Hulberg, Chuck Clairmont on the call here at the end of 18 minutes of the 36 tonight. And first things first, your overall thoughts on this ball game right now? Minot came out swinging. Jamestown, slight response, and then it kind of went into cruise control, it seemed, just a bit there.
Yeah, I mean, Minot just came out and did their typical defense. They guarded very well in that first half, as evidenced by just 30% shooting for Jamestown, 8 of 26, and then just 2 of 10 from outside the arc. So that's Minot's game. They love to get in your face. They love to defend, and they take pride in that, just like the Patriots do. And that really has been the difference of that first half. And then they forced 9 turnovers. And so, again, you take these teams, the Minots and the Centuries, there's a reason they're 1-2 in the state and 1-2 in the West region, because they are just so consistent, and they got such great team leaders and kids who want to get in your face and play good defense. And Jamestown, they just didn't respond. And they got to the lane a lot. If you think of a lot of their shots, Nick, if we looked at a shot chart a lot of them were inside the lane on drives, but they just didn't make any. And then they didn't get any second shots, just 5 rebounds, offensive rebounds, but those 5 offensive rebounds turned into 2 points. So Minot just does what Minot, they're solid, consistent offense, defense, rebounding. They do all the little things very well.
How do you combat that if you're Jamestown? And not only that, but what is the message with Jacoby Lloyd in the locker room right now for his Blue Jays trying to come from behind here in this one?
Well, he said, you eat an elephant one bite at a time, and we're not going to come out and we're not going to make a 17-point play. So we got to chip away at this, and you take things in 4-minute increments probably, and you want to work your way back a little bit at a time. And more importantly, just better offensive efficiency, and that's what they're not doing very well. They do not have a very good offensive efficiency ratio, as just not shooting the ball well. And so, Jacoby Lloyd, he's a good motivator, and he's got a lot of good athletes, and so we'll see if they respond this second half.
Time for our second half numbers tonight. They're brought to you by Hub International Insurance. Contact Josh Kittell or Michael Borman today at 355-3100. It's Hub International Insurance. Northern Plains Heating and Air brings it to you as well. 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. Find them online, northern-plains.com. Roger Ward Moving and Storage since 1942, proudly serving the region. The UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot, and Planet Pizza, 30-inch Galactic. Try that Blue Buffalo Pizza. You won't be disappointed. First half numbers now with Mr. Chuck Clairmont.
Thanks, Nick. Jamestown just 21 points, so even though you have 6 guys in the scoring column, the high score in the first half is Ryan Larson at 6 points. 5 for Noah Meisner, 4 for Dalton Lamp, and then 2 for Holkhalter, Newman, and Cox, for their total of 21. That's it. Just 10 field goals in that first half for the Blue Jays. For the Minot Magicians, Derek Dissett, who else is going to lead them? 13 points, 4 rebounds, a steal, and a block shot, and no turnovers. 5 of 12 shooting. Didn't make any of his 2 threes, but made both free throws. So 13 points, 4 rebounds in the first half for the dude, Derek Dissett. 5 points each for Gunville and Helm. 4 for Morgan Nygaard, as well as Eric Winchesky and Logan Conklin. Conklin led him with 8 rebounds in that first half. And then Grayson Schaefer chipped in with 3, for their total of 38. Minot shot 39% from the field compared to 30 for Jamestown. They were 4 of 12 from the three-point line and 8 of 9 from the charity stripe. And just 2 turnovers in that first half. So you take care of the basketball and you force 9 turnovers. That's going to get her done. Minot leads by 17, 38-21.
Let's go to the other side just for a moment. Dean Winchesky, what do you think his message is right now with his team in the huddle before we start the second half? What would you say if you were Dean Winchesky in this situation up by 17?
I would say don't change what you've been doing. Keep playing tough defense. That's what's going to get us to the championship, is getting in their face and playing tough defense. No open looks, no second shots. And obviously whatever he told them in the first half worked. So I don't expect any big motivational speeches for Coach Winchesky. Just saying, guys, just keep up what you're doing. Things will work itself out.
Barn burner alert next door.
Wow.
In the second half with 3:51 remaining, 48-46. St. Mary's girls on top of Mandan. And that showdown. Nothing like WDA tournament time. We'll have state Super A coverage for you as well on the PSP network. Audio and digital radio coming your way from Fargo, North Dakota next week. Chuck and I will be there along with Scott Woodmansey and Joe Kittell from the Super A. Looking forward to a fun weekend with your partner.
No
Should be a lot of fun.
Can't wait, man.
Winchesky's got it here up top. Goes off to Nygaard. Nygaard, jump shot. Off the mark. Trying to get his own rebound. Couldn't. It's going to be taken away here by the Blue Jays, and they bring it back across the timeline. Jays with possession. Meisner spin move inside, puts it up, and he scores.
Well, good start, right? You played some good defense, just gave up 1 shot, no second shots, and then you get a good look inside for Meisner with a bucket. Whoops, got to go with red. You're a blue second half guy. I'm a red second guy.
Just as long as you could see, just as long as you could find the difference somehow. I lost my red somewhere, but I don't use that same brand as you. And there's a deep three-pointer. Eric Winchesky, or was that Nygaard for 3?
That was Winchesky, stepped into a 3. The pass was from Nygaard.
3 points for Wincheski, his first three-pointer of the ball game. He's got 7 now here in the showdown tonight at the Event Center. Crashing in, and again, Logan Conklin becoming a master of that, draws the third.
Wow.
Here tonight as he had the feet planted right on top of the arc and crashing into him, Dalton Lamb.
He's taken some shots too, hasn't he? He's earned that. He's holding his nose schnoz right there. You got to get something. Coaches are smiling too.
Inside, Wincheski up after it. Comes out to guess who? Derek Dissett downtown. No, Nygaard rebound. Up to Gunville. Now there's going to be a timeout coming here. Dean Wincheski wants to take a full and talk things over. Minot leads 41-23 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country, we know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
(41-23), Magi on top. Here's Derek Dissett with it. Derek Dissett into the paint, triple teamed. Up top, it came down to Gunville. Gunville goes back down to Wincheski. Here's Eric Wincheski with a three-pointer here in the second half. Got it back away, Gunville. Now Derek Dissett with 8 on the shot clock. Thrives in this situation. Jump shot. Oh, nothing but net.
You know, one thing he does so well is he frees himself on that fadeaway. I mean, he's so good to the baseline. That is his signature move to me. 15.
Sorry, Chuck.
No, that's good. My bad. 15 points for Derek Dissett.
So many coaches in the West region in those pregame conversations with me following Minot High for the majority of their season this year. They talk about his Euro step move and maybe that little crow hop that he does right before on a lot of his dribble drive stuff. That along with what you're talking about, the move where just the fadeaway kind of a jump shot for him. He's got so many facets to his game that make him almost unstoppable at times. There's Wincheski up and in, and Wincheski's got 5 in the second half and 9 total now in the ball game.
Yeah, I like the game that Eric Wincheski's playing today. Good aggressive take to the hole.
Holcoulter worked it up top. Dalton Lamp back to the corner for 3. Holcoulter off the mark. Derek Dissett has it here. Off to play at North Dakota State for the Bison, as mentioned. He's just been a living highlight reel for the Magi, and he's just such a great kid, too.
It's not a bad pickup for NDSU.
We covered Minot High wrestling this year, boys and girls, and Derek Dissett was there.
Oh, was he really? Came to the wrestling matches?
Every
That's
sporting
awesome.
event that he could be at, and I tell you what, he's just a true leader of his peers. When he's cheered, everybody else is cheered as well. And tell you what, it was pretty fun to see that. Everybody around the school at Minot High just talks about the character counts values that young man has. There's Wincheski. He's got some values in his ball game here tonight, and he leads the second half in scoring. Wincheski has 7 now here in the second half.
He's showing his dribble drive ability right there, as he's got 2 dribble drives. Good quick first step.
Johnson crashed in. Gunville charged with the foul.
Gunville, speaking of guys that are fearless, he had a big-time defensive effort last year in the state tournament that he just stepped up, and I love that interview I had of him. What was his comment about his size? It's not the size of the house. I could go back and think of that one. I wish I could remember that one, write that one down, because that was pretty cool.
It's not the size of the player, but the size of the heart, I think, is what he said.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was conversation with him in regards to a matchup where they had him guarding Trayson Eaglestaff.
Yep, exactly. There you go.
in the WDA Championship game, I think it was, Chuck, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I was incorrect that I said Century played Minot. They did not. They had lost. They played St. Mary's in the play-in game, Century did, and they had a big 3 at the buzzer by Anthony Doppler, and Bismarck High lost to Minot in that championship game. And Derek Gunville played a big game against Eaglestaff.
Inside look, nice play. Hochhalter spins it up and in, and Hochhalter has 4 now here in the ball game.
Used his strength inside.
Derek to step between the legs. Like an and one commercial here. Now he's triple team. Kicks it up top. Schaefer from 3 land. You betcha.
Well, when you got a guy like Dissett and you get in the lane and you got handles like he does, you attract 3 blue jerseys, and you got a guy like Grayson Schaefer checking the wind saying, I got all kinds of time, hit me. Buries it from the top of the key.
Second 3-pointer for him in tonight's ball game. Schaefer in off the bench for the Magi. Not a bad 6th man for the Magi coming in here on the season. Ball comes away down to Meisner. Derek Dissett. Oh, he reached in. He's going to be charged with the foul.
He's looking at the official like, I don't think that was me. I totally had all ball. Derek is not a guy to complain.
First personal, second team foul. Big lead here for the Magi.
Yeah, this is going to be tough to come back. You just see it's the crowd isn't into it. The players kind of going through the motion a little bit.
Do you save any energy in a situation like this? Do you ever wave the white towel in a game like this?
They will at some point. I can guarantee it. Well, you saw how quickly Legacy did it. I mean, you had about 8 or 9 minutes left, and you were putting guys off the bench.
Nygaard fired but off for 3. Rebound pulled down there, away from James Horgan, who's into the ball game here for the Blue Jays.
45 seconds left on the other side. It's all tied up at 56 between Mandan and St. Mary's.
What a good ball game that is over there.
Woody's had a couple good ones today. We've kind of had the yawners, a few of these.
You would think the semifinal round would be the round to dial into. However, that other side with the loser outplay, boy, they have had some real nail biters, haven't they?
Yeah.
Coast to coast we go now for the Blue Jays. Up top, deep 3 coming. Yes.
The lefty Mason Lunsman steps into a 3 and an inside-out pass.
First points for the ball game here tonight for Lunsman. Schaefer off to Derek Dissett.
Somebody's jumping up and down.
Derek Dissett from downtown. He buried another 3-pointer in this ball game. Minot High had 4 threes in the first half. They've got 3 threes here in the second half, and they extend the lead to 53-29.
McKenna Johnson on a last-second shot at a buzzer beater, a layup to beat the St. Mary's Saints.
Mason Lunsman back-to-back 3-pointers. Good for McKenna Johnson over on the other side.
Oh, you got that right. Yeah, she's had a tough year, and I love to see her. They're watching, as we're watching her. That's kind of some of the love that we needed to see, Mandan maybe needed to see early on in the season. So Dissett, as I was watching, he made the last time down here, right? Dissett's got 17?
I've got Dissett with 18 in the ball game.
Oh, did he hit a 3?
He hit a 3-pointer.
Well, thank you. That's why.
53-32, Minot on top. Dissett was inside the paint, and he was fouled on the play. Charging hard in was James Horgan, and Horgan picks up his third team foul. Sends Derek Dissett back to the ServPro free throw line, and he has been money from the ServPro stripe here tonight. 4 for 4 now for Derek Dissett.
With that victory over St. Mary's, Mandan then will play Legacy with the right to get to state.
Another one for Derek Dissett. That's in the girls bracket that Chuck talks about.
Thank you.
We'll have a full recap tonight in our post-game show of those brackets. We'll get them all dialed in for you tonight so you can see it. We'll also have them on our social media platforms tonight as well after this showdown here. The second semifinal for the boys. Nelson pulled down the rebound. Got it to Schaefer. Now Nygaard. Nygaard up top. Back over here to Nelson. Off to Winchesky. 11 minutes, 5 seconds to play here, second half. Nygaard back up top, Schaefer. Now Derek Dissett. Between the legs, Dissett pulls up for 3. Rolled around, no good. What's most impressive to me for the sets 27 per night, almost 28, is that it's no secret inside the league and the amount of coverage that you get as far as double and triple, quadruple teams at times, and he's still able to put up the numbers he had, kind of like Trace and Eaglestaff last year leading the West region.
Well, he's just such a slasher, and he does so many things, offensive rebounds, he gets in the passing lane. There's so many things that he does well.
Fouls charged on Grayson Schaefer away from the basketball. Second personal on Schaefer.
Also on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, Fargo Davies, #1 East team. They beat Fargo Shanley in the semis, so they will move on. They'll be the 1 or 2 seed in the championship game, so they've punched their ticket. So we got Davies, Century, and then the winner of this game.
Meisner up top. Ryan Johnson back to Meisner. Meisner taking a look at Gunville. Sends it back around the horn now as it comes away here. Johnson downtown, no. Rebound pulled out here by the Blue Jays, and Caden Cox has it where he delivers again over to the far wing. Johnson gathers. Back over to Cox. Little stutter step there, brings it back up top. That was pure. Mason Lunsman's got 3 3-pointers here in the second half. 9 total in the ball game.
He averages just 6 points a game, so he is on fire. 27-3, so he can shoot it. A lefty. Those lefties always can shoot it.
Winchesky off down Gunville. Tries to counter. Back of the rim, but it's Nelson that's got the rebound. Nelson off to Winchesky, up to Gunville. Now Schaefer again. Works inside. Here's Conklin. And Conklin will be charged with the offensive. That big frame got into the defender there. And drawing the foul was Caden Cox here for the Blue Jays.
Can't tell if Coach Winchesky's upset at the call or upset at the move. Just good defense as Conklin tried to drop step, and he had, was Cox behind him? Yep. That'll be a turnover. Just the 3rd turnover of the game for Minot.
Leads at 20 for the Magi. Meisner up top. Back over the corner. 3 ball. That one's going to be too strong for James Horgan.
Ooh.
Player went down for the Blue Jays. To set in Winchesky to help Meisner back up. He was our MVP of the game last night. Talked to him on the broadcast. He's not feeling good right now, though.
Nope. He's added an octave, I think, to his voice after that one.
Derek Dissett tosses it in. Big thanks, Trevor Haas, running the camera for us here today.
Haas!
Got to tell you, Trevor, once in a while, forget you're over here right to my left. Can reach into your pocket if I wanted to and pull out that $5 bill in there. Every now and then, the chuckle we get from you. We sure appreciate your work all year long on the PSP Network, my friend.
Another one of your dirt track connections, right?
Yeah, Trevor Haas, absolutely. Looking forward to dirt track season starting up, but not until after we get through tournament time here. State champions and region champions need to be crowned. Look at that look. Derek Dissett finds Conklin wide open with 4 on the shot clock, and Conklin puts home his 6th point to the ball game.
I love what he did is he just crashed to the backside because Derek Dissett was double teamed. So great job of finding Conklin, but even a better job of Conklin getting himself in a position.
Minot High's a team, Chuck, that has gone 17-0 when they lead at halftime. They led tonight at the half by a score of 38-21. They lead right now 57-35, and it seems as if they are well on their way to match up with Century for a region championship tomorrow, because the Blue Jays have 4 players that are about to check into the ballgame. Winchesky downtown.
Ooh.
He missed. Taken out there by Schaefer. Comes back down to Gunville. 2 on the shot clock. Gunville off the rim. Crashing rebound. Taken away. Conklin still scrubbing for it. And out with it come the Jays, and it's Lunsman that has it here.
Now there's still, you still got starters though. Jamestown plays 9 guys. So they haven't thrown the towel in yet.
Yeah, good call. You look over there, that's Hochhalter and company. Would you throw the towel at this point?
I mean, I got to tell you, you might get to 6 minutes maybe. Give the guys on the bench, coming off the floor, one more kind of opportunity to kind of get a little bit more rhythm, and then you want everybody to leave with going, okay, he made a good play. He made a good play. Everybody's stepping out with finding some inch of positivity in a game that you have not had a lot of it.
Ryan Larson 1 for 2 from the ServPro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians at ServPro. Winchesky off to Derek Dissett. 7.5 to play. Conklin downtown. Missed that one. And Dean Winchesky has words for Conklin after the air ball miss.
What was his words? Shoot better? What was he telling him? He said, you didn't like me inside when I tried to drop step, so I went outside.
Conklin on the side. I don't even have his three-pointers on this list here.
And now, guess who drew an offensive charge? That's 4 offensive charges today. That's got to be a record if they kept track of that.
Makes him a candidate for our MVP of this contest here today for his defensive efforts.
Absolutely. Jacoby Lloyd stood up and went, come on, that was not, he didn't get in front of him.
Derek Dissett inside. Oh, he got blocked on the play.
That doesn't happen too often.
Cox got up and slammed the door on him. Comes back down to Winchesky. Shot clock's down here to 10. Inside again, Derek Dissett. Looks for an opening, goes to the baseline out front. Oh, what a play to Helm. Derek Dissett drew the double coverage and then delivered off to Caden Helm, and he's got 7 now in the ballgame.
You know, sometimes you just can't teach that. That's exactly what I talked about. You got to understand the game, and Helm totally understood the game. Wide open, went right down the lane. Another pass and a dish by Dissett.
Three-pointer. Blue Jays are on the board again as that three was drained there by Dalton Lamp. His first three-pointer here in the tournament.
7 for the game now, top of the key.
Lead cut back to 20. Derek Dissett powering his way through. Look out, here comes Conklin. 2 of the bigs for Minot High miss on the opportunity and close. Blue Jays underneath the rack. Kick back up top. Hochhalter for 3. Swish! Well, everybody that's a Blue Jay fan saying, of course they don't draw the white flag yet. There's an opportunity here. They cut into the Minot High lead. Helm worked it up top down to Dissett. He's got it here. Dissett pulls up for 3. He misses.
That's not the shot Coach Winchesky wanted.
Comes back away now to Dalton Lamp. Kicks it over Hochhalter. Jamestown's got gamers. There's no doubt about that. Another 3 attempt on its way. Uh-oh, they're heating up. Caden Cox from downtown.
6 threes this second half. 3 of them by Mason Lunsman. That one on a nice dish on a drive by Hochhalter.
Only 8 field goals and 1 more free throw here in this second half. It's been a 3-point affair here for the Blue Jays, and they're making it interesting now. Ball comes back away with Winchesky. Up down to Schaefer. Jump shot. Minot High is cold as ice, like Foreigner says. And now the Blue Jays take it away underneath, and there's going to be a foul coming here on Winchesky. And the momentum has swung. The pendulum now favoring the Jamestown Blue Jays.
Well, you got that right, and shooting will do it. You know, Jamestown has not shot well all game, and all of a sudden now the last 5 minutes they've hit 3 threes, or actually they've hit 6 threes in the last probably 6 minutes or 7 minutes. Got a chance to cut this lead to 11.
Conklin towered up after it. Trying to get the ball back away to Winchesky. He did. He's got Derek Dissett. Hang on tight. Slam time. Derek Dissett with a one-handed jam.
Quick 30-second timeout. Nice job getting ahead to Dissett and off 2 feet in the one-handed rip.
We have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
Derek Dissett with a slam time. First slam dunk of this ball game here tonight to Derek Dissett. Puts the lead to 61-45. Blue Jays still trying to claw away at it. Hochhalter on the far side wing. Into the paint it comes. Lamp one-handed. Little runner from the right side. That one missed.
That was gross.
Comes back away down to Dissett. Over to Gunville. Far corner. Minot High looks to take some arrow to the basketball, or at least get the right shot here. Nygaard up top with Chesky. Deep three, bounced around, no good. Towers went up after it, and out with it comes Peyton Hochhalter. He'll run the floor. Takes the call from Jacoby Lloyd, head coach here of the Jamestown Blue Jays. And he's going to take a timeout here, Chuck.
Yeah, I didn't want to get that 5-second call.
Full timeout for the Blue Jays. We'll take one as well. 61-45, Minot High on top.
Quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
Nitro, built for speed, built to fish, built to be a champion. America's favorite performance fishing boat. The Nitro Z Series, the Z17, Z18, Z19, and Z20 are built on our advanced NVT hull, and the Z21, the choice of the world's finest anglers. Recognized for excellence in customer satisfaction by its owners for 6 consecutive years. Nitro, champions aren't born, they're made.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
Under 4 minutes to play here in regulation. Minot High with a 61-45 lead on the Jamestown Blue Jays. Gunville handles the basketball for the Magi, looking to match up with the Century Patriots. That would be matchup number 3 on the season for the Magi. 2 of Minot High's 3 losses come to Century on the season. They're in the driver's seat here. Conklin inside, jump shot. Conklin from descent, and Conklin picks up number 8 here in the ballgame.
Wow, good game by Conklin. I mean, he's got 10 rebounds for sure, 4 charges that he's drawn. He probably will get 10 before he's done. He's definitely got an opportunity for a player of the game.
Out top it comes. Hochhalter downtown. That one missed. Rebound Conklin.
I got a feeling Jacoby's going to pull the string right now.
3 on the dot to play, and I think you're right. Here they come.
Nice putting them back in one more time. I'm surprised.
Wojcicki's got it here. Wojcicki into the paint. Over to Gunville. Inside, Derek Descent. Descent one-handed, rolls it in, and Derek Descent picks up 2 more.
24 points for Descent. The elevation jumped over the top of the defender and the right-handed jump hook.
Over the corner for the Blue Jays. 3 ball on its way, no good. Descent scrumming for it. Still scrumming. This is going to be a bang-bang play. Who gets the call? Blue Jays will get possession back. And the Blue Jays are going to make a 4-for-5 change here.
And they're starting to put some other guys in. I see off the bench comes the Carson Shipman, I think. What number is that?
Or Landon Bedell.
Oh, that's 43. Is it 42? 43. I don't even have him on my roster. Let's look him up. Right? Isn't that 43?
You're correct. That is 43. I think you're right. I think it is Shipman.
Peyton Shell.
Oh, Peyton Shell.
You know who that is? Peyton Shell's a 6-foot sophomore.
Battle underneath. Shipman wears number 44.
Yep.
Shell into the ball game, picks up his first.
It's like, hey, I'm going to get in the book now. I got a foul. I'll show you who I am.
Serve Pro free throw line here for Ryan Larson. And Larson shot well from the Serve Pro charity stripe tonight. 63% coming in. And that's his 3rd here in the second half. He had 3 in the first half as well. He's now got 6 for 7 here in the ball game.
I think Don Meredith is singing. You know who that is now. Turn out the lights, the party's over.
Turn out the lights.
Dandy Don.
My mom texted me as soon as I looked at it. She said, yes, she knew who you were talking about. Ball comes back away, Meisner. Skies up, just couldn't get it to fall. Uh-oh, then a hard collision underneath. Gunville got underneath Ryan Larson. He went down. He's going to be all right. Scary situation there anytime you fall. Like you mentioned earlier when Derek Doucette fell, and that arm gets underneath you. A close call there. Larson's okay, and he goes back to the Serve Pro free throw line for another attempt here.
So who are we going to get? We got a minute and a half, 50 to decide. Who we got. I mean, obviously Doucette, he's worn out the MVP Sports Clips. If we were giving him a free haircut, he'd almost have free haircuts for life.
Yeah, he would come back to the western side of the state when he's at NDSU. By the time he graduated college, he'd still be getting them.
He would.
Ryan Larson.
Not that doesn't mean it's a reason to not give it to him. Obviously, Winchesky's had a great game. I thought he's played really well. I just am impressed with Conklin.
Tweet at us at Network PSP to let us know who you think it should be here tonight. I would probably say Conklin for his defensive efforts and drawing some of those charges here tonight.
Yep, I'm with you. I like it.
Down to 85 seconds to play here in regulation. Jim is just about clearing out now here at Bismarck at the Event Center.
Now we got Landon Bedell in, the 6'5" sophomore. And, we got a number 40 now. Who's that? Let's check him out. Carson Deaver.
Deaver into the ball game as well here for the Magi. That's Ranke that had the spin move. Ball's taken away. Here come the Blue Jays on the run. Sent inside, and it touched the end line. Out of play it goes. Minute 5 left.
Off Jackson Rose.
Stick around tonight for our Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Shots Crossroads, where team buses are always welcome.
Connor Trout in for Jamestown, a 5'10" junior.
One on the dot right now to play here in regulation. Minot will play for a region title for the 3rd straight year as the Magi are going to sail to a victory tonight. Can Ranke add to the cause? No, that one missed. Blue Jays back the other direction. Connor Trout's got it. Trout down to the corner, sailed it in, went over the head of James Horgan and out of play. Planning Team Financial Advisors brings you the post-game show tonight as well. Planning Team Financial Advisors. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial planner, planning for farm or business succession, it's Planning Team Financial Advisors. Big thanks again to Prestwich Orthodontics. Confidence in your smile and your game is a win-win at Prestwich Orthodontics. Find them online, minotbraces.com. 20 seconds left in regulation. Blue Jays working here. Inside the lane it comes and then back up. 3 attempt on its way. That one missed. And who comes down with the rebound? It will be Minot High basketball. And my guess is that the Magi will just take the air out of the gymnasium here tonight and out of the ball. Will we see one more substitution coming into the ball game here for the Magi? And we will. Andrew Hove comes into the ball game. Time ticks down here. Final score here tonight, the Magi will win 65-48 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Plenty to talk about tonight in our Shots Crossroads Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. We'll have a full recap of the games here today at the Event Center, not only on the main court, but on the secondary court as well. Chuck Clairmont will be on the floor in just a moment with our 2 interviews with Coach Dean Winchesky, also with our player of the game here tonight. Stick around for all that coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads bringing the post game. Let's go down to the floor with Dean Winchesky and Chuck Clairmont.
Thanks, Nick. Great job of starting tonight, Coach. You guys got a big lead. It's hard to play with a big lead, 17 points at halftime. They came back to a little bit of a run, but you got to be pleased with the effort. I thought you guys played really well tonight.
I thought defensively we were absolutely unbelievable. I thought we did a great job on keeping them out of the paint, contesting shots, not giving them second chances. We left some chances out there on offense, but, they're a good team, and we were able to take advantage of things, and when they made a little run, we had some guys step up. Both Logan and Derek had some big plays to kind of get us over the hump, so now we got to get ready for a hell of a task tomorrow.
Before we look to that, I just felt everybody too. Eric, your son, I know you're modest about it. He played really well tonight. He had 1 point yesterday, but man, he got to the hole a lot in that first half. you saw some openings and he took advantage of it.
No, he was better today. He was a little out of sorts for whatever, and he still defended and was able to rebound yesterday, but I thought today he was really solid. I thought Caden Helm off the bench was phenomenal tonight. Came in. Braden Nelson played wonderfully. You know, our bench was a huge key tonight because you look at Grayson Schaefer, came in and hit some big shots too. So we get that kind of production, we're going to be in great shape.
Yeah, I mean, bench perspective, I haven't seen you play that many guys. You had guys coming in playing that maybe hadn't got so many minutes that played early.
No, we kind of settled on this about the last 4 or 5 games, and you know, we're riding this way right now, but you know, when it comes down to it, you have to have a bench. You're going to get people in foul trouble, and you know, we made enough shots the first half to get us a lead, and then we defended the heck out of them. So we got to move on again.
Okay, let's look to tomorrow. Congratulations first of that, because it's amazing. Don't leave yet. Tomorrow, Century, the rematch of 3 times you played this team, the one team that's beat you twice. It's going to be a great match.
Well, I hope so. They're really good, and Darren's a phenomenal coach, and their kids are talented and they play hard and they're big, they're athletic, they shoot it. So, you know, we've got to come and come up with a plan to be able to take away some things against them, kind of maybe force them out of what we want. We've had 2 really good games. They got away from us late, both games. We had a lead in the second half in both of them, and they're really good. They are. There's no question. They haven't not lost a game because they're bad. So we got to come with the attitude to go and take away what we can, and we got to defend and rebound if we're going to have any shot at all.
You're playing well, Coach. It's going to be a good game tomorrow. Congratulations. Logan, step in here. What a game you played tonight. I'm just so impressed. Not only your rebounding, I think you had double figures in rebounding, but 4 charges. You're going to have to get some ice tomorrow.
Yeah, probably. I'm pretty sore already.
You know, and for you to take the first one you took it right in the chest, and that takes guts to do that. And that's something from you as a football guy that's got you the position saying, I'm going to take charges?
Yeah, pretty much. It's just, and in practice, coach always emphasizes if you're there, take the charge. They're going to run over you every time. So when I'm there, I'm going to take it if I'm there.
You know, let's move on in terms of your role in this team. You don't have to be a scorer, but yet offensive rebounding, defensive rebounding. Everybody in Minot, you've got an understanding of what your role is. Just give me a little understanding of that.
My role is just doing what I need to, like getting offense and defensive rebounds and kicking it to the open person, and then every once in a while getting a bucket when I need to.
How fun is it to play with some of the guys in your team? Wincheskis, and I mean, there's Nygaards. We could go on, Gunvilles. I mean, it's got to be a fun team to play with.
Yeah, it's really fun. I'm really blessed to play with all of them. Derek, especially with him going D1 and all that. It's really fun to play with him.
Tomorrow, let's talk about that.
It's gonna be a grind tomorrow. They got big guys, and we're just gonna have to be ready to play.
Going to be a matchup between you and probably Erickson tomorrow, and you're going to have to step up.
Yep, probably.
Well, congratulations, great job. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
All right. Oh, hey, don't leave. Good. Back up to you, Nick.
Thank you so much. Chuck Clairmont down on the floor. He's got to get a picture with that young man, Logan Conklin, named our MVP of the matchup here tonight. Well, we saw plenty of action today at the Event Center. We're going to come back and break it all down for you, including the numbers of this ball game here tonight, where Minot wins. Final score 65-48 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
$65-48 the final. The Magi are in to the WDA Championship. Tomorrow they'll take on the Century Patriots as the lights start to go dim inside of the Event Center here in Bismarck. Welcome into our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show here tonight. Plenty to talk about. Full day recap coming your way here on the postgame show tonight. Postgame again brought to you by Planning Team Financial. Whether you're looking for a full service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Don't forget about Shots Crossroads. Get fueled up after the game or before at Shots Crossroads, 252 Bypass East over in the Magic City. It's Shots Crossroads, home of the famous number 99. People like those caramel rolls. Me, I am a big fan of the banana cream pie at Shots Crossroads. Delicious stuff. Don't forget, team buses are always welcome. Bring my broadcast partner in again, Mr. Chuck Clairmont. First things first, Minot just seemed to be better tonight when it boiled down to it. The guns for the Magi were moving here tonight. Overall, your thoughts on this ballgame?
Well, I mean, Minot is better. I mean, they're just a really good basketball team. Just a couple losses to Centuries, you mentioned that, and then a tough loss earlier this year as well to Mandan, 60-57. So it's a Minot team that's, I think everybody would have picked this game tomorrow. Same with the girls' game. But before we get to that one, when you got a leader like Derek has said, we said it in the pregame, you do good things, and he came out right away. He got after it at 13 points at halftime. He got them to that lead of 17 points, and he had a big first 9 minutes of the second half. Hit a 3, hit a 2, hit a couple free throws, and then they just kind of coasted in from right there. It's hard to keep that lead, as we said. It's hard to keep that interest, and just a small little awakening for Jamestown for about 4 minutes, and then might not shut the door again. Good to hear Coach Winchesky talk about their defensive effort. Just gave up 48 points. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it certainly is. A Magi team that on average gives up 65, and it's a Jamestown team that scores 73 on average coming in. So you can do the math on those numbers, Chuck, and see that it is very impressive. Let's look at these game numbers real quick of this one if we can first, and then we'll bring up those graphics of what we could see tomorrow. Do you have some final stats of the showdown for us in the semis here tonight?
Yes, sir. The Blue Jays, 11 points of Ryan Larson. They had 8 of them from the free throw line. He led the Blue Jays. 9 for Mason Lunsman. He had 3 threes in that second half. 7 for both Noah Meisner and Peyton Holkhalter, as well as Dalton Lamp. 5 for Caden Cox and 6 rebounds. 2 for Thomas Newman for their total of 48. They shot 33% from the field, 32% from threes, and 61% from the free throw line on 8 of 13. For the Minot Magicians, Derek Dissett led him 3 points under his average, but still had 24 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists, a block shot, and a steal, and played 30 minutes. Not bad for the first-team All-Stater and Mr. Basketball finalist. I'm just going to say that. I'm going to go out on a limb. We don't know. I don't know. We don't know anything that anybody else does.
It'd be a shame if he's not.
It would be, exactly. Eric Winchesky, solid game. Yesterday had 1 point, but did have 9 rebounds and defended. Well, tonight he actually scored 2, 11 points, 6 rebounds. He always is such a big force in this Minot team. 8 points for Logan Conklin, 12 rebounds for him, as well as 2 steals and 4 drawn charges. That's what's equally impressive. I love that he said, I'm a little sore right now, I'm not going to lie to you. Caden Helm at 7 off the bench. Coach Winchesky mentioned him. Grayson Schaefer had 2 threes. He had 6 points off the bench. Coach Winchesky recognized him as well. Gunville had 5, and then 4 points for Morgan Nygaard for their total of 65. They shot 37% from the floor, 28% from threes on 7 of 25, and then made 10 of 11 free throws for 90%, and just 7 turnovers compared to 19. We talked about that, and one of the big things beforehand, and just Minot just keeps on rolling. Sets up a big matchup tomorrow.
See Caden Helm on your screen. Oh, we did just a moment ago. He got the grit belt tonight from the Magi. That
nice.
The award handed out by the Minot High staff and team.
Oh, I love it.
Good for him coming in here tonight. Let's talk a couple post-game awards quickly, Chuck, as our move of the game tonight is brought to you by our friends at Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. Find them online, jobberswarehouse.com. Which way do you go here tonight? I mentioned it during the call that there was a slam dunk from Derek DeSette that kind of stopped a run from Jamestown where they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 three-pointers almost in a row there. Would that be considerable tonight?
I would say absolutely it is. And what I loved about it, too, is it was in traffic, too, is they got out on a little bit of a break on a long rebound, and Eric Winchesky found DeSette, got it to him, and just one bouncing off 2 legs. 2 feet, and a right-handed dunk, and we've grown to know that by Derek. And almost like, it doesn't faze us anymore because we see it so much, but it fazed us enough that that's our Jobbers moving and storage move of the game. The one-handed dunk on the assist by Eric Winchesky.
Congratulations, Derek DeSette. Time for the MVP of the game tonight. Brought to you by Sport Clips. A Minot and Bismarck. Sign in with a hairstylist today online. It's fast, it's quick, it's convenient. They do a great job at Sport Clips. Get the MVP haircut experience at Sport Clips. Tonight's MVP, Logan Conklin.
Yeah, absolutely. It's hard not to go against with Derek DeSette, but man, when you have a special performance out of a kid like Logan Conklin had tonight, 8 points, 12 rebounds, 2 steals, and 3 drawn charges. That's impressive. Logan Conklin's our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Always doesn't take the most points to get that award. Yep. Sometimes just a two-way effort. They had it tonight for Logan Conklin and others. Chuck, all right, let's talk business here today. I know that you're ready to get home.
No, I'm good. Let's talk. I'm good, man.
I'm ready to get in the hot tub if it's still open over at the Expressway here tonight. It's been a long day, long tournament, much worth it, however.
Absolutely.
This has been a lot of fun here at the Event Center in Bismarck. Let's look at first the girls' bracket. Looks a lot like the boys' bracket. You see Century climbing all the way into the title game. No surprise there. Number 1 ranked team in North Dakota. Who do they play? Well, Minot High, who's ranked in the top 5 as well. They'll play for a title tomorrow night. Minot got through Bismarck by 30 in the semis tonight. Century down Legacy big, 89-62. Some of those other games, though, over on the other courts here tonight came down to the wire. How about Mandan gets in to another day of their season?
Yeah, give McKenna Johnson some love as McKenna Johnson at the buzzer makes I couldn't see who got the assist, but they found her underneath. And you know what? Sometimes those are the hardest ones to make with nobody around you. And she made it. And the funnest part to me was seeing her teammates, the whole Mandan team around each other and excited for that, for an opportunity tomorrow to get a chance to play the the Sabers to get to state.
Should be a fun day tomorrow. We'll have every one of those games for you right here on the PSP Network. Jamestown Bismarck starts our day off tomorrow morning, followed by Legacy Mandan. And then we'll go into the boys playing games. We'll take a look at those now here on the PSP Network. When creating this graphic in Photoshop at the commercial break, I had to look and double take because you've got Century Minot, Legacy Mandan, Jamestown Bismarck tomorrow playing in the matchups to go to the state tournament. Century Minot are already in. We saw Turtle Mountain Bismarck. Boy, was that a nail-biter tonight for Jordan Wilhelm and his crew for the Demons.
80-79, and Turtle Mountain was up late in that game. Bismarck High had some big points by Carson Henke. He got interviewed. He was our Sports Clip MVP of the game. They sneaked that one out, 80-79.
How about Williston? They come in as the 10 seed. They drop to Mandan, who's been on a skid as of late coming in. They got upset by Jamestown last night. And the Braves prevail 77-60 over the Williston Coyotes. Good effort for Williston on the season.
Yeah, absolutely. They finished strong at won their last 5 before they came into the West region and made a good showing of it. And hopefully from a Williston perspective, that kind of propels them and more people going out and getting some good interest and participation there. But Mandan, they finally kind of stuck a cork in it and played good tonight, 77-60 victory there. And that'll be a good one tomorrow. The Mandan Legacy game, that'll be a really good game. Stay tuned for that one.
Yeah, Legacy, Mandan, Jamestown, Bismarck.
Yep.
It's unfortunate that the Blue Jays or Demons aren't going to go to the state tournament, and the Sabers and the Braves, because that's 4 good basketball teams right there that are left. And then tomorrow we'll end tomorrow night here at the WDA tournament with the West Region Championship for the 3rd year in a row. The Magi are in the big dance. Century back in. Can Minot beat Century tomorrow night, and how do they do it tomorrow night? Does it all revolve around Double D tomorrow for the Magi?
No, it can't just revolve around him, because you know what? You know he's going to get his 20. He's going to get 20. He might get 30. It's going to come around who else steps up. Is Gundel going to make threes? Are the guys off the bench, Helm and Schaefer, going to play like they did today? Is Winchesky going to be able to get to the rack like he did today? So it's got to be a team effort. Century's too good to have one guy beat him.
Speaking of team efforts, fun working with you.
Oh, that was fun. That was great.
Together.
No, that was awesome. We had a great day today, man.
I only spit on you about a half a gallon here.
I didn't
today,
even notice it because I was next to Woody yesterday. He had it all going with the coughs and cold and stuff. So, man, I just must be one big fumigation.
Without a doubt. Closing thoughts for you today on semifinal day.
It was a good day. I mean, we thought the games would be a little closer, okay? But outside of that, it just kind of we know who we thought they were, right? Is Minot, Century, and both the boys and the girls, and that's what we expected, and that's going to set up for some good games tomorrow. I think every one of those games are going to be, they should be competitive.
We start tomorrow at 11 a.m. We'll be here all day for all 6 games, the 4 play-in games, and then the 2 championships. Chuck, I appreciate you so much.
Absolutely.
We'll see you tomorrow.
That was a blast.
Should be a great day tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
For Mr. Chuck Clairmont, we also want to thank our good friends on the other courts here today, Cole Higland, Joe Kittell, and Scott Woodmansey for their work. Brandon Beater burning the midnight oil as well. He's running the tech and production side over on the other courts. Big thanks to Trevor Haas here today inside of the main arena at the Civic Center. Big thanks to Tyler Hagen Photography. He's got the game action shots he's working on uploading here at the event center tonight. Make sure to like and follow him on all social media platforms. Big thanks to the PSP General Manager, my lovely wife, Paige Hulberg, helping us out today at the event center as well. Beautiful day of basketball. We had all 8 games on today on the PSP Network. Thrilled to bring you 6 more tomorrow as teams will stamp their tickets and make their hotel reservations for Fargo next week at the Super A. 4 are already in. Both Century teams, both Minot teams play for region championships tomorrow night. Looking forward to bringing you all the action tomorrow. Until then, Nick Hulberg signing off from the Event Center in Bismarck. For all of our great colleagues and team members of the PSP Network, thanks for watching. Please have a great night, and God bless.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.